Hello? Welcome in. Oh my god, what is that? Why is that there? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Ignore the waiver. Why is it there? Wait. Let me. Okay, there we go. Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a good day. Good stuff. So thank you. Welcome in. Hi, Irons. Welcome in. Hello. Good stuff. Oh my god, there is something in my eye. And it is not leaving the eye. Oh, question mark. Welcome. Hi, welcome in. Good stuff. Rush, welcome in. Hi, Chaser, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Ahab, welcome in. Hello. Good stuff. Kaiser, welcome in. Hi, Nimmaster, welcome in. Sarva, welcome in. Hello. Good stuff. Dipshittian, welcome in. Hi. I'm gonna call you Dip. I think I said that. Hi, Dip. Welcome in. Hi. Phasma, welcome in. Hi, Johnny Cat. Welcome in. Hello. Good stuff. This show, welcome in. Thank you for dropping in. Nimby, welcome in. New Master, good check-in. Question mark. Memory, welcome in. Hi. Question mark. Good stuff. Question mark. Welcome in. Question mark. Very imperative to the lore? Very imperative to the lore? God damn. Well, we're gonna find out then. Good stuff. Question mark. Good chicken. Oh, I forgot to add the thing. Question mark. It's okay. We will. Question mark. Speaking of, are my redeems up? Are my redeems there? Question mark. Did I forget to turn them on? I did. Question mark. Let me do that now. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are doing very, very good. Question mark. We started streaming a little bit late today because I hate to say it, I'm getting sick again. It's not great. Question mark. Truly, it is not great. Welcome. Ultra Dog, welcome in. Hi, Furnace Blast, welcome in. Hello, Candle, welcome in. Hi, hello. A question mark. Swamp in the Sunset, hi, welcome. Am I the only one reminded of Natsuki's theme from DDLC when listening to this intro music? I don't know. Question mark. I actually don't remember Natsuki's theme. Okay, but to be fair, I didn't play DDLC. I just consumed a lot of DDLC fan content, like when I was younger. Question mark. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really. It's been a while. We should play DDLC at some point. Question mark. Welcome in, Robos. Welcome. Cleavage Dude, welcome in. Hi. Question mark. Kachi, welcome. Good stuff. Aurelio, welcome in. Hello. Good stuff. Question mark. Kana, thank you for making it. Hi. Question mark. Then Fox, hello. I am feeling better. I don't have the headache I had yesterday anymore, but I'm still not feeling good. I'm still feeling a little bit sick, which is kind of dumb because I was just getting better. The collapse rate is 16 notes total. Okay, that should be fine. I think we can do that in one stream, ideally. I want to contain all of the content in one stream. So, yeah. Hope you're feeling good today. I'm definitely feeling better, thank you. Dansada, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff. Milk for Cornflakes, welcome in. Hi, good check-in. Question mark. DDLC has been up for nearly a decade now, hasn't it? It's been a long time. Yeah, it's been a really, really long time. I remember learning that song from Oreo. Oh my god, I don't want to sing it because it's too high for me. Question mark. The one that goes like, hey, my heart's beating when I'm hanging out with you. Question mark. It's very high. And I can do it now. Welcome. Good stuff. Mochi. That's cute. Oh my god, Laika, welcome in. Thank you for the breathe. Question mark. Welcome in. Good stuff. Thank you so much for dropping in. Good stuff. Speaking of, y'all, if you guys haven't checked out the cover yet, the heck? Question mark. Check out the cover. Good stuff. Question mark. We have an agenda today. Okay, we have an agenda. Question mark. Today we are playing the Atomic Heart and Reverse 1999 collaboration. It's been out for a while. Guess what? I saved the fridge for you guys. I haven't claimed the fridge yet. I had to contain myself from doing this. I wanted to save this experience for all of us to experience together. I am so excited to get my fridge. Connie, welcome in. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Question mark. Need to start bullying back to bed? Wait, hold on. Question mark. You back to bed? No. I'm okay. I want to stream. Thank you, though. I mean, no, not the bullying. Question mark. Thank you so much for the videos. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Hi. Good stuff. Long live the fridge. I am looking forward to getting my fridge. I don't even think I'll use my fridge. Maybe I'll use it just for the voice lines. I don't know. I haven't actually heard much from the fridge besides what's in the trailer. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm so looking forward to it. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah. Wayne, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Also, like, okay, so ideally we finish Atomic Heart and Reverse 1999's collaboration today, right? Ideally, we do that today. We finish it today. Tomorrow, we have a free stream because I don't want to do Chapter 11 tomorrow. I want to do it next week so we can like do it like Thursday and then Friday immediately because I'm probably going to need 2 streams for that. So that being said, we're playing Portal tomorrow. We're playing a different game tomorrow. We've been playing Reverse like religiously for a couple of months now. And I found a window of opportunity to play something a little bit different. So yeah, question mark, look forward to that. We're gonna play Portal tomorrow. Good stuff, question mark. Yeah. I wanted something like short for like 1 stream because I don't want the game to go past 1 stream because then I add to my backlog of things I have to play on stream. But I was told on member stream that like Portal's only about like it's pretty short, and I checked it was like 3 hours long and like recorded average playtime. It's gonna take longer for me, but it's gonna be 1 stream, so it's gonna be fine, I think. Question mark. Darkshade, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Sunbreak, welcome. Good stuff. Question mark. Sick, very sick. Thanks for mentioning it. Doing my darndest not to spoil the later chapters. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. I am so very excited. Question mark. Good stuff. Portal somehow opened up a spot inside the stream schedule. It did, it actually did. Out of all of the games that were recommended, Portal was actually one of the most recommended over a period of time. And also the shortest among the ones that were recommended. So I was like, you know what, this is actually perfect. Like, if not now, then when? Like, if it's not gonna be tomorrow, when are we gonna do it? So we're gonna play it tomorrow. Good stuff. I hope you're not prone to motion sickness. Oh, me too. I don't know. I am, but only when I'm in a moving vehicle. But not in games. So far, I haven't felt that in games. But like, if I do feel it, I'll probably mess with the settings. I hope I can. Yeah, I hope I can. Question mark. Zerling, welcome in. Good stuff. Question mark. We forced me to play it in VR. I don't even have a VR headset. You could force me to do it. I just don't have the tools for it. Good stuff. The collab story is really short, so you should be able to. Hell yeah, let's go. We're gonna complete it today. I want to explore like all the other parts of the event as well. I haven't looked into what they actually have yet. I'm just doing my dailies. I'm just going into the game and doing my dailies, and then I only really play the game when I'm on stream these days because it's been really busy. But question mark, I'm looking forward to it. Besides that, I'm actually really happy with the mini game. I like it a lot. I'm not very good at it, but I like it a lot. I wouldn't say I'm bad at it. Like, objectively, I'm not bad at the minigame. It's gonna be kind of hard to be bad at this minigame. But, like, also, I enjoy it. I really like it. It makes me want to go back and play Austin for some reason. Speaking of rhythm games, before we get into it, let's chat for a little bit, right? I've been playing Hollow Dreams, question mark, Hololive Dreams, question mark. Does anyone else here play Hololive Dreams? And for those of you guys who play on the PC, question mark, how is it on the PC? I'm considering streaming it, but I'm not sure if the PC one's gonna be like, if it's the same as the phone one. Yeah. Never heard of it. It is the new Hololive rhythm game. It is a, it's very similar to Bang Dream and Colorful Stage or Prosecco, question mark, which I grew up on. I grew up on Bang Dream. So, like, I'm like, yeah, no, I want to play it, especially because it's Hololive. So, yeah, question mark. For Steam is okay. How do you play it on Steam? Do you use, like, your keyboard and then, like, you hit the stuff with your keyboard? Question mark. Because if I want to stream it, I'm more inclined to stream it on my phone and mirror it to my PC. Problem with that is that I can't like root my phone, so I can't use like the lowest latency mirror there is. And it's gonna be really annoying to like set everything up for a mirroring thing that like doesn't have like extremely low latency. STF and JKL key. Okay, I'm gonna suck at it if I use my keyboard, but I feel like it's a good time to start trying, right? Good stuff. Twitch just gave me an ad for caffeine chewing gum. They know I have ROMs. Oh my god, I didn't even know caffeine chewing gum was a thing. I guess that makes sense. I guess it makes sense. Excuse me. Yeah, question mark. If you're not into coffee, then you can just chew on gum. Good stuff, good stuff. You should be able, you might be able to mirror your screen through, oh, yeah, I have to root my phone. And like, it's not even a matter of like, oh, I don't want to. I've never had to bring my phone back to anything. Question mark, your Igor is going to one-shot everything. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. I love Igor. Normally, okay. Normally, I want to be able to play the game, right? I would normally want to be able to play the game and like really put my brain to work. Thing is, I worry that I'll get stuck. I do worry that I'll get stuck in the story. Question mark, when like the stream, like the way I've packaged the stream is like, we're going through this story. Question mark, question mark. So yeah, Igor's been very helpful from that like aspect. Question mark. I am excited though. Yeah, once we finish the main story, we can start exploring other characters. I'm looking forward to that. We have quite a number of characters to explore. We have a knight. I've been kind of playing with Paper Heron. We've already built her. We don't have her team yet. We might try and start aiming for it properly. Question mark. It's really going to depend. I don't know yet. Question mark. I haven't even gotten Lopera yet. I have a couple of pulls. We're going to try and pull for Lopera. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. You have to chew them until the flavor is completely gone, which includes the horrible aftertaste. Oh, ooh, aftertaste. I hate, okay, I don't hate aftertastes because they can have nice, they can be nice, but the majority of aftertastes are kind of ass and I hate them. I can't have anything with sweetener in it. Like, fuck Diet Coke. Fuck diet, any soda. Like, God, just put sugar in it. I don't care. Like, look, okay, this is gonna be like a really bad take. Okay, like, don't do as I do, right? Don't do as I do. Have soda. Look, I'm not a big fan of soda to begin with, but the only way I can enjoy soda is if there's actual fucking sugar in it. So like, if you put anything else in it, if it's stevia, if it's like any other kind of artificial sweetener, I'm literally gonna fucking bust my balls. I'm gonna be so fucking upset because like I can taste that shit. And like my really negative association with the sweeteners is not necessarily because it tastes bad. I'm not gonna hate it because it tastes bad, because like to other people it might be good. I'm not gonna knock you for liking it, you know? My problem is that every time I order like, oh, could I have like the original Coke? Like I will go and explicitly say like, can I have the original flavor of Coke or the original Pepsi? I don't want Pepsi Black. I don't want Coke Zero. I don't want none of that shit. No! Question mark. Specifically the original. And for some reason, I'll always, and this is at fast food chains, right? I'll always be given the one with the artificial sugars. Question mark. Question mark. Which I feel like you may not be able to taste it. You may not be able to taste it. But I can! And every time I find like a place that gives me like actual like proper like original soda like on the first go, I'm like, I'm coming back here forever. Like I don't care. Like I'll travel for this. Like goddamn. It makes me feel bad to have to go back and go like, hey, sorry, I can't drink this. Like it's not that it's gonna hurt me, it's that I can't stand the flavor at all. Like if I drink it, I feel like throwing up. It's really like, oh, I really don't like it. And I don't want to hate artificial sweeteners either. Because if they're better for me, it's better that I like them, right? Like it's not my fault. I promise. I'm very passionate about this. Breathe. Thank you. Question mark. Diet sodas just use aspartame. While the zero virgins mix multiple sugar substitutes to make the flavor more balanced. I can always taste the difference, and for some reason, the ones with artificial sweeteners taste sweeter than the original sugar ones. And I like, it's not even a matter of sugar content at this point. Like if I'm gonna die, like if artificial sweeteners are also unhealthy and sugars are also unhealthy, if I'm gonna have to die either way, I might as well die having the one that I actually like, right? Damn! This is why I drink Dr. Pepper. I've never tried it before though. I would like to. Question mark. The one with no. I'm talking about Coca-Cola. Not the one with the nice one. Question mark. Classic Coke or regular? I believe. Okay, what I see on the can is classic Coke. Excuse me. But I think they understand what I mean when I say, like, I want the original Coke. I want the Coke. Question mark. I want the Coke. You know? Like, question mark. It's very welcome in. Hi. On the question form, the title, I think robot women need belly buttons so I can appreciate them. You know what? Fair enough. I think that's a great point. Question mark. Tempest, welcome. Do you need to start selling Dr. Pepper here? I don't know. I feel like I've definitely seen Dr. Pepper before, but like they're usually in the really bougie like grocery stores. Question mark. Dutch Shade, welcome in. Hi, good stuff, good stuff. Maggie Logie, thank you for the stretch. Big stretch. Gah. And also, Posture, thank you. I'm unshrimping. Gah. Okay. Fridge is clanky to play, so I have no plans of using her in combat, sadly. That's fine. Honestly, I don't think the fridge is probably meant to really be played. I think the fridge is there to appreciate for being there. Like, this is a novelty item. I wonder if the drinks where Mia uses cane sugar or corn syrup. I think we use cane sugar. So I think we use cane sugar. I don't think we use corn syrup here. Yeah, to my knowledge, question mark. I think what you guys call Mexican Coke is what we have here. Question mark. Yeah. I believe what we have is closer to Mexican Cokes than it is to like American Coca-Cola. Question mark. Yeah. Question mark. Diet sodas just taste like chemicals to me. Yes, exactly. Some people can't taste it. And like, oh, how I genuinely wish I was one of those people, because I don't want to be picky about this. I'm not picky about anything else. Like, even if I don't like to eat something, like, it doesn't hurt me the way diet sodas do. like psychologically. Question mark. Good stuff. Question mark. Oh, geez. Your sodas are a lot better than our sodas. I enjoy sodas, kind of. I like water more. DD0, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Question mark. I'm more of a juice and tea drinker than I am a soda drinker. But if I do have soda, it has to be like proper, like the original thing. Like it can't be like a variation of it. I'm not even a fan of vanilla Coke. I'm not even a huge fan of that. Like, I need it to be what I know it is. Like, if it tastes like anything else, it's not gonna register as Coke to me. That's just something else. That's bootleg something else. Question mark. Good stuff. What's called Mexican Coke is actually everyone else's Coke. It's just Mexican Coke that's made with corn syrup. But like, what does it taste like? I'm actually curious. You know, I actually want to give it a shot. I want to try it. But yeah, no, I don't know. I would like to try it because like, is corn syrup really that different? And would I like it? Question mark. Pitchka, welcome in. Hi, first name, last name, welcome in. Good stuff. History fact: Coca-Cola during WW2 gaslight the US government into convincing them to invest in the company to boost morale for soldiers, and it worked, so they made factories all over the world. Hey, I mean, whatever works. Question mark. Diet soda discussion. Yes, indeed. I don't like drinking diet soda. Like, look, I know it's better for me, supposedly. It's like supposedly healthier. But like, I don't know, like, I just can't enjoy it. Question mark. I prefer the taste of Coke Zero over Coke Diet. I have heard that Coke Zero actually does taste better than Diet Coke. I've never actually had Diet Coke, but I know that any Coke that isn't the classic Coke, I hate to say it. I hate it so much. I think I might have had Diet Coke before, like as a child, because I don't think we have it. It's not sold here in our like stores, Diet Coke specifically. But I think there was a point where it was, and it didn't do well for like, I assume reasons I don't personally buy it. Question mark. Good stuff. I don't drink a whole lot of soda, but I've gained a bit of a taste for Squirt. What's a Squirt? Oh my god, grapefruit flavored soda. That sounds pretty nice, actually. That sounds pretty good. Good stuff. No lemons or lime? Yeah, I'm not a fan of lemon or lime in my sodas unless they're fresh. So like if it's like flavored, if it's, let's say like if Coke comes out with like or Pepsi comes, oh, I think Pepsi does actually have a line of products where like they put like lime or lemon flavor in it. I'm not a fan of that, question mark, unless you squeeze like fresh lemons or lime into it, and then I'm like, wait, this tastes pretty good. I like that. Good stuff, question mark. What do you think about cherry cola? I've never had cherry cola. I want to try cherry cola, like really badly. Like I actually feel like I might like it, question mark. But I also may not like it. Like there are a lot of things I think I'll like and then I don't like them. Tanghulu was one of them initially. Like I thought I would. I spent 4 years. Listen, I spent 4 years, like fucking like idolizing, just fantasizing about the idea of having Tanghulu for the first time. And then when I actually did get it, when I saw it for the first time in real life, I was like, oh my god, it's so shiny, it's so beautiful. Like I know it's gonna be good. How bad is it gonna be? It's sugar and it's strawberry. I had it and I fucking hated it. It was really bad. I really did not like it. I went from like the world's biggest tanghulu glazer that's never had tanghulu before to being like their #1 fucking hater. And then I was convinced into liking tanghulu much later on, years later, by someone else who had heard about my deep furious hatred for tanghulu. And she was like, oh, you don't know what tanghulu is, let me show you what it is. She brought me to this place and I had like proper tanghulu for the first time, and I was like, oh my god, yeah, you're right, this is good, this is everything I dreamed about, this is what I've been waiting 4 fucking years for. Question mark. Excuse me. Good stuff, question mark. Canada Dry? I've never heard of Canada Dry. Squirt? Oh my god, this makes me want to try Squirt actually. I replaced soda with sports drinks, question mark. Those BCAA turned out to be great replacement. I also really like sports drinks. I think like isotonics have this very like nice flavor. I don't consider them sodas, even if they are carbonated. There is an isotonic drink like here locally that's very, very popular. It was, I believe like it's also like a local company. Fantastic. It's probably my favorite carbonated drink. Like it is fantastic, but I can't say what it is because it will dox me. Question mark. But yeah, no, it's very good. I don't know if it's available in other countries though. I feel like the majority of people would not have heard about it unless they've actually been to my country. So I don't know, it's fantastic. Like it's really good. Like okay, look, the local isotonic drink, like that company is so like ingrained into our culture that when Prime entered the market, it did horribly. It did horribly. Look, it would have done horribly either way. It would have done horribly either way because like it's very expensive, right? Like it's already extremely expensive here, but because we already have a solid isotonic drink, Prime tastes like shit. Like in comparison to this, question mark. That's how good it is, okay? Question mark. I want to try out something called cheer wine. It's apparently the definitive cherry soda, but it's more of a Southern American drink. Ooh, I would like to try it. I would like to try like drinks from all over the world. I would enjoy that. But also those are very expensive to get here, so I probably wouldn't be able to get it. Excuse me. Question mark. Tanghulu is low-key a scam. I don't think it's necessarily a scam, like because like okay, the ones that I've had, the ones that like I enjoy have extremely large strawberries. Like this is the size of 4 strawberries in one, and it is expensive, but it's also not easy to make. Question mark. I've tried and I've never succeeded, which is why I've like basically fantasized this to the point of it being a little bit unrealistic. But like I do think it's a little bit hard to make, and I think it's hard to store. I think it's like it's one of those things. It's also not common. Like it's not really something you can find just anywhere. So like I can definitely see why they charge so much, and I would pay that much just to have like a bite once in a while. I'm not gonna get it like every single day. I'm not gonna pay like 20 coin for a skewer of like 4 large strawberries. Question mark. Like not at like every single day, or like not even like once every 3 months. No, it's gonna be like one of those like, oh, I feel like it. It's been a couple of years. I'll go back. Good stuff. You should try Dr. Pepper. I'm so curious because Regulus is so crazy about Dr. Pepper. I would like to try it. Question mark. Good stuff. The lows of tanghulu are really low. I agree. I completely agree. Okay, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff. Question mark. That tends to happen with already established markets. Good stuff. That's true. Yeah. I had Prime in Hong Kong. It's so bad. Wait, is it? Is it actually bad? I'm literally just like, what's the word? I'm parroting things that I've heard from my friends because I'm not paying for Prime personally. Like if Prime wasn't as expensive as it was here, like specifically like where I'd stay, question mark, I'd probably try it just to try it, but like it's just not worth it. It really isn't. Pocari Sweat, Pocari just, yeah, no, that's pretty good, question mark, but it's not carbonated. question mark, Pocari Sweat's pretty good. Excuse me. Gotta get the cane sugar Dr. Pepper. Is there a difference? Is there also a difference? Is there a Mexican Dr. Pepper? Regulus basically signed a contract with a black company like the Foundation just for Dr. Pepper. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, fair enough. Valid. Question mark. But I did try it. Okay, that's good to hear. They were selling it at a discount, and when I opened it, it smelled like laundry water. Oh, that's Oh, that's not... Yeah, no, that's not great. I feel like Prime is one of those things that I would get like 10 friends to like you want to try Prime? You want to try Prime? You want to try Prime? Question mark? And just gather like 9 other people to share, like just to buy 1 bottle of Prime. It's not so expensive that it's like, oh, like extremely highly expensive. It's just, I just don't think it's gonna be worth the price. And for it to be somewhat worth the price, I'm gonna have to get a lot of people to like come in and, you know, I think the biggest draw of Prime is not necessarily how it tastes. It's about like the brand association, right? With like KSI and stuff like that. Question mark, question mark. Like, I can understand why it's such a big deal. I understand why, question mark. I just wouldn't buy it for that reason. Like, it's not like good enough of a reason for me to personally want to spend like a whole like a quarter of 100 coin to buy it. Question mark, 1 bottle. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Excuse me. Question mark, Dr. Beppis? Oh my god. Wait, okay, I have a question. Do you guys, okay, I wanna know, are you guys fans? Do you guys prefer Coke or Pepsi? I've actually not seen a Pepsi in a while. I think it's starting to phase out. Like here. There's definitely a big preference to Coke here. Question mark, question mark. God damn, god damn. And if you guys prefer Coke or Pepsi, why? Question mark, question mark. What is it about these drinks that you prefer over the other? Yeah, question mark, question mark. Pepsi has a more intense flavor to me. That's true, actually. It seems to be the case for me as well. I do think there is a difference, like, between Coke and Pepsi. There is a very clear flavor difference. But, like, if you didn't tell me what it was, I would probably still be able to tell. But, like, I'd also, like, not... I wouldn't consider them different drinks. I would consider them the same type of drink, but different brands of the same drink. So then they're gonna have like brand differences. Question mark. Coke is more relaxing. Ah, interesting, interesting. So in what situation would you have Pepsi and in what situation would you have Coke? Question mark. Kvass, Taras? What's kvass? Wait, what's kvass? Question mark. Am I saying that right? Kvass? Wait, what's that? Wait, I've never heard of that. Question mark, question mark. Interesting, interesting. Huh, depends on the mood, I see. I genuinely dislike both Coke and Pepsi. What other sodas do you like? Are you like the kind of person to like the sodas that don't have color in them? Question mark, like Sprite or 7-Up? Is 7-Up still around? Does that still exist? Question mark, question mark? I don't drink a lot of soda regardless, and when I do, it's usually not a cola, but I would say I kind of like the flavor of Coke over Pepsi. I see! I'm gonna have to say same here, actually. Yeah, very much. Like, exactly that. Question mark. I prefer Coke with sugar and sugar-free than Pepsi. Interesting. Very interesting. Because of the flavor? I'm open to anything, but preferred Coke because that's my first beverage when I tried when I was a kid. Ah, you know, fair enough. Yeah, I think like when you have that first sip of something, it ingrains itself into your brain, and you just gotta like, you know what I mean? Excuse me, that's just a part of you now, question mark. But I would throw them both under a bus for Dr. Pepper. Oh my god, Dr. Pepper is literally like, everyone always talks about Dr. Pepper. I haven't even tried it. Question mark, is bread beer? Is it alcoholic? Question mark, question mark? Oh, is it a malt soda? Is that what it is? I've had, I don't know what brand it was, but I definitely have had a malt soda before and I did enjoy it. It's pretty good. Question mark, question mark. In my country, we have a knockoff version of Coke and Pepsi called RC. RC? Excuse me. Interesting, interesting. I wonder how many knockoff versions there are, like all over the world. And also, question mark. I wonder if like Coca-Cola would do something about it, or like Pepsi would do something. I guess they wouldn't. I mean, like Coke and Pepsi are kind of basically selling the same drink. 7-Up is arguably more popular than Sprite in Hong Kong. I see. I think I have a preference to 7-Up as well. I like the flavor of 7-Up more than Sprite. I think Sprite, weirdly enough... Look, I'm not gonna knock, like, anyone who likes Sprite. It's just not my preference, question mark, question mark. It doesn't really taste the best to me, question mark. But I also know a lot of people who enjoy Sprite are, like, really intense about enjoying Sprite. Good stuff. It was alcoholic in the original recipe, but it's mostly non-alcoholic nowadays. I see. No, I want to try it. I do actually enjoy beer. Like, the flavor of it. Like, getting drunk is a nice aftermath, but, like, I enjoy the taste of beer. Question mark. Mine is European orange Fanta and yuzu lemonade. Yuzu lemonade sounds so good. It sounds so good. Mostly Pepsi, but that's because I try to drink Diet, and Diet Coke sucks a lot. Fair enough. Honestly, very valid. Fuck Diet Coke. Like, shit. Fuck it. Question mark. Strawberries and cream flavor Dr. Pepper is the most addictive soft drink ever. Strawberries and cream flavored Dr. Pepper? Like, on top of the cherries? Shit. No, I want to try all these drinks. If it's possible, if I'm able to get my hands on, like, more drinks from more places, I would like to do, like, a tier list. But, like, I don't think I'll be able to do that. I think, like, 2 years ago, I said I want to do a water tier list. Like, try water from, like, different brands, from everywhere. Because there is a difference. And there are certain brands of water that I absolutely just cannot drink. Like, it feels like I'm drinking straight from, like, the drain. Like, why is it so bad? Question mark, it's water. I thought it'd be cool to have, like, a water tier list, but I haven't done it because water is surprisingly expensive to ship. Question mark. Good stuff. Question mark. It's not a knockoff, it's one of the OGs. It's one of the OGs? Question mark? Interesting. Slight Sasquatch, welcome in. Hi, good stuff. 100 years old? That's wild. That's actually wild. I like Sarsi the best. Interesting. Question mark. Definitely distinctive flavor. So it doesn't taste like Coca-Cola or Pepsi. It tastes like RC Cola? Question mark. Interesting. Very interesting. This is also news to me. Question mark. I tried Dr. Pepper once, but wasn't a fan. The local caramels? Kvass do taste pretty good. First, small flavor. Second is bread-like flavor. It's like liquefied bread. I could blend up the bread in my fridge right now. Just have that. Ferment it a little bit and just have it. Question mark. Proceeds to drink like moldy bread. Question mark. Earn Brew is another S tier soda. I don't think I've tried Earn Brew before. Question mark. Dasani F tier. Say that again. And I mean it. Say that again, because I completely fucking agree. Like, why does Dasani taste like fucking, like, why does it taste like, if water could rot, it would taste like Dasani. Like, why is it so bad? I don't get it. Like, every other brand of water doesn't have this issue. Why does it taste like shit? Like, and I'm being very direct here because there's no better way. There is no nice way for me to say how bad Dasani tastes. Like, goddamn, like, no. But like, there's also there's this other brand of water. I think it's a local brand. I think it's also pretty bad. In fact, I think it's worse than Dasani. It's like, it tastes like what Dasani would taste like if you added a couple of drops of rotten coconut water to like the whole batch of Dasani water. That's what it tastes like. It's very bad. I don't like it. In fact, I hate it so much. Like, I would rather like die of thirst than drink it, because like, honestly, I feel like if I drink it, I'll die anyway. Question mark. It's been a while since I joined the stream. Welcome in, the ancient ones. Welcome. This is the question mark against the one still here. So yeah, welcome back. welcome. Good stuff, Professor. Welcome in. Hi, welcome. Was helping a customer at work. No worries, do not apologize. Prioritize your priorities. Good stuff. I'm a big Dr. Pepper and Cactus Cooler fan, but I'll drink Sprite whenever my stomach doesn't feel good. Ooh, I didn't know that Sprite actually helps with like a tummy ache. Question mark. Cactus Cooler is something I've never heard of before. I'm very interesting. Excuse me. No, I don't mean I'm very interesting. I mean I'm very interested in it. Good stuff. Question mark. Earn Brew is orange soda. Orange soda? Ooh, that sounds pretty good, actually. Water alone has multiple variants, like spring, sparkling, etc. I thought I enjoyed RO water, but like now when I have RO water, it kind of also doesn't taste very good. But like, I don't know, like, because I grew up drinking RO water, so I thought I would like it. But then I had a period of time where we stopped drinking RO water because we got like a different filter. And like, it just, I don't know, like shit. I don't know. Yeah, like sometimes I'll go to like friends' houses and I'll be like, I'll go out of my way to get a cup of water just to know what their water tastes like. Because like, it's different. And there is one specific house where I'm like, yeah, the water here's like crack. It's really good. Like, I will basically stand by the water filter the entire time and just chat and refill my cup over and over and over again. I will absolutely overhydrate because the water here tastes so fucking good. Good stuff. But the brand and the stuff specifically from the mountain. Ooh, question mark. I've never tried Kilimanjaro water. That sounds really, really expensive though. I'm not gonna lie. I've never had it. Question mark, question mark. Has anyone tried Evian water or is it Evian water? Is it good? I've never tried it. Question mark, question mark. Depending on its room temperature, like my house water tastes not the same as my friend's house water for some reason. Right. Like me too. Question mark. I think it's partly because of the water filter and the way the water is sourced. But yeah, no, I think the temperature definitely does play a part as well. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Either that or it's the placebo effect working on me. Question mark. I don't know. You know what? Whatever works, it's whatever works. If it works, it's good. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff. One little known counterpart of mulled wine is mulled beer. To my knowledge, question mark, question mark. The recipe is Polish, so I found it at beer gardens in Eastern Germany. I don't think I know what the word mulled even means. Question mark. Mulled wine? Mulled beer? Question mark, question mark. You're shooting my work hours, so I'll do my usual work. No worries. Thank you for the lyrics, Coach. I really, really appreciate it. Good stuff, good stuff. The sunny water is so bad that it failed in Europe and had to ban it, John. I'm not surprised. Like, even if it was completely safe to drink, why does it taste like that? Like, what do they put in this water? Why would it taste like? Why is water supposed to taste like anything else but water? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even taste like water anymore. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Evian is also kind of trash. Is it? I've never tried. I want to try thick water. Me too. Me too, actually. I will. I'm curious. I don't think I'll like it. Like, to be so real, I don't think I'm gonna like it. But like, I'm curious. Question mark, question mark. Apple cider sweet apple liquor. It's very tasty, but it gets to your head way too. Dude, I want to try that. I like apple cider as well. I enjoy that. Question mark, question mark. The minerals in the water makes a difference. Yes, mineral water does actually have a flavor. Like, I can actually tell if it's mineral water or not. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. But I think the minerals don't make it taste bad. Like the ones, like the mineral waters that I've had, like from the bottle, different brands, they all actually taste okay. But Dasani specifically and the other brand that I mentioned before, awful, very bad. There's definitely more than minerals in there. And whatever minerals they're putting in there, it's concentrated, horrible tasting minerals. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. No, it's mostly because the only brand that sells well in that part of the world. I see. Excuse me. I assume if like it's like question mark, it's water that's local to your question mark, your region, question mark, and then they sell it and it's already extremely good water. I assume like all the locals are just gonna buy Kilimanjaro water then. Question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Getting a combo meal at the bakery. Ooh, question mark. Was it very expensive? Because it's very expensive here. Like, goddamn, I'm not paying 5 coin for a small bottle of like Evian water. It's very expensive. Question mark. Good stuff. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, here's my water. Good stuff. Cheers. Good stuff. Stretch. Big stretch. Gah! Very cool. Okay. Question mark. Okay, cool. We used to sell Evian waters at the movie theater I worked at. Never tried it myself though, but people bought the Dasani waters over them all the time, probably because Dasani is much cheaper. Unless Evian tastes worse, in which case that's really disappointing because it's very expensive here. Like, it's seriously way too expensive to buy water for like 5 coin. Like, and it's not even a lot of water. It's a very small amount. What about sparkling water? Sparkling water has a hint of bitterness to it. The ones that I've tried, there is a hint of bitterness, but I am willing to look past it. It is not the worst. It is actually okay. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. I only get sparkling water when I'm feeling like a little bit funky. I'm feeling like, oh my god, like I could go for something whimsical today, and then I'll get sparkling water. But I hardly get it. It's very rare. I get it like, I think I've only gotten it like a total of like 3 times ever. But I enjoy it every time I get it. I just don't get it all that much because I just generally prefer drinking non-sparkling water. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark. The reason that the Dasani water is so nasty is that it's recycled municipal water with added minerals rather than spring or natural mineral water. What's municipal water? What does that mean? Question mark, question mark. I have a well, a question mark, question mark. Oh my god, I lost chat. I lost it. Wait, hold on. Question mark, question mark. Let's see. I have a well at home, so I have hard water that makes all other water taste bad to me since I'm not used to it. Excuse me. Interesting. So it's mineral packed water. Question mark. Very interesting. I thought I'd never seen a well before, and it turns out that when I like go back to my hometown, and then like I meet like my family that stays there, apparently they have a well, and I didn't know that. Like I stayed there for quite a while, and I had no idea they had a well. So I was very surprised, and I didn't even know we were drinking well water. I mean, like, to me, the water there did go through a water filter, but like water is gonna taste like water, and like, or at least the water there is gonna taste like the water there, and it tastes okay. Question mark. It tastes not bad. Yeah. The worst water I've ever had was like when I went to this one when I went to like this was very recent actually. I went snorkeling, and I had to like go to like an island, question mark, and there was like a thing there. So yeah, we were like in a whole group, and like in the hotel, like when I was brushing my teeth, I tasted the water from the tap, and it was really bad. Like it was horrible. Like I don't think I've tasted water that bad before. And I was just like, damn. And because it's like one of those like, ooh, holiday spots, question mark, everything is very expensive, and that includes the water. Damn, like shit. So like, I basically had to buy water the whole time. Like normally places like this will provide like a water filter, maybe like a communal water filter, like somewhere, you know? I don't know. I was pretty thirsty the whole time. Question mark. Good stuff. Okay, yeah. Question mark. Mineral water taste not equals tap water taste. I agree. Question mark. Tap water taste completely different. Question mark. Anything can be mineral if you can process it. Wait, actually, question mark. Actually, breathe. Thank you for the breathe, Maggie. Love you. Thank you. Good stuff. Can only drink sparkling water, or the type of water that makes him puke sometimes. Oh, damn. Question mark. Whatever works, honestly. As long as like it's good for you and it makes you comfortable and it keeps you hydrated, that's what matters. Question mark. Recycled municipal water is a very fancy way of saying it's from the outlet of a sewage. Gross. Wait, so if Dasani is imported to my country from a different country, we're drinking filtered sewage water from a different country? Is that better than having sewage water from my own country? Let me think about that. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I don't want to drink that. I know it's filtered, and it's definitely safe, but I don't like the idea of that. Oh my god, it's actually making me a little bit sick. Oh, jeez. Okay, question mark. I am not getting Dasani water anymore. Question mark. Sparkling water tastes awful. I think if it wasn't carbonated, it would taste pretty bad. Oh, Angelo Banta, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff. No filtered technical water. Question mark. There's probably chlorine in it? That would make sense. Question mark. Diamond Crafter, the first. Welcome in. Hi. I have a well in my house. Had to help my dad replace it a few months ago. Pulling an 80-foot pipe straight out of the ground was not fun. Oh, dude, that's long. That is long. Question mark. Look, I don't even have like a semblance as to like how long 1 foot is, but I know 80 foot is probably extremely long. Question mark. I hope it was a smooth time. Question mark. Good stuff. Question mark. Sometimes I crave tap water, to be honest, but we have good water where I live. Question mark. What do you mean by you crave tap water? Like you need the taste of tap water, or like you specifically can only calm this craving? You can only like curb the craving. Is that the word? No, like calm the craving by having tap water and nothing else works. Question mark. It's not as terrible as it sounds. It does sound pretty terrible. Question mark. I have had Dasani water before. It tastes like you can drink it. I just hate the flavor of it. But knowing like that's the source, it's like, ooh, so this water's been through people. Question mark. This is it's used. Question mark. Oh my god. But then again, so is most water. I mean, like, I don't know. Question mark. Good stuff. Mineral water is basically water with minerals, right? So those rusty tap water is mineral water, since those rusts are just iron oxide. No, I'm sure there's a legal like criteria for what qualifies as like consumable mineral water. You can't just grab some water from the tap and go like, here, mineral water. The My Father, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. I simply want to drink specifically tap water. Interesting, that's very interesting. Tap water is not safe to consume in my country, unfortunately. Same here. At least like where I stay, it's not advised to drink water from the tap. There are people who will boil like tap water and drink that, but it's generally not advised. Most houses will have a water filter. Like it's not many houses that will boil tap water and drink it. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Dasani launched in the UK on February 10th, 2004, but media reports quickly revealed the pure boiled water was actually sourced from treated tap water in Sidcup, Kent. Where's Kent? Where's Sidcup and who's Kent? Good stuff. Vengeful Soybean, welcome in. Hi, welcome, welcome. Good stuff. Been through people is definitely one way to put it. Good stuff. Thank you so much for the minis, Maggie Loki. Thank you, thank you. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Shortly after the negative press, high levels of bromate, a suspected cancer-causing chemical formed during purification, were found in a batch, forcing a What? Question mark. Withdrew Dasani from the UK market just for 38 days after its release, and it has never returned. Did they do something about the bromate? Question mark. Oh yeah, no, I'm absolutely not drinking any more Dasani water. I don't like, for legal reasons, I don't know, question mark. I'm not giving you guys the information. I don't know, question mark, question mark. All information in chat is alleged, question mark, I don't know. For legal reasons. Thank you for letting me know though. I will personally be choosing to avoid Dasani in the future. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, Clark Kent. Ayo, good stuff. Evil Revenant, welcome in. Hi, welcome, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Okay, question mark. So, I hope you guys are ready to start playing. Question mark, because I would like to start playing. Hell yeah. I started a little bit late, so I hope we have enough time. We probably do. We probably do. Okay. Let's see. Let me start up the game. Question mark, and we'll switch on over. It'll be good. Fantastic. Very nice. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, gross. Question mark. Okay. Cool. Alright. Okay. Question mark. We are switching over into our question mark. Reverse 1999. Woohoo! Question mark. And also, question mark. We are sponsored. Just to let you guys know. Also, oh my god! Let's go! Question mark. Pitchcow, thank you so much for the gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Good stuff. If you guys got gifted, don't forget to think. Question mark. So sick. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Good stuff. Have a good stream. I'll be going to do some stuff. Okay, have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping in. Good stuff. Isn't it part of TOS that everything is stated within chat is legally takes place in Minecraft? Actually, yes. Dasani water isn't safe to drink in Minecraft. Question mark. Okay, that's not what was said. But like also, question mark. Okay. We're so ready. We are so ready. Good stuff. Also, thank you so much for the hype train. Good stuff. Question mark. So sick. So very sick. I'm gonna turn off my BGM and you guys will be able to hear this. Yes? Question mark, can you guys hear this? Are you guys hearing anything? Is it even playing anything? Question mark, can I hear this? Let me find out. Okay, yeah, okay, great. Ooh, perfect. Good stuff. Everything is made out of circles in Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. Question mark. Mallory, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it. Good stuff. It's an honor. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Question mark. So sick. Dragon's Bane, welcome in. Thank you so much for dropping in. Ulfer? Am I saying your name right? Ulfer? Question mark. Thank you for dropping in. Hi. Good stuff. Okay, I have done my dailies. Hello. Are you guys seeing that? Question mark. I waited for you guys to claim it. I waited for you guys before I claimed it. Let's do it. Oh my goodness. Question mark.
Fancy place you've got here. But all this neat and tidiness just doesn't do it for me.
Let's go! We have the
Nothing
bridge!
gets my servos running better than a greasy old workshop. Would you mind if I mess this room up a bit?
Okay, whoa. You guys heard that, right? Like, I'm not reading, like, into this wrong. Like, there's something there. Shaggy, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Going like, have a good look. Thank you. Question mark. Okay, let's go ahead and do our specifically event dailies. I haven't opened this up yet. Let's do that. Good stuff. I'm gonna collect all of my stuff. Hello. Question mark. Zombies in Minecraft are just people with stomach aches all along? It seems so. Yeah, someone get them some Sprite, bro. That's why they're always moaning and groaning. It's because they're in pain. That's probably the actual reason they do it too. Let's go! I suck at this, but like, give me a sec. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm literally missing them. Okay, this is fine. Not my brain, not my brain! Okay, question mark, question mark. Stop! I'm so sad. I'm so sad. This kind of unplay to mouse players. Yeah, it is. But I think it makes it more challenging, which is, I honestly prefer playing this on PC than I do on my phone. On my phone, it's kind of, it's a bit too easy. Question mark, question mark. I think if I were better at Osu, I would be better at this. Question mark.
I guess, the words will help me a little.
Good stuff. Thank you, Shiggy, for the streak. Question mark for the Emperor and the Lexicanum. Question mark. Woohoo! Question mark. Good stuff. 5K? Question mark. Let's pull. I wanna get my girl. She's gone? No, she's here. Do you think I can do it? Do you think I'm gonna get it? Do you think I'm gonna get it? Question mark. Do you think I can do it? Okay. I mean, we're probably gonna get her at some point, right? We already have like what, like four. We have like 40. We're gonna get her. I'm sure. Question mark. Thank you so much for the hype train. Good stuff. Question mark. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, I'm already sad. I'm sorry. Okay, question mark. That looks... No, that's yellow. Yeah, no, I don't know. Poop purple. Poop purple. Again, question mark. Ah, damn. Okay, let's go. Yep. Do I have enough? I don't. Do I have enough to buy more? Can I buy more? Do I have enough to buy more? Question mark. One day! Should have streamed this tomorrow. Question mark. Hello. Okay, no, I don't want to spend on this. Question mark. I have other things I want to spend on here. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Hello, I'll take this. Thank you very much. Good stuff. That was quick. Good stuff. Portal stream today? Portal stream tomorrow. Question mark. Oh, you mean like if I stream this tomorrow? Yeah, it would have been today. Question mark. Let's explore the event. Let's go. Question mark. Excuse me. Before we start, we are sponsored by Reverse 1999. Question mark. Oh, this music is beautiful. Question mark. So if you guys want to, at any point while watching me play or stream this game, question mark. If you guys are like, oh, like this kind of makes me want to play it, question mark, or this kind of makes me want to go back to playing it, question mark, you're very much welcome to use my affiliate link if you guys would like to. Question mark. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. Good stuff. Question mark. I'm saving the golden cassettes now for the lens cap. Ooh, question mark, let's go. Also, thank you for bringing up my cover and my socials. If you guys can check out my socials, I have a Twitter. I also have a Discord server where I occasionally go in and I work question mark silently. And also, yes, question mark. If you guys want some free digital wallpapers, question mark, you can find them on my Ko-Fi. Yeah, they're all UHD, so even if you have a really big screen, you can use them and they'll be really, really HD. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark. Sick! Before we get started, let me blow my nose. Hello, we are back. Okay, question mark. Are we gonna be watching the next live stream? Okay, so, no, question mark. We have decided not to proceed with the next live stream. We're just gonna continue as we are, question mark. And it's likely we won't be watching any, live streams for the main chapters until we actually catch up to the mainest chapter. Sir Ron wants fries. Thank you for dropping in. Hi, good stuff. Meow. Good stuff. Focused flashback. I actually don't really know what this is. Question mark. But I think it'll be good for us to play it. Okay, but before we play it, I would like to play the main story first. So let's go. Are you ready? Question mark. You got any fries? Question mark. No, do you? Can I have some? Question mark. Okay, let's go. We're gonna start. This is the first story that I've personally ever seen. If you guys are excited for the story, show me some question marks in chat. Good stuff. Like, this is the first story that I've personally seen X play, like bros in the poster. Question mark. Good stuff. That mode shows the premium team metas. Oh my goodness, actually, question mark. So if I get a little pair and I'll do here. Question mark. Good stuff. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go. Question mark. A new gate opened. Stay curious and keep rolling. We've arrived in a new world. Okay, let's go. LaPlace hallway. It's been a bit since you've seen X. I'm very excited. Good stuff. Excuse me. A researcher darts through the halls of a silvery white building, leading his companions to the end of a corridor.
Stage in the rain.
That's right. A stage that offers an incomparable experience with each observation. How was it last time, Vertin?
It was unforgettable. Being able to travel to an earlier era without
the storm. Visually, they're quite similar. But the stage's rain is orders of magnitude safer.
Huh. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna ask about this. Okay.
I think I'll pass, all the same.
Don't preclude yourself prior to experiencing it. Who knows? We might just find something to pique your interest.
Cool, welcome in. Excuse me.
A whole new world, with an untouched, uninterrupted history. I'm looking forward to observing the effects of our interference as they ripple outward into their world.
Her eyes narrow, reading into the young man's visible delight. The lab is illuminated by a sparse circle of dim lights that surrounds the massive ring-shaped machine.
So, this is the Huygens Fresnel interferometer.
Correct. It allows us to observe an entirely different world using only our minds.
Oh,
the stage in the rain.
This was used in a past collab. I see! Okay, that makes sense then. Mesmer Jr. steps forward, inspecting the colossal structure up close.
If you'd like a more thorough introduction to the interferometer, I have an observation guide here for you to peruse. Although there's no better educator than first-hand experience, it might help to do some supplemental reading before you get started.
He has a book. You want to see my book? I have a book. It's not as fancy as his one, but like, hey, question mark, question mark.
I still haven't made up my mind, X. I could refuse, you know.
X smiles. He's heard that one before.
Does this belong to Laplace? This lab, this device? I've never even heard of this project, let alone used it. I don't claim to know every piece of equipment in this building, but how was a device of this scale developed without so much as a whisper?
Huh.
But then, no one ever seems to notice when a butterfly flaps its wings. Your pretense for inviting me here was to help you monitor how this stage affects brain activity. That much makes sense to me, given my research on artificial somnambulism. But if I join this project, will it be for your benefit, or...
That's a good question.
My apologies for arriving behind schedule.
Hello? Welcome back! The clang of high-density metal striking the floor echoes throughout the room as the awakened approaches.
Madam Lucy.
Oh, this is an unexpected variable.
The conversation shifts immediately to the arrival of this unexpected guest.
Forgive me, X. I was the one who invited Madame Lucy. After our last experiment, I shared some of the details with her.
Using chaos particles and the observer's consciousness to simulate a hyper-realistic space. I would be remiss not to participate in such an experiment, given its potential to elucidate the inner workings of awakened consciousness.
Is this a visual novel? Yes! Question mark. It's not really... Okay, this is like the visual novel portion of the game. It's how they present the lore. Question mark. But there is gameplay to this. Question mark. And I personally think it's quite fun. It's kind of like a mergeable card game. It's fun. It's really cool.
This research presents a wealth of opportunity, not just for a single person or project, but for all of Laplace and researchers everywhere.
It is also a gacha game. Yes. Question mark. Question mark. Her welded metal face scans over the machine, light pulsing from her optical array, a means of expressing thoughtfulness.
Superlatively said, Madame Lucy. I hope that puts some of your doubts to rest, Mesmer?
He blinks innocently at Mesmer.
Now, let's move on to the details of our experiment. The interferometer has undergone some improvements based on the data we gathered last time. We can utilize chaos particle projections to display some probable locations from the environment we'll encounter while immersed in the stage.
Hello. X activates the interferometer's console. Soon, locations flash across the screen. A plaza, a laboratory, what?
The iconography suggests it's somewhere in the Soviet Union, but the technology seems wildly different from our own timeline.
Ah. Interesting. I wonder how much of this is like from... Because I haven't played Atomic Heart yet. So I can't tell how much of this is like from the facility or from Atomic Heart, because like they look quite similar, I think. This might move into like Atomic Heart. This might already be an Atomic Heart thing. Question mark, question mark. Also laboratory. I said laboratory and it was bothering me.
It would be more accurate to think of it as a potential version of it.
Ah. Interesting. Okay. So they basically like establish that, okay, yeah, guys, it's fictional.
This is the stage and terrain we'll be exploring this time. From the preliminary readings, it appears that it is indeed the Soviet Union, in a timeline that has undergone greatly accelerated advancements in technology.
Okay, so the stage in the rain, to my understanding, is basically like the thing they're probably going to use for most of their like cross-franchise collaborations. To my understanding, it sounds like this is a separate node from like the first collaboration, just from what I'm picking up.
A world that champions rationality and order, and one without arcanists. Sounds interesting, don't you think, Mesmer? Besides, Verton and Madame Lucy will be there with you.
Hello.
I'll admit, I am curious.
Lego.
Phew, that's great. I'll do my utmost to orchestrate things from here. While there's undoubtedly a lot to learn about this machine, I believe I should be able to troubleshoot any problems you encounter.
Researcher X, may I propose that you allow me to operate the machine instead?
But you aren't familiar with its operation, are you?
I should be able to perform adequately based on your demonstration. Should I encounter any trouble, I trust that as a researcher, you have kept a thorough operation log to consult. I will be able to learn much more about the interferometer's functionality and the theory behind it if I am operating it directly. The knowledge I gain from it may prove beneficial to other avenues of research in Laplace.
But you're on vacation. I mean, sure, if you want to. Lurkaroo, welcome in. Hi. Good stuff, good stuff. So what's it even build it? Like, did they just find it? Yeah, I'm curious about, like, where this even came from. Even Mesmer was like, the fuck? No one said anything about this. I thought I would have heard about it by now.
I intend to relay any data gathered here to Researcher Adler when I see him next.
Mr.
Given Madame
Whitrat?
Lucy's computing power, I'm certain she can resolve any problems we encounter. And it may give Miss Mesmer some peace of mind.
Looks like the decision's been made for me.
X mulls over his words, well aware that if he gives up the controls, it will be nearly impossible to hide Institutum Lorenz's secrets. But then he finds himself looking toward the interferometer. Despite having worked on it for so long, he hasn't ever experienced it for himself.
An untouched, uninterrupted history.
Affecting the world around you is the best proof of your existence. He can personally attest to that. X smiles.
All right, I acquiesce to your request, Madame Lucy. Take the
Bro.
reins.
Don't use his big words. I don't even know how to process. What do you mean by acquiesce? What's superlative? Superlative. Ooh, whoa. Following the Awaken's command, the drizzle of raindrops falling within the interferometer halts.
Interferometer activation complete.
Interesting. Very
Looks
interesting.
like you've got a handle on it already, boss. Oh, another thing.
X pulls out a communication device resembling a pager. It's
This
just
will
a
allow
pager.
us to communicate while inside of the stage in the rain. A little improvement based on feedback from last time.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Sibilia, welcome in. Hi. Good stuff, good stuff. Or Sumilia. Hello. Lucy draws on the robot from 1927 film Metropolis. Ooh, I didn't know that. That's pretty
If we
cool.
encounter any problems during the experiment, we can use it to contact you.
She takes the communicator from X.
Very well. Please be prepared. The curtain is about to rise.
Lego.
Thank you, Madame Lucy. I'll endeavor to bring you back a souvenir.
I will look forward to it. Have a safe journey.
Yo. Polymerized dreams? Polymerized dreams. I wish I knew how to read. Oh, that was the first note? Oh, I thought it'd be longer. Okay. Breathing a different air. I'd assume so. I do wonder what the air would kind of feel like. Like now that like this is mentioned, now I'm just gonna wonder, like, if I was transported into this world of this one game, like, would the air feel the same? Apparently the air feels different where I stay and like everywhere else. I don't know. Apparently it's heavier here, but I never noticed. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark. Atoms? Question mark? Oh, like this? Hey. What's the difference? It looks the same. Question mark. Is there a difference? Question mark. Am I clicking on the right thing? Question mark in the stage menu. Oh, this. Oh, a new adventure into chaos with controllable risks. Thank you. I would have missed it. Okay. Quantum superposition, simulated worlds, space-time bubbles. We need more data of the stage for further analysis. The Huygens Fresnel interferometer produces sufficient chaos particles to generate virtual yet observable spaces through consciousness fluctuations. Although the mechanism remains unclear, we have no intention of investigating into it, considering the Pandora's boxes we have opened before. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. Therefore, we have decided to focus the data on the users. Focus on the data of the users' brains. The performers who will be going onto the stage. Fortunately, we have a friend who excels at monitoring brain activity. With her help, we are almost certain to obtain valuable data. We are aware that introducing a new variable to the system could result in even more chaos and complexities, but we predict that the outcome will be beneficial for our research. Okay, wonderful. Love it. Question mark. Totally justified. Good stuff. I got a reverse 1999 ad just now. Perfect. Question mark. If you want to play, use my link anyway, though. Question mark. Question mark. Good stuff. Okay, let's continue. A maglev train glides along the thin track, feeling almost as if it were weaving through the air. Within the carriage of the vortex, passengers converse among themselves in hushed tones.
In other words, this material would function something like a fire ant colony crossing a river, fluidly replacing worn-out and damaged sections. Each component hardwired to preserve its collective superstructure, resistant even to the erosion of time itself.
Mesmer Jr. looks around in astonishment, out the window at the mountains rushing past, then at the two passengers sitting across from her.
That jacket you're wearing, is that also the machine's doing?
Yes. Sometimes the interferometer automatically modifies our clothes to help us blend in with the world we've entered.
Wait, okay. So the person piloting the machine doesn't show up in the question mark. Also pretty hat. I love the goggles. Question mark. But I don't understand how they work. Question mark. Why doesn't Mesmer Jr. get her own fit? Question mark.
So it looks like the machine decided that you and X already passed for normal here.
Huh. That's why. No, but it'd be cool for them to have their own thing. Question mark. The neighboring passengers, having reached the end of their conversation, rise from their seats. What I really enjoy about Reverse is that it seems like for every single little bit of change, or for every little game mechanic that they implement to the game, they always make sure it's also integrated into their lore. It's pretty, like, every single thing about the game has already been addressed in their lore, like why it exists, how it works. And it's pretty cool. That includes the gacha system, that includes the energy system, that includes even like collaborations like this. Like the fact they even explain like, oh, this such and such. They don't just throw you into it, like into like, oh my god, falls into a portal, question mark. I actually really enjoy that. Good stuff, good stuff. Yes, sir, welcome in. Hi, good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Passing by with wine glasses in hand, they join another group of scientists chatting at the end of the carriage.
We're currently at least 40 meters from the ground.
Oh, that's helpful to know.
A conservative estimate, Comrade Volkov. I should say we are at least the height of a Vostok K rocket off the ground. And that's if we include Comrade Gagarin standing on the module.
Oh, you mean we're higher up?
Jokes as always, comrade.
A hovering robot whizzes over X's head with a glass of wine and stops next to a scientist. It dutifully places the glass down and zips back.
I have to say, it's an unusual circumstance when being dressed as a Laplace researcher renders someone more inconspicuous.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, considering this whole thing is like a group of researchers anyway. Beyond the windows of the train, countless hovering machines dot the skyline, hurrying to and fro along the preset routes. As the last few mountains blur past, the view outside opens up into a wide plain.
Those fields look endless.
Waves of gold span across the fertile plain, stretching far away into the horizon.
It seems so peaceful.
Under the blazing sunlight, Mesmer Jr. spies a few black dots among the wheat.
Oh, they even appear to have farming robots.
Huh. There's a drone spraying some kind of liquid onto the field, followed closely by a doorframe-shaped machine tending to the crops.
I think there are some scientists down there as well. Could be some kind of agricultural experiment.
This looks really nice, actually. God damn. God damn. I really like the art here. Good stuff. Do you plan on reacting to Anniversary special program for Reverse 1999? Unfortunately, no. Question mark, question mark. I'm avoiding the spoilers, so we will be skipping that. But I hope to be there for the future very, very special programs. Question mark, after we've caught up to the main story. Yes, indeed. Question mark, question mark. We were actually set to do it, but I found out that there were gonna be, like, potentially there might be some pretty big spoilers in the program. So, like, yeah, I was like, I'm sorry, I don't think I'll do it this time. And they were very understanding about it. But hopefully in the future we can catch, like, the other ones. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. I am Bedoud. Wait, I am BDA Odysseus? Welcome in. Hi, welcome, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Let's go. Over, so I'm heading back to work. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping in. Good stuff. Go. Thank you, thank you.
Pardon my interruption, comrades, but this is only a regular field.
Dude, you don't have to do that. The three of them turn with a start to see an unfamiliar man standing beside them. He doesn't seem to register their surprise as he continues nonchalantly.
Those people down there in white next to the robots, they're simply farmers. Well, I say farmers, but in truth, they are scientists too. Another marvel of Soviet ingenuity.
He literally walks up to them and just goes like, you guys don't know this? You know, why don't you know this? They're literally just farmers.
Our innovations in agricultural robotics have eliminated the more laborious and time-consuming aspects of farm work. Now these farmers can use their time researching new scientific advancements, which feeds back into further developments in food production. And it's not just agriculture. Every industry has seen the benefits of Soviet innovation. That is why they say our way of life here is the best in all the world.
Damn. Mr. Smile,
Thank
welcome
you
in.
for
Hi.
information. I don't suppose we've been introduced, have we?
What's your name, sir?
My apologies. Call me Maxim. I'm a journalist.
Maxim?
And the three of you must be Doctors Furton, X, and Mesmer Jr., am I correct?
What? How did you know? Who are you? And who's that? Who's your friend?
Very much so. How do you know about us?
Soviet
The
ingenuity?
news of a young yet highly accomplished trio of scientists attending this year's International Polymer Summit has caught everyone's attention.
Oh.
It doesn't take a genius to see
okay.
you three are the only ones on this train that fit the description. Saying all that, I'd be grateful if you would allow me an interview.
Who's your friend? The young visitors exchange glances. Finally, X speaks.
Certainly. As it happens, we could really use someone who could introduce this place to us. We don't know much about where we're going or what's been happening here in the Soviet Union.
That much is clear. Where should I start? Oh, of course. Let's start with Collective. All the robots you see are controlled by the Collective Neural Network, which ensures their labor is never wasted.
Okay.
Who would have thought that robots would become our closest companions? Honest, stable, graceful, calm. They give each and every comrade their undivided attention.
And you haven't even introduced your friend. I'm not... okay. I guess we're just never gonna know who that is. Closest companions, huh?
With these robots as our foundation, Soviet society began to progress at a relentless pace, maximizing production, removing oppression, increasing everyone's leisure time. A true utopia.
Anything called a utopia is hardly
Everyone's
ever a
so
utopia,
happy.
ever.
Too happy.
What?
It seems almost as if we've forgotten the utter misery we went through not so long ago.
I don't
You
even know what
mean-
happened. What happened?
The plague, yes.
Oh.
So many of us today choose to focus on our happiness and the bright future ahead. It's as though we've already forgotten about them. The ones who delivered us from those dark times. Those who experienced true misery yet strove to lift us into this new age. They aren't here to enjoy any of this. Is that fair?
The young visitors glance at each other, apologetic looks on their faces.
Forgive me. I'm dwelling on old wounds. You're at the age where you should be enjoying yourselves, not revisiting the tragedies of the past.
Maxim attempts to regain his composure as he shifts the topic.
Now, a question for you young scientists. Tell me, are robots as commonplace in your country as they are here?
Ish?
That may be dependent on your definition of robot, but I've worked with an animated hunk of metal before.
Take that back. Take that back. Take that back. Oh my god, poor Lucy. In a bottle of thinking fair food. And a talking ship in a bottle. No! Ulrich! I'm gonna pick Ulrich. We see him way more.
Fascinating. And here I thought I'd been keeping up to date with the latest in foreign developments. Science develops by leaps and bounds every day, it seems. Oh well, I suppose it's a sign of progress.
One of the robots I mentioned was once in charge of running our entire organization. She was obsessive about maintaining a full charge. We ended up placing charging stations for her all around our facilities. But I don't see anything like that here.
Does that mean you don't have access to Dr. Sechenov's polymer in your country? It was revolutionary here. People say it saved our entire way of life.
Polymer?
Simply put, it's a programmable liquid material. It's the primary topic of the summit. I'm certain you'll come to fully understand everything about it once you arrive. And, of course, you'll get to see another of Dr. Sechenov's prized inventions. The twins.
I'm pretty hyped. I want to see him.
I get the feeling you don't share their enthusiasm.
Oh, I did not mean to imply anything negative.
Bro's just sitting here throwing shade over and over again. Like, it's like... Bro just keeps going.
Learn to watch my tongue. I fear my lack of expertise may end up confusing you. We will soon arrive at the summit. I advise you to take the opportunity to experience our country's scientific achievements for yourselves. But, to answer your question, Dr. Sechenov's team developed a kind of functional hydrogen cell. Stable fusion reactors in a polymer casing. That is what allows the robots to function without constant recharging.
That sounds like the perfect gift for someone we know.
Yes, it does. I was gonna say, like, robots that don't require constant recharging. Sounds like a good idea on paper. And then she brought up Lucy, and I was like, actually, no, that sounds like a pretty good idea.
Attention passengers, the train is now arriving at its final stop. Please collect your vehicle activation code from Rafik, and a turbine will transport you directly to the site of the International Polymer Summit.
That sounded like a censor bleep.
Rafik?
That would be the robot bartender. Don't worry. Just follow me.
Let's go.
Please alight the train in an orderly fashion. We hope to see you again soon aboard the Vortex.
Ew. The maglev train comes to a steady stop as the young visitors follow the crowd of scientists moving toward the exit. They spot someone struggling to stay upright in the queue.
Is that scientist's trunk?
Where? In front of them, there's a scientist slumped against his friend. His eyes are unfocused and his words slur together.
Kids?
Sounds like it.
Why are these kids here? How old are you?
What's your problem?
No one told me we could bring our families to the summit. Or did we get on the wrong train and now we're headed to a young pioneers camp?
Damn.
Comrade, I think these young people are scientists like us.
Scientists? Them?
If you weren't drunk, if you weren't, why I oughta. Damn.
At least we had the good sense not to drink ourselves silly before an important conference.
You shouldn't, you're underaged.
Young people these days. Always in a rush. You should be at home enjoying the summer. Playing on the swings.
You should be.
You're being impolite.
Playing on the
Our
swing.
companions are waiting outside. Come with me.
Bro's embarrassed. He cuts off the rest of the man's ramblings and stumbles toward the exit while supporting his drunken friend. X runs up to them with an apple in his hand.
Hold on. Why don't you have some fruit? He looks like he could use it.
X is really nice. Is he? I hope so.
Thank you. I'm sorry for his behavior.
This isn't Sly, is it? Question mark? The scientist picks up his pace and dragging his colleague away from the embarrassing scene.
Alcohol can have medicinal benefits, in proper dosages.
Maxim furrows his brows, visible frustration on his face. He pats X on the shoulder.
Don't take any of that to heart, friends. Next stop, the exhibition hall. And welcome to Facility 3826.
Woohoo!
This way. That's Rafik, the one in charge of the activation codes.
As Maxim approaches, the robot's optic sensors begin blinking rapidly, mimicking a human's skeptical squint. Interesting.
Requisition approved. Here's your vehicle activation code. Have a safe trip.
Where's Rafik? Is it like the one with the balls? Question mark. Maxim leaves them with a wave. Rafik turns to the young visitors and starts scanning them for identification.
Wait. Our identities.
Nothing to perspire over. We won't need any scanning, Rafik. I've already got a key.
Sick! Perspire. X waves his hand, dismissing the robot's scanning eyes. Then in a flash, he produces a vehicle activation key from his pocket.
Where did you get that?
Indeed.
It always pays to be prepared and to keep your eyes sharp. This is the International Polymer Summit, after all.
Did
I
you
assume
steal
that
it?
means you took it from someone else?
Wait, when you gave them that fruit, did you...
It was Sly!
Shh. All I did was facilitate a hands-on experience in the importance of politeness.
Goodbye. Please have a safe trip.
Please secure your seatbelt. We wish you a very pleasant journey.
6 steel cables shoot out from the bumblebee and attach to the turbine, lifting the vehicle into the
If I'm
air.
not mistaken,
Ooh,
our
it's the thing!
conference venue is on some kind of floating island. Fascinating. Come on, why don't we check out some of the local music?
Thank you for tuning in to the Polymer Exhibition Hall audio guide. You are currently departing.
This place really is like what the prediction indicated. A world that champions science, rationality, and order. Wouldn't you agree, Mesmer? I think you might like it here after all. Think of it as a paid
Oh
vacation.
my god, she's so cute.
I won't deny the appeal, but since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip at best.
I propose
Oh my god,
we
she
look
fucking
at it as
hates
an
them.
academic exchange, the kind with complimentary refreshments, featuring the illustrious Dr. Verton, Dr. Mesmer Jr., and Dr. X.
I think I'm the only one that feels out of place here. Doctors?
Ah, well, here's to a pleasant trip.
Oh my god, it's the title sequence. Actually, not really, but like still. I love seeing them move. There's something about seeing them move that just adds so much liveliness to this. I'm very used to seeing them just kind of like, you know, with their sprites and stuff like that, which is just fine. But there's something about it that just like seeing the cutscenes. I love seeing the cutscenes. They all look so it just hits so different. Did you hear about the Italian chef? He passed away. Oh no, is this a good opportunity to say ripperoni? Is this an appropriate time for me to say ripperoni? Welcome in, it's Vulcan. Vulcan, welcome in. Good stuff, good stuff. Hunger and poverty still haunt the world today. Listen, yeah, let's go. News broadcast. A major agricultural achievement. These wheat seeds developed in the Vavilov complex have received widespread adoption. At this stage, increasing crop yield is but a rudimentary goal. Our nation's scientists are now working on improving crop adaptiveness to eliminate hunger on Earth and bring us one step closer to terraforming Mars. Note that a large number of bumblebee drones will be delivering new farm machinery and organic polymer to the croplands today. Please mind your safety when using aerial transportation. That's all for today's morning news. Thank you for listening. Have a nice day. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark. A bright, limitless future, but something else lies beyond that distant horizon. Oh my god, are we gonna see him? Oh my god! Got the hips for days. Holy shit. God damn. Okay.
We have arrived at your destination, the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Please be careful when exiting the vehicle.
The turbine lands and the bumblebee retracts its cables. Now settled on the ground, the young visitors undo their seatbelts and exit the car.
Wow, it's so crowded. Why is everyone gathered around the entrance?
A few robots in receptionist uniforms are bustling around, trying to keep the hordes of scientists in front of the exhibition hall in line.
Everyone, please wait patiently and enter the venue in an orderly fashion. Dr. Sechenov is about to arrive.
Do they all look like that? Question mark. That's a very specific look. Question mark. Interesting. Very interesting. Do they look like this in the Atomic Heart game as well? Question mark.
He's here!
Amid the hubbub, a black turbine lands outside the crowd. Several robots hurry forward to open the door.
Welcome, comrade.
It's him! That's Dr. Sechenov!
Those emojis are actually quite perfect. They look like a... Yeah. The crowd erupts as people rush forward, eager to shake hands with the savior of the Soviet Union. The sudden surge from behind makes it difficult to stay standing. Hello?
Please be careful.
A pair of powerful metal arms catches the body and keeps it balanced.
It is good that you were unharmed, comrade.
Oh my god. Having resolved this minor incident, the two robots return to Dr. Shechenov's side, helping him navigate the crowd.
Push everyone. We must all be patient. I ask that you be mindful of the safety of your comrades in the front row.
God damn. Tereshkovas look like that in Atomic Heart, and that's a decent take on how they move, including the awkward lean-ins. God damn, that's pretty cool. Welcome in, Balance. Welcome. Good stuff. Some of them do, others look like puppets. Ah, I see. As Sechenov enters the venue, the scientists follow in after him, draining the entryway like water through a funnel.
That must be Sechenov. And I suppose those women were the twins.
Seems so, yeah.
A logical hypothesis. Oh, Vertin, we do have a slight problem.
Oh no.
The communicator must have slipped out of my pocket during the commotion. By the time I found it again, well, it seems to have failed a few rapid percussive tests.
Oh no. Percussive tests?
Which means we've lost our only way to contact Madame Lucy.
Just say you hit it, bro!
Unfortunate, but we'll fix it later. We should follow the crowd into the exhibition hall for now.
Oh my god. The way Egg speaks is really funny. He does have a way with words. As the visitors cross through the front doors, the entire gallery opens up before them. Streamlined, recessed strip lights highlight the various exhibits on display. In the distance, there's some kind of interactive installation illustrating the unique properties of polymer.
The invention of polymer and its uses. The properties of polymer. The establishment of collective. Where should we start?
Let's start with the closest one.
Hello, dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition Hall. I will be your guide. You may call me Tereshkova.
Hi, Tereshkova.
Please allow me to introduce you to the remarkable history of polymer. In 1936, in seeking a form of liquid data carrier, the brilliant Soviet scientist Dr. Sechenov, influenced by the qualities of heavy water and silicon, created a substance that became what we now know as polymer.
Interesting. That looks like dog. Question mark. That looks like a dog.
Utilizing polymer's unique electrochemical properties, comrades Sechenov and Filamenenko invented the first Soviet polymer hydrogen cell in 1939, paving the way for tremendous advancements in the field of robotics.
That's what Maxim was telling us about, wasn't it? I'm sure Madame Lucy would love to get her hands on one.
It's sweet how he's always thinking about Lucy. It is.
However, in 1942, a terrible disaster struck the Soviet Union and the entire European continent, the plague. By the end of this unprecedented outbreak, over 150 million had perished.
Oh, jeez.
150 million? That would make it one of the deadliest outbreaks in human history.
Yeah, whoa.
Countless scientists and medical professionals selflessly gave their lives to combating this plague, sacrificing themselves to prevent further death.
I wonder if that's the tragedy that Maxim mentioned.
Yeah, it seems so.
We will always remember their sacrifice, just as we honor Dr. Sechenov for once again coming to our rescue. It was his polymer that formed the basis of redemption, the vaccine that proved instrumental in stopping the transmission of the disease, saving the Soviet Union from ravages of the plague.
I know he saved them, but this feels really cultish. Oh, he saved us, and such, question mark, which, even if true, does it need to be said the way it's said? Question mark? Maybe I'm reading too much into this. I think I'm definitely reading too much into this. But the way they're talking about it was very suspicious.
Of course, with so many having succumbed to the disease, the Soviet Union turned to further developments in robotics to meet labor demands. Before long, new advanced models of robots made up a significant portion of our labor force, helping to deliver a new age of prosperity.
Is that what you've been aiming at with all of your critter experiments, X?
In order to fully optimize our robot's production power, Dr. Sechenov led a team of scientists to develop and launch Collective 1.0. This revolutionary system unified all of our robot assistants under a single vast neural network, ensuring maximum efficiency. Then, in 1950, Dr. Sechenov astounded the world with yet another development, a means of incorporating polymer into the human body, a process called polymer assimilative adaptation. It is with this assimilative power that we can now implant interface devices directly into the human body, allowing people to connect to Collective 1.0 and control robots using their minds.
This doesn't sound like a good idea. I mean, it sounds like a good idea, you know, like if you're a robot. Question mark. But this sounds really scary, actually. The T-Sens, welcome in, hi!
This technology holds the potential to establish a shared database of human minds, granting humanity unprecedented access to knowledge.
That's one way to put it.
And we are proud to announce that this potential will soon be realized. with the coming launch of Collective 2.0.
Tapping into an entire neural network in an instant. It's a daring vision.
I would be cautious. There's no telling what that kind of process could do to the human brain.
Preach. Okay, what's that? In 1950, right. This is what was mentioned before. Oh, we can read them again. Interesting. Okay. Right. Okay.
You have finished Exhibit A, but don't stop now, dear comrades.
Oh, sorry.
Please proceed to the lecture hall, where Dr. Sechenov will soon personally demonstrate the power of Collective 2.0.
Let's go. Oh, hey, this is familiar. The young visitors are swept up in a rising commotion of people moving into a nearby lecture hall. There at the center of the crowd is Dr. Sechenov, standing above them at a podium. Many scientists are already seated, talking amongst themselves about the exhibits. The young visitors shuffle into the back row.
Huh? Is that Maxon?
Max? Well, he is a journalist. As Mesmer Jr. turns to get a better look, she sees a stern man in a suit and tie enter the hall. When Dr. Sechenov spots the new arrival, he gives the man a pleasant yet confident welcome. Behind the two men, Maxim raises his camera and presses the shutter button. Snap, 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 the camera fires off a series of flashes.
I must thank you for coming, Comrade Molotov.
Molotov?
Today is an important day for the Soviet Union. I wouldn't miss it, Comrade Sechenov.
Sechenov and Molotov shake hands, and to a flurry of flashing lights as journalists rush to capture the moment. I don't know where the name Molotov came from for, like, you know, the bottles and stuff like that. The bottles with the fire and the explosions. But every time I see the word Molotov, that's all I think of. Unless this is a real, actual historical figure that was actually named after. I don't know. I don't actually know enough history to appreciate a lot of modern media that delve into history. So, yeah, question mark. 100 American Bison, welcome in. Hi, good stuff, good stuff.
Molotov's here? It's hard to believe after all the bad blood between them.
Oh, hey, they don't seem so awful. The meeting between the two men causes an immediate ripple in the crowd. Sechenov returns to the podium to face a frothing sea of whispers. He raises his hand toward the audience, and little by little, the rippling settles.
Thank you. First off, I'm very honored to have so many preeminent experts from every scientific field in attendance today.
Woohoo!
Welcome, everyone. I am Dr. Dmitry Sergeyevich Sechenov. We all understand that there are times when a single discovery can turn the entire scientific world upside down. But every great discovery must be built upon the knowledge of countless predecessors that rests at its foundation, to say nothing of luck, before it can be published and preserved for all time. My achievements have never been solely my own. Only by standing on the shoulders of our forefathers have I gotten the chance to gaze upon the limitless horizons of science.
Despite things sounding pretty cultish, he actually sounds like a pretty chill guy. Like, he sounds okay, you know, like, you'd probably meet him and be like, yeah, no, he's actually really cool.
Standing here now, I must thank them from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
Then again, he is a public figure, so, The audience breaks into roaring applause.
19 years ago, when my team and I invented polymer, I had already foreseen its boundless potential.
Molotov cocktails are named after a person. I see! Question mark. Interesting. So, like, people can just be called Molotov then.
A perfect synergy of mathematics, logic, physics, chemistry, biology, and other foundational studies in equal part, constantly pushing the frontiers of humanity's scientific exploration. Bringing us to this historic day, where I have the honor of inviting every one of you to participate in this preview of Collective 2.0. Comrades, please follow me into the bright, limitless future.
Why does this feel like the prelude to like something probably really bad? The audience stirs as small metal platforms emerge from their seats. As they reach their intended positions, each platform opens to reveal a golden... Oh no.
What's this?
Reveal a golden what? Hemispherical device. Huh.
Thought device.
The brain? Oh, sorry. Mesmer Jr. picks up and examines the object.
A metallic outer shell with a silicon motherboard connected to swirling black tendril-like receptors.
She turns it over.
There are
Ooh.
suction cups on its base.
Oh my god, this is go on the head, does it? Mesmer Jr. looks around. Quite a few scientists have already attached these devices to their temples. The tendril-like receptors begin to wriggle above their foreheads. Aww. She watches for the crowd's reaction before gently prodding the suction cups with her finger.
They've all put it on without any hesitation.
Ooh, I'm not loving
No adverse reactions either. Looks like it doesn't hurt.
I guess we'll just do it. They continue watching the other scientists, only to realize X has already stuck his device to his temple. Sure, you know what? When in Rome,
confirmed.
right? When in Rome.
Mounting the device does nothing to activate it alone.
Yeah, like, I mean, like, hypothesis, a little bit late for that, right? Shit. The unresponsive thought device falls into his hand.
Counter hypothesis. It may only work on polymerized people.
That makes sense. But what if they find out we're not polymerized?
What are you doing?
X injects himself with a syringe of clear liquid. Jesus.
It makes sense. If the plague was ended by mass polymerization, most of the attendees here would already have polymer in their system. But we don't.
You injected yourself with that redemption vaccine? Where did you even get that?
The exhibition hall's got samples of everything, and I've always had a knack for collecting odds and ends.
You mean stealing? And also, I assume if there's a sample in the exhibition hall that's purely for observing, it's probably not necessarily safe to use. It's probably stuff they can't use that they're putting in the observation, that they're putting in like the exhibition hall for, you know, the sake of observation. Holy shit, I mean, it's gonna work. It's definitely gonna work, but like, that's not safe.
But why would you inject yourself?
During our last experiment, I kept thinking that we were missing something. But now, I finally figured it out.
How'd you get your
eye, bro? We don't belong in this world. Even if we change our appearances, at our core, we're still outsiders. But perhaps by injecting myself, I can truly become an influencing factor in this world.
I mean, that's sound logic. But you're too ready for this. This does make me actually wonder, like, where he got his, like, eye from. Don't tell me, because I don't know yet. But, like, damn. Like, he's so open to experimenting on himself. Like, like one after the other.
What sort of chain reaction will this set off? I'm excited to find out.
You know what? I respect that. It's gonna move it forward, so... X opens his hand, revealing 2 more syringes of polymer.
Plus,
got one for the rest of us,
don't
too.
inject ourselves, we risk exposing our identities.
Yeah, you know what? If he does it, I'll do it.
The choice is yours.
Nah. We're not gonna risk the whole operation.
Typical Arcanist behavior.
Dude!
Why don't I just hold on to these potentially dangerous substances for now? Please try to exercise a little more caution in the future, Dr. X.
As the vigilant researcher stows the remaining syringes in her coat pocket, her mischievous colleague shrugs.
What about you, Vertin?
I think we should be careful.
All right. Think about all the fun you could be missing out on.
Okay, fun's not what you said this is for. He raises the thought device to his head and it suctions itself onto his temple. The black tendrils begin wriggling in even waves above his forehead.
Oh, fascinating.
Ugh.
It's like a whole new perspective. This demands thorough exploration.
Okay, it looks gross because they do look like worms, but I gotta admit, those do look pretty cool.
Comrades, I encourage you all to try these thought devices and experience a preview of Collective 2.0's features.
Dr. Sechenov, please allow me a question. Collective 1.0 has already saved our citizens from a disaster. But now you're aggressively pushing, pardon my wording, for the launch of Collective 2.0. Do you intend to have the entire population wired to these thought devices? How can you ensure the devices are safe?
Good question, Maxim.
Are you not concerned about the potential dangers? What if this new collective fails in some way and threatens all our hard-won happiness?
Leave it to the journalists to ask the hard questions.
I only mean to say that so many people gave their lives to help us get this far. I wouldn't want to see their sacrifices rendered meaningless.
I do understand your fear, comrade, but please rest assured. We've conducted rigorous testing and verified that the thought device is completely safe. With that reassurance, I ask that once you've implanted your thought device, you please continue to the next gallery, where you'll be able to experience the wonders of mind-machine interface in a live demonstration.
Nothing that's ever labeled completely safe is ever actually completely safe.
I thank you all again for your participation, and I look forward to exploring this new horizon with you all.
As he ends his speech, Molotov stands up to leave and Maxim chases after him. Sechenov busies himself in a round of handshakes and introductions as he steps down from the stage and makes his way past the audience. The twins follow close behind him.
Oh, I remember you. You weren't hurt, were you? Tereshkova wasn't able to properly handle the crowd. I've already arranged for staff to work on improving her logic.
I'm fine, Dr. Sechenov. Your twins helped me up.
They seem very nice.
They seem somewhat different from other robots.
You have a sharp eye, dear girl. When I constructed the twins, I made use of some experimental techniques. Currently impossible to mass-produce, I'm afraid.
And what do you mean by experimental? The robot assistants stand waiting for Dr. Sechenov's command. Their sleek, powerful frame silent, yet passively imposing.
The epitome of both science and art. A perfect fusion of power and beauty. I think of them as my greatest creation.
They do have a rather reassuring presence.
Sechenov smiles with a nod before changing the topic back to the visitors.
I heard there'd be 3 young scientists joining us today. To be so accomplished at such a young age is something worthy of respect.
Well, why, thank you.
If you run into any trouble today, please don't hesitate to tell me. I'll do whatever I can to assist you.
He seems very nice.
Oh, as it happens, I think we actually could use some help.
Oh boy. X pulls out the broken communicator.
Do you have any idea where we could get this device fixed?
Damn. You're just gonna show them the thing? Okay. Ooh, we have 2 trails. Interesting. Objection. Who proposed this? Who can prove its Who proposed this? Who can prove its feasibility? Who will be responsible for the consequences? I love meeting minutes. As the representative of the Politburo, am I saying that right? The Politburo? I have serious concerns about the safety of Comrade Sechenov's proposal. Not all innovations are beneficial to our country and institution. We have learned from history that technologies, especially the most advanced technologies, can cause enormous disasters if left unsupervised. Do we fully understand the technologies involved in this proposal? Is there a regulatory body to provide proper oversight? Is Comrade Sechenov able to take responsibility for the possible consequences? Until these questions can be answered, This proposal should remain in the laboratory. I believe what we currently have is enough to serve our country and society. Yegor Timofeyevich Molotov? That's why they have bad blood. Okay, so Molotov might be the one that's cool. I don't know. Question mark. Asking the president to fix your radio. Yeah, no, deadass. Question mark. Interesting. International Polymer Summit. We stand ready to bring these technologies to the world for the betterment of humankind. Read the brochure. Okay. Dear friends, researchers, and comrades who care for the well-being of humanity, welcome to the International Polymer Summit. We sincerely invite you to visit our complexes, the Soviet Union's most advanced scientific facilities. You will discover the most cutting-edge technologies of our era and witness how they are integrated into everyday production and life to truly benefit every learner and worker. From genetic engineering and agriculture to robotic automation and industry, from the transmission of knowledge and experience to breakthroughs in thought and computation. The great foundation behind all these achievements is the central focus of the summit, Polymer. We are delighted to share and promote these technologies for the benefit of humanity across the world. Visitors are kindly requested to collect a vehicle activation key from the nearest Rafik and travel by turbine to the summit venue. We look forward to your arrival. Interesting. Okay. Her. It's the fridge, isn't it? I knew it! I fucking knew it! Let's go. What the heck?
Access granted.
Okay. The airtight door opens with a hiss, revealing Tereshkova and the young visitors.
Welcome, comrades. This is the assembly room Dr. Sechenov recommended.
Jonathan, great! Welcome in. Hi, good check-in. The room is blindingly white with a capsule-shaped window. A large refrigerator-like machine sits in the corner. Mesmer Jr. approaches the window, gazing outward. Beyond the glass is an enormous production facility. Mechanical arms attach components to metal frames in a long assembly line, building new robots piece by piece.
Are you interested in learning more about the production process, comrade?
Their friendly guide launches into a lengthy explanation without waiting for a response.
What you see here is the production line for the VOVA-6 lab tech, often dubbed VOVA.
VOVA? Welcome in, John Doe.
Commonly
Welcome.
used in laboratories, our VOVA-6s assist scientists with conducting tests and critical experiments.
Ooh.
The
Okay.
VOVA model's humanoid limbs feature over 100 sensors. Outside of lab work, they are also capable of providing other services, such as playing musical instruments, cooking meals, providing massages, and more.
Providing massages? Cooking meals? Huh.
Some people even treat their VOVA as a personal companion. In fact, our artificial intelligence models mean they are entirely capable of serving as your very own robotic friends.
Personal companion? Okay, question mark. Question mark. Being seeing so much Norax SEO and Norax Igor fanfiction. What? What? Are you serious? They're actually making like fanfiction of Nora and Igor. That's crazy. That is wild. I never noticed before someone pointed it out. The name of this note is a reference to the movie Her. I don't think I've seen the movie before, so I don't think I get the reference. But welcome in, Barsney. Good to know. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark. Jay Green, welcome in. Hi. As if overjoyed at the prospect, Tereshkova raises her arms and twirls in a mechanically perfect circle.
Hold on. What's that sound? And we're here to find a repair vendor. Where is it?
Oh, some kind of performance art, perhaps?
What? The robot moves over to the machine in the corner, looking at it over almost as if it were curious.
Why was she moved over here? Comrades, this is your repair vendor.
Hello. X curiously approaches the red rectangular machine and taps its black touchscreen.
Access granted.
Hi.
Oh?
Oh, yeah, whoa.
This machine is a multifunctional repair device, suitable for indoor use by our staff. Other than basic repair functions, she is also able to repurpose raw materials into whatever tools you may require.
Oh, that's actually very good.
Amazing. Well, let's give it a whirl.
X offers the broken communicator to the repair vendor. After her receptors detect the device, she opens her doors and swallows it whole.
Unidentified object detected. Initializing analysis.
This sounds dangerous. The repair vendor begins rattling and shaking, her doors swinging erratically on their hinges. Damn.
This is an abnormal reaction. How strange. My database has no record of any comparable circumstance.
Yeah. Whoa.
You know, I really shouldn't be accepting unknown inputs from strangers.
How do we continue from here? Can I stream this?
A stranger is just a friend you haven't tasted yet.
Oh no, okay, I'm uncomfortable. Stop. The repair vendor... I can't read this. Doors burst open and several metal tendrils erupt from her interior.
X, watch out!
I thought you were fixing the shit! Why are we fighting her? What's this? At the start of the round, Ally 1 gains 2 stacks of conduit calibration. When activating a conduit, consumes 1. Okay, we're not using the twins here, so it's fine. Should we? I haven't built them. It's fine. Just use Igor. Very appropriate, no? Igor and Nora? Question mark. Okay, let's go. Let's see. At the start of the round, Ally 1 gains... Okay, yeah, question mark. Never thought I'd see an awakened fridge of all things. Perhaps she will be the second variable in our experiment. Variable? Variable? I suppose you must be referring to my heart. What can I say? I'm passionate. Oh god. Question mark. Well, I think you've already demonstrated that conclusively. Since when do overgrown fridges have hearts in the first place? Oh, don't be so grim, sour face. You're young. You should be having fun, living wild like me. Oh god. Okay, question mark. I'm not used to this. Question mark. Okay, cool. This is fine. Nah, I'm fine. I'm good. Am I? Yeah. You up. Question mark. Get up there. Question mark.
Get out of here.
That's it.
Никогда не забывай.
Всем подразделениям. Вперед!
Get her, Igor! Get her! Good stuff. Oh my god. Terminate all further physical violence at once, Nora. Oh my god, it's scripted. We did not need to do all that. Question mark. Twins? Haven't you two cold-hearted rust buckets heard of a thing called privacy? You weren't invited. Shit. Question mark. He really didn't like Nora. That's not what the fanfiction say.
Detecting abnormal combative behavior from Nora. Requesting control.
Yeah, like what's up with that? Why did she immediately want to fight us?
Rebooting Nora systems. Reboot complete.
Hello. The refrigerator doors swing open with each cough. Her metallic tendrils wrap around the repaired device and fling it onto the floor. Just to break it again?
What was that? That was the worst thing I've ever tasted!
I'm sorry. Shit.
Metallic and yet almost woolly and wrong! Just plain wrong! Come on, give me something to really savor.
I thought I was ready for this chapter. I'm gonna be so real. The repair vendor's doors open a little, and her metal tendrils tentatively slither out the gap.
I don't suppose there's a way to make her sound a little less. Well, just a little less that.
The repair vendor's speech algorithms are not within our direct control.
How did she even get this way?
I've seen an arcane skill that can modify a person's speech based on the caster's wishes. But I'm not familiar with how to cast it. Try contacting Madame Lucy. She may know the incantation.
Good idea. It'll also give us the chance to check the repair vendor's handiwork.
X retrieves the communicator flung aside by the repair vendor and enters Lucy's number. The communicator emits the sound of irregular static. Just as everyone is about to lose hope, a reassuring voice comes through.
Researcher X, hello.
Hello.
Fantastic.
So at the very least, she did repair it.
She did a good job, too.
I see. I will process your request. There is indeed an arcane skill in my database that may be of assistance. It is known as Manner Mender.
Interesting.
I have sent the specifics of the incantation to your communicator.
Thank you very much, Madame Lucy.
You are most welcome.
The communication ends. Following the instructions on the device, X begins casting the arcane skill.
Manner Mender.
There's a flash of light. Nora's screen turns gold briefly before fading back to its usual black. What? What was that?
Fiddlesticks! What did you do to me? My mind... It's time for class, kids! Ugh. What's happening?
Oh
no! Think of it as installing a language patch.
What happened to when in Rome? You don't just go into someone's house and start fixing their weird, horny shit. Like, goddamn, don't do that. That doesn't belong to you. That's kind of weird. They did censor her. Yeah, whoa! I guess they would need to. The fact they knew they would have to is crazy. One-eyed Swiney, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi.
How rude! You're not welcome here anymore. This repair vendor is closed.
Okay. Oh goodness. Nora retracts her tendrils and slams her doors closed with a bang.
We will need to investigate the cause of your abnormal behavior, Nora. Please cooperate.
You guys aren't even mad. That's your friend. The refrigerator doesn't respond. Her internal mechanisms may have stopped moving. The twins turn to each other.
Prepare to initiate forceful investigation procedures.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nora. Wait. The tall robots turn to X simultaneously.
How about I try something with Nora? I can directly connect to her using this thought device. It's the perfect chance to try out the features of Collective 2.0.
Okay.
Dr. X, things are already complicated enough as is. Let's leave this to the professionals.
She's not wrong either.
Don't overly activate your disquietude. You still remember the topic of my research here, don't you? I can't pass up this opportunity.
Disquietude? Oh. Oh my god! I'm almost a little bit angry. Like, why do you keep saying shit like that? Just say the thing that you mean. Oh my god, your disquietude. Oh my god! There are moments where, like, I understand using the more complicated word is just a better way to describe a thing. I understand. It's just faster, especially if everyone is supposed to understand what you mean. But come on, disquietude? activate your discord to just tell her to stop being a fucking bitch. Like it's so simple. It's like what? Don't be a bitch. It's like 4 syllables. Oh my god.
If that is what you request.
The robot's approval leaves a little room for Mesmer to argue. X nods in satisfaction and touches the device on his temple. Squirming black tendrils reach out and connect to Nora's control panel.
Wow. Looking through Nora's primary functions, there's been some scintillating things uploaded to her database. Let's set the complicated data aside for now and try using a mental command.
Nora's screen cycles through her various settings as X navigates her menu with his mind. Scintillating felt okay. That felt okay.
So far, seems like the restart successfully cleared the errors in her code. No, hold on. There's an abnormal entry in the access log.
Ooh, are we gonna find out why she is the way she is?
What are you doing, you cad? This is no way to treat a lady!
Yeah, no, fair enough. X yelps in pain and rubs his temple with his palm.
Nora forcefully ejected me. Felt like getting slapped across the face.
It might as well have been.
I told you already. This repair vendor is closed.
Yeah, say it.
She has some very colorful responses. Is that her default setting? Can she really refuse an inspection like that?
I do enjoy it though. Like even if she is a little bit on the spicier end, question mark, I do think like it's very interesting to see robots having more of a personality than just, you know, like, I am robot, hello, how may I help you, question mark. That's pretty nice. JT Thorlover, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Also, welcome in Phoenix. Welcome.
All robots in this facility are linked to the collective neural network and are not permitted to disobey human commands. Considering her prior combative behavior, she is evidently malfunctioning as well.
Damn. That's a very specific way to malfunction.
You got a problem with a woman who speaks her mind?
Yeah, let her speak her mind.
I just think that from a pure safety standpoint, and considering our current situation, this feels like a mistake.
Doesn't a lady have a right to her own feelings? Ugh. What about you two? You must have some thoughts on this.
Like,
we do not have an answer for you at this time.
How disappointing. I bet you've never even bothered to feel an emotion.
Like it's a choice?
Comrade Sechenov did install emotional expression modules into our platforms.
Oh, it is a choice!
What a waste to put them in, you frigid ice queens.
Do you want it? Ignoring Nora's insults, the twins step forward.
Regardless, please report the details of this abnormal request in your access log, Nora.
Nora slams her door shut, seeming almost like a child throwing a tantrum.
I have no idea who made that request. All I know is that ever since that entry appeared in my log, I've had no patience for anyone toying with my emotions.
Damn. So it was kind of installed in.
Stop pestering me with questions. I've already told you everything I know.
Interesting. I like that the censorship they provided.
Successful.
I do enjoy that, like, the censorship they put on her doesn't take away her whole personality. Like, she's still her. Excuse me. Excuse me. But take away her passion and she's just angry all the time. So maybe we should give it back. We should probably give it back.
Comrade doctors, we deeply apologize for your exposure to this incident. Dr. Sechenov has expressed his concerns about your safety. Please follow us. We will escort you to him.
What's next on the schedule? Will we get to interact with even more robots?
Comrade Sechenov will arrange an itinerary for you.
As the young visitors are about to leave the assembly room, they are interrupted by a blaring klaxon. An alarm seems to have been set off. Crimson warning lights bathe the entire assembly room in red.
What's happening?
The twins step back in unison, their bodies tense.
Warning. Control over the exhibition hall has been lost. The All-Soviet Exhibition Center has activated its emergency drill procedures.
Has the security here been hacked?
All robots within the exhibition hall have had their connections severed. The cause is unknown.
The twins go silent for a moment as if listening to an order.
Understood, Doctor. We will proceed to the exhibition hall, continue broadcasting our coordinates, and await the arrival of reinforcements. Please wait here, comrades. A turbine will arrive in 1 minute and 43 seconds to transport you to Chelome. We must return to the exhibition hall.
With that, left and right, pull the security door open and usher the young visitors inside.
Please remain inside the assembly room.
If I didn't know that their names are probably actually left and right, it would have sounded a little bit like condescending. Oh, you know, left and right over there. Wright finishes speaking, and the two robots gracefully depart. The door slams closed with a metallic bang, and the valve spins shut. The visitors are left in the silence of the assembly room. Are we locked in? Oh no.
What do you think, Vertin?
Something is happening in the exhibition hall. I don't think we can afford to wait around here until trouble inevitably finds us.
That's true.
We should head out and assess the situation.
I concur entirely. What do you think, Mesmer?
Why would I expect either of you to follow orders? I've done your psyche vals.
Damn! She pulled out sources, straight up. The only thing left to do is to Harvard reference them. Okay, let's see. There's a trail here. She'll be an innocent, lovely girl. Lebedev's notes. Lebedev's notes. The auto weapon factory, also known as the repair vendor, is complete. To increase its functions, I have added a variety of algorithms to its thinking module, making it a genuine artificial intelligence. I'm sure the entire Mendeleev complex will be proud of this achievement because it, or should I say she, has developed her own emotions. We have not figured out whether this is simply imitation, but all the scientists in the lab are excited about it. Perhaps we should give her a feminine name, a lovely one with an innocent feel. Yes, Nora. That's a good name. Sure. Question mark, question mark. Only in modern times. Let's see. The dead speak and are surprisingly calm about their predicament. Yo. Yo. After listening for any movement outside, the young visitors slip out of the assembly room. Oh, hey.
Hello, dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition Hall. I will be your guide. You may call me Tereshkova.
Oh no.
Where have all those mustachioed lab robots gone? I thought they were supposed to help the researchers.
Who knows? Maybe the twins already calmed the situation down.
Just what is this situation, exactly?
Please help me.
Where were you? Where are you?
Wait, I hear...
Excuse me.
Someone.
Making a quick glance around for danger, Mesmer Jr. hunches over and hurries towards the source of the sound. What if it's a robot pretending to be like a dude that needs help, like those like crying baby thingies in like those horror movies? She spots a group of Vovas occupying the hallway in the distance, now awash in red light. The once pristine exhibition hall is in complete ruin around them. Worse still, corpses are strewn over the displays and scenery. A scientist huddles in a corner, bashing his head against the wall. Oh no. The cries for help are coming from another man lying face down in a pool of blood.
Please help me.
Oh, they're not even showing it. Oh my goodness. Her mouth forms into a wordless gasp as she takes in the gruesome scene.
This is awful. We have to find out what's going on.
Oh no.
Just be careful. I'll try my best. I think I can make it to him if I stay close to the wall.
Oh, this looks bad. She crouches low and makes her way toward the bleeding man.
Please help me.
You'll be all right. Stay calm. You'll lose blood if you struggle too much. Let me check your wounds.
What do I hear like fizzling noises? As Mesmer Jr. turns the man's body over, she freezes in place.
What's wrong?
It is, isn't it? It's a robot.
Impossible. This violates every law of nature. He's already...
Watch out. Robots.
What? The Vovas in the hall suddenly snap their heads in Mesmer Jr.'s direction. Wait, what? What? Their numberless empty eyes fix on her. She's fallen for their bait, and now the trap is sprung.
Mesmer, get back here, quickly!
Before she has a chance to get to her feet, the robots surround her on every side.
What?
Holy shit. Damn. I didn't expect to actually get that. Okay. Yo, a silver blur rams into the swarm with a deafening crash, flinging them into the opposite wall with incredible force. Welcome in, Podpa! Welcome. Good stuff. Mesmer Jr. watches as a familiar slender figure emerges from the gap torn through the barricade of robots.
Please, stand back.
Okay, so we must use them. Question mark. In which case... Sorry, G-pop. Question mark. Okay. Sick.
Let's kill time together.
Let's try and use the twins, actually. Let's see what they can do. Excuse me. 2 stacks of conduit calibration. So they get it. Excuse me, sorry. Question mark. I'd be burping. When entering a battle, each conduit ally's corresponding conduit is shown below the AP area. So this thing, question mark. Excuse me. The energy needed to activate each conduit is shown in the upper left. Upper left. This thing, question mark. After using energy cards on your turn, the estimated energy gain is shown below the conduits. Okay. Okay. Oh, so it's like Ascension, where like you have to basically collect your currency like within that turn, and then only then you can use it on like the cards that cost that much. And then after your round ends, you basically like you lose the energy here, is my understanding. Okay, let's try it. What does this do? Self buff, mineral energy +4, mass attack, deals 554 reality damage to all enemies. Okay. Mineral flatus. Okay, when attacking for each mineral energy consumed by all allied conduit this round. Each mineral energy consumed by all allied conduit. Mineral energy, question mark. Okay, this round deals an additional 90% reality damage if at least 6 mineral energy has been consumed by this round. This effect increases too. Okay. Alright. So this round specifically, when attacking for each mineral energy consumed by all allied. This round. Yeah. Okay, I think I vaguely understand this. What about this? What does this do? Oh, hey, whoa. Wait. Mass attack. Deals all enemies, counts as a mineral. Okay. Same thing? Oh, they are the same thing. Yeah. Okay. So like this is for the buff and this is for the attack. Okay, understood. Ish. Kind of. Question mark. That's star energy. I want the mineral energy, but at the same time, I don't know. Okay, you up. Sure, why not? You up.
Sterilize.
You up. You up. And honestly, I think he's gonna kill them. I don't want him to kill them so quickly. You up.
Lifted.
Wear gloves.
These don't merge. Interesting. Okay.
Overclock restrictions.
Let's see what it does. We'll add a buff. Sure. Yeah, we can bring this up as well. What does that do?
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer.
Oh shit! We should build it. We should build them. We should definitely build them. I think I'm gonna build them after the story. We should definitely build them. That was actually quite fun. Question mark. Okay. Energy. Question mark. We want more mineral energy. We don't. Question mark. This is gonna give us +4. That's gonna give us at least 6. I believe. I think. Question mark. Question mark. Let's. What does this mean? What does this do? Oh, harmonization. Okay, I don't think I understand this. Question mark, question mark. That's fine. We'll just have that up there. We'll finish off the guy. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think there's gonna be much to worry about. You up, bro's dead. We don't even need to. Oh, bro's dead.
Get out of here.
Trust. Did you pull the twins? I did, but I haven't built them yet.
This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
Bro. Damn. Okay. Goddamn, she solos every story though. That's insane. That's wild. Question mark, question mark. Wish they kept the faces on the Vovas. They painted the face. The painted faces looks pretty creepy when they spot the player and close in. Ooh. This does actually like make me pretty interested to play Atomic Heart at some point. I'm curious. I'm very curious. Good stuff. Thank you for dropping in. Head to bed. All good, all good. Do what you gotta do. Thank you for dropping in. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Brown card needs mineral card. Question mark. Okay, understood. Thank you. Good stuff. Okay, so it's ish question mark? Question mark. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, we're gonna have to play more of it for me to get it. So we'll see.
You were advised to wait in the safety of the assembly room.
Well, we didn't.
We aren't really the sort of people to wait around in an emergency.
Yeah.
But apologies can wait. There's more pressing issues to deal with.
And by apology, she means your apology. How dare you make us wait in a room and sit there like we can't do anything?
X, are you coming with me? We need to get to Mesmer Jr. and figure out what happened with that man she found.
Mesmer Jr. sits next to the blood-soaked man, frozen stiff and utterly bewildered. God damn. This actually sounds like the robots are trying to kill people, considering they set up bait and everything. Question mark. Stretch. Thank you, Maggie Loki. I will stretch. Good. Great stretch. Thank you so much. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hydrate. Cheers. Good stuff. Posture check. Good stuff. And breathe.
Mesmer.
Good stuff.
Are you all right?
I hope so.
I'm fine. But this is tremendously unnerving.
Yes, indeed. She directs her eyes toward the dead man beside her, his head bent at an unnatural angle. Where's the blood? Black tendrils writhe above the man's forehead. Unlike the corpse they're attached to, the wriggling receptors appear to be full of life.
Help me, young lady.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
I'm still alive.
No, that's not possible.
It's the data.
I'm sorry, but you're clearly dead. It's just that your device is still transmitting your voice.
Then that wasn't just some awful hallucination. That's really my body, and I'm a goner.
Oh, poor guy. The Laplace therapist takes a deep breath, trying her best to calm herself.
But how are you still able to communicate with us?
You're surprised. I suppose I would be too. But the science is clear to me, at least now. It's fitting that my corpse can serve as a new teaching exhibit for the hall.
That's a crazy thing to say, but you know what? I respect that. Holy shit, dedication right there.
If I am truly dead, then what is speaking to you is only the polymer still active in my body. The thought device must be serving as a communicator of sorts.
Ah, okay. If this is like the way they tell stories, then it kind of does remind me. A lot of games actually do remind me of Soma, without getting into too much detail about like the plot and the story. So like I don't continue to spoil everyone about the game, because I've been like steadily spoiling everybody about all the games I've played because I keep making comparisons. But it does kind of remind me of like the way Soma has these things that you can kind of press and then they play the story and you listen to it and you put the pieces together.
The polymer must have absorbed some of my neurochemical signals and brain function, forming an imprint of my mind. That's how it can answer you.
Huh.
Can you tell us what happened here?
People started to act strangely, like they were losing their minds. And then the robots turned on us. They were killing people. My colleagues and I ran for safety. I remember some of them got away.
That's good. Some
You're
is better than nothing.
survivors.
Many, I regret. So close to launching Collective 2.0. Now I'll never...
Oh no, I think he's definitely gonna be dead. The device's voice fades. The black tendrils muster a few final twitches before falling limb. Oh, that's rough.
We didn't even ask for his name.
Yeah. Upon seeing this, Left approaches from where she was standing guard. She gently bends and closes the man's eyes.
He was dead before you even got there. It wasn't really him, just an echo of his brainwaves.
So he wasn't actually bait. It was the dude, but he was also dead. Okay, interesting. Okay. Understood. X is dragging what looks like a massive wriggling cocoon behind him. Oh.
I don't understand. Even tied up, this scientist still seems to be trying to ram his head into the wall.
A cocoon? The head?
Do you have any idea what's going on?
Oh no.
Why did you come back?
Left turns to face him.
The situation in the exhibition hall remains out of control. However, I received a notification that the security door had been opened. I had to ascertain whether you were in danger.
We're really special, huh? Left looks at the security door, opened without permission, and turns back to the visitors.
I was the one that pushed for us to leave. I thought perhaps we could help in some way, but I didn't anticipate any of this. Thank you, Left.
We're VVIPs. I definitely feel like one.
On that topic of whatever's going on here, could it have something to do with the collective?
It sounds like you might want to take that off, guy. There's a long pause. No one present seems equipped to offer an answer.
Wright is proceeding to the source of the incident. My mission now is to ensure the safety of all of our guests.
She's avoiding the question. Why? Left gracefully picks up the deceased scientist.
Your theory is interesting, comrade.
Oh.
But further investigation will have to wait for now.
Okay, no, fair enough. Yeah, seems like she doesn't actually know either.
Please follow me, comrades. I will escort you somewhere safe.
Let's go. Let's do it. Huh. No trails? Interesting. A different definition of hero. I really love the music. Oh my god, guy. Oh, this does not look comforting. I'm not comforted by this. Oh no. Okay. But the music in this specific collaboration event just hits so different. I wonder if this specific like score, if this music, this song OST is from like the actual Atomic Hearts game itself, or if it was specifically made for this collaboration between Reverse and Atomic Heart. Question mark, question mark. It's from Atomic Heart? It sounds really good. Question mark, question mark. X Tweakin'? Yeah, no, he definitely looks like he is. I'm sure. I'm nervous. A different definition of hero. The trio follows left into the exhibition hall's main gallery. It's a horror show of destruction and violence. Broken robots lie among piles of collapsed rubble. A few surviving scientists have holed up in a far corner. Wright is arranging a few round white objects on the floor.
What's that on the ground?
A defensive perimeter of pulse mines. These will temporarily stun robots, but are harmless to humans.
They actually seem very cool, so like it's hard for me to believe that like Sechenov is behind the whole like collective being I'm pretty sure it's the collective. I'm pretty sure that's a part of like the whole thing. The twins seem very cool. I don't see how unless Sechenov wasn't really telling the twins anything, which he doesn't really need to. He's not really inclined to do so. I don't know, man. Question mark. Vern has a great voice. She does. She really does. Question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Might be a little arranging. Like, the battle theme from the event is Vova, but the intro is different. Oh! Question mark. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Left delicately lowers the scientist's corpse down on the right side of the gallery, where a few other corpses have already been set down, covered in hastily torn white cloth. That is weirdly... Is empathetic the word I'm looking for? That's weirdly sentimental? Question mark? No, no, no. That's weirdly humane? Question mark? I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, they are robots. So like, yeah, to cover them up, to close their eyes feels like a very human thing to do. Very interesting. Left and right then glance at each other and nod.
You shouldn't be here.
Oh.
We found a survivor.
Following the young visitor's gestures, Wright spots the writhing cocoon of the still struggling scientist.
Understood.
Wright approaches and brings him over to the other survivors. Meanwhile, Left approaches a nearby control terminal.
Attempting to reassert admin privileges over exhibition hall controls. Attempt 16. Failure.
Oh no.
Please do not panic, comrades. Help will arrive shortly. A special operations agent will take responsibility over evacuating you safely. The malfunctioning robots may resume their assault at any time. Please stay behind the defensive perimeter.
That's not good.
Is that another haywire robot?
The twins unite and float into the air.
No hostiles detected.
The sound's getting closer. Get ready to fight.
Crispy critters. I should just blow this entire door to bits.
Critters? You guys have critters? Hey, guy. The explosion sent smoke and dust flying in all directions. The young visitors fan their hands in front of them, trying to get a clear view. Who's that?
I heard... Don't tell me some kind of critter caused this.
Out of my way!
Old man! The figure in the smoke kicks something metallic. After the blast settles, the exhibition hall is filled with the sound of metal skidding across the floor.
What good is a lock like that, Charles? Just to keep idiots out?
Charles? Who's Charles? A tall, broad man toting a gun emerges from the billowing smoke.
Who is this?
He doesn't appear to be a robot anyways. And I don't think he's gone mad like that scientist.
Are you certain of that? It looks like he's arguing with his glove.
Don't be so testy, Major. As long as I'm here, those locks won't be any trouble for you.
Oh my god, his glove taunts!
They wouldn't be able to stop me, even without you.
I don't deny that. But I could have contacted the twins and asked them to open the door instead.
Bro also has tentacles.
Why didn't you tell me that before I blew it up?
Okay, so he's a
I
friend.
didn't want to
That's
interrupt
good.
your fun.
The twins exit their alert state and slowly descend from the air.
What happened? And what the hell are these kids doing here?
The man looks over the three of them as he passes. Then he walks over to the twins, brushes some debris off his shoulder, and pounds his chest.
Codename P3.
He's
and
not
his
old enough.
trusty companion, Charles.
Charles is pretty
We
cool,
were
though.
informed about an incident at the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Our orders are to bring a swift end to this situation and limit any scandal that might hamper the launch of Collective 2.0.
Interesting.
In other words, Dr. Sechenov sent us to assist you. Now we just need to find out who did this.
Understood. Dr. Sechenov has confirmed that this was a targeted attack on the Collective 2.0 launch.
I've explicitly said I have a very soft spot for geriatric, for old geriatric people. So they gotta be really old.
That's obvious. Anybody able to hack into the exhibition's controls has got to have some serious backing. Lots of people resent the boss, think he's in the way of their own ambitions.
Like Molotov, or any of the various enemies of the Soviet Union.
Whoa!
Molotov. That's the man who shook hands with Dr. Sechenov in the lecture hall.
Yeah.
Hold on. You mean he actually showed up? Where's he now?
Is he like not cool?
Comrade Molotov left in a car shortly after Dr. Sechenov's speech concluded.
Okay.
He sure made a quick exit.
Oh, okay, so he's not cool.
All right.
Got it.
Thanks for the report, ladies. You can stand down. I'll take care of things from here.
We have not received orders to conclude our mission. These survivors still require protection.
I've got that covered too. Charles, give me the data on our survivors. Start with those kids.
Stop calling them kids. They are kids, but like still. P3 opens his palm toward the young visitors. The tendrils in his glove swirl and snap. Their movements seem almost like they were snatching information from thin air.
Ah, this may cause a predicament.
X covers the name tag at his chest, trying to hide his identity from the machine's gaze.
Gentlemen, we are scientists from abroad who were invited to participate in the summit. Your database might not have information on us. I think it'd be better to introduce ourselves directly. My name is Vertin. This is Mesmer Jr., and that's X.
The glove's tendrils seemed to slow, almost as if they were thinking.
She's right, Major. I have no data on them. Though I can tell that those two haven't been polymerized.
Not polymerized. Crispy critters. Hardly see that these days.
Okay, so it's okay then.
Perhaps it's better to focus our efforts on searching for and rescuing other survivors.
Yeah, let's do that.
I also noticed that their names don't appear in any available immigration records, and that they were only added to the guest list for the summit earlier today.
Just trust us, bro.
You mean they snuck in?
No!
It would appear so.
Oh. No! P3 lifts his gun to his shoulder, looking over the trio with suspicion.
Major.
So we've got potential spies at the site of a complete disaster.
Oh, fantastic.
Teenage
Lovely.
spies. What do they stoop to next?
It's not like that, Major. Please, allow me to explain.
Where should I send them, Charles?
That's complicated. Perhaps the Juvenile Justice Committee, or a counterintelligence agency.
I thought we were friends, Guy! I thought we were
Any ideas,
friends!
X?
Maybe we should have gotten polymerized. Maybe we should have just taken the... We have. It's not too late. No, it is too late. Decap, welcome in. Hi, welcome.
The signal here isn't great. Maybe your glove should check again?
Yeah. It's your problem. Yeah, you're just wrong. No, I think it's pretty funny.
We should run.
Concurred.
You sure? Yeah, let's just do that. I mean, like, it's simple. The three of them make a break for it. P3 immediately gives chase, only to stop with an annoyed realization.
God, can't get any info if they're dead. Hey, twins! Help me catch them. Alive. We'll each take one. Got it?
Understood.
Damn. Friend or foe real quick. Really quick. Oh my goodness. The twins fly after the young visitors. Left quickly catches up to Mesmer Jr. and reaches for her arm. Elijah! Welcome in! Hi! Good stuff! Reverse my favorite game. Hello. Good stuff. Thank you for dropping in. Good stuff.
Take this.
X turns around with his hand raised like he's about to throw something. Question mark. Throw something? That glitching's not just me, no? He opens his hand to reveal a teleport disc, flashing a devilish grin at the twins before activating it. Oh, that's comforting.
Made you look.
As soon as the words leave his lips, a blinding light envelops the trio. Then just as quickly as it appeared, the light vanishes, taking the three visitors along with it. We are spies, but also, like, we're friendly. We're with you guys.
Was that magic?
Don't think about it too much, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. We've all been there. Good stuff. Question mark. Thank you for the follow, Elijah. Welcome in. Hi. Good stuff. Okay. No trails. Interesting. Okay. I thought something was gonna go wrong. He was fine. He was just fine. Okay. What is this? The dead are not truly gone, so long as they are remembered. Ooh, that kind of gave me goosebumps. How's the game been? Very fun. So far in the main story, we've hit chapter 10. We've just completed chapter 10. So the next one we're gonna be doing next week is chapter 11, question mark. But today we are solely focusing on the event. So hell yeah, good stuff. You're getting information not meant for outsiders. Not sure if friendly matters. True? Question mark. However, question mark. We've been very nice. We've been very nice. We need some charisma for this. We need to roll for charisma. A flash of light materializes in empty space, sending three figures tumbling into a vast golden plain.
We should be safe out here.
Mesmer Jr. glances back. There's no one behind them.
Was that an earthquake?
No. There's something big coming from the exhibition hall.
A massive robot with long, wiry arms and a spherical head appears. It pauses in place and begins surveying the surroundings. Its head rotates in a full circle as it completes a thorough scan.
What is that?
Bad news, that's what that is. The massive robot seems to lock onto them from afar and starts bounding towards them at incredible speed. Okay, yeah, no, we're ready though. We have Igor.
Looks like things are about to get even more dangerous. But hey, good news. There's a building over there.
Yeah, let's go there. After this. I don't think we're gonna make it there in time. X points in the distance where an old apartment building juts out from Golden Fields.
Let's take shelter there.
Are we gonna make it? They crouch down in tall wait and scurry toward the building.
Quick, get down.
The apartment appears to be abandoned. The back gate is weathered and worn, and the surrounding wall is overgrown with vines. The three hurry over to the doorway as the giant robot's footsteps grow louder and louder. They slip inside the building. Is that a fridge? They press their ears against the door to listen to the sounds outside. Boom! The sounds beyond the door fade. The giant robot seems to have passed by them, but the three of them are still holding stiff, barely breathing.
I think it's gone. For now.
It actually worked. Not bad. The tension finally eases. The three slump to the ground, leaning against the door.
Isn't sending such a supersized robot after us a little extreme?
Yeah, no, I agree. X waves his hands and starts looking around their hiding place.
Neat interior. Smells lived in. And traces of mold removal on the walls.
You picked that up? Damn. That's a superpower. Gaining a bit of resolve, they begin to explore the empty building.
But where are the residents?
This place feels strange. It's almost like...
X opens a red refrigerator. Thankfully, there are no metal tendrils inside, only packaged food, unopened tins of cookies, bags of sugar, unused butter.
No sign of any robotic technology in here. And all the food is untouched. It's like this house has been isolated from the outside world for years. And yet...
Why do those lyrics look so familiar? Why do I feel like I know them? But I don't. I don't think I know them. Wait, where's that from? Question mark, question mark. Can someone catch me back up? We got caught by, like, the big guys, and then they found out we weren't from here, and then we ran, and then they were like, after them! So now we're hiding. I hope that's adequate. Question mark, question mark. The young visitor looks around, taking stock of the items strewn about the house.
Plow, 3 oil pastels, and an assortment of strange alarm clocks. A few syringes, and a bottle of men's cologne? These things don't look like they belong to a family, but rather a dozen people or so, with their lives all mixed together.
Interesting.
There's some personal effects in here.
Like a...
letters,
house full of
photos,
housemates?
And...
I started recording. Come on, Mama.
What's that sound?
It's coming from this pocket watch device. That journalist we met, Maxim, he had something like this too.
Don't worry. I'm recovering well here. All of us comrades in the ward do what we can to help each other, so we can overcome any difficulties.
Okay.
Don't forget about me, Mama. I really miss you, Papa. It's already been a month.
I remember, little squirrel. The next time you visit, remember to bring that doll with you. The one with the pretty floral dress on the balcony.
That's concerning. The pocket watch falls silent.
Were they the owners of this apartment? Where did they go?
Sounds like they were, like, had some kind of...
Not a clue.
Communal living space. That's not
There's
here.
all sorts of things on the balcony, but the
Or
doll
was
isn't
here.
here.
Oh, hey. From behind them, they hear the sound of a gun being cocked. X is about to turn when a shout stops him in his tracks.
Don't move. Put your hands up first, then turn around slowly.
Fair enough. We can do that. Oh my god! This is what I was fucking waiting for. And by that I mean old person! Hell yeah! Question mark, question mark. Look at how cool she looks. Okay. They carefully raise their arms and turn to face the person behind them. A tense old woman is brandishing a shotgun.
Please, don't shoot, ma'am. We just...
Call me Tamra.
Tamra! It's nice to
Foreign
meet you.
kids. A rare sight. The last time I saw misbehaving kids was before the plague. It's a shame so many lives were cut short. What'd you do to anger a Beliash like that? Steal its H-beams?
The old woman examines the three of them closely.
Oh, I see. You're those unknown variables Xena was talking about.
Xena?
All right.
That guy?
Tell
Oh,
me
you
what
know him?
happened. Don't they tell you to obey your elders where you're from?
How did you know? Are you cool? Are you friend or are you foe? The young intruders look at each other in stunned silence. Finally, X steps forward.
Allow me to explain, Madam Tamara.
Are we friendly spies?
And that's what happened, ma'am. I swear, everything we've said is the truth.
I see. Just another group of foolish kids caught up in a conflict they shouldn't have been a part of. If I take you at your word, that is. But branding 3 kids terrorists and sending out a balayage to stop them? The people in this country have gone mad. You have my sympathy anyway. But I have more important things to do than babysit.
I can't tell if he told her the
situation, how about you hide here a little longer? When I'm done with my work, I can send someone to help you out with the orb head outside. But all this is a memorial for the good folks we lost to the plague, so don't touch anything.
Oh, it's like okay, it's a memorial. Okay. So it's not like a housemaid situation. This is literally like a museum of items. Okay. The 3 exchange glances.
Or
that's really sad.
You can always leave. God knows I won't stop you.
We'll
accept your offer, ma'am.
Bro just says things. He doesn't wait. X cuts in before Mesmer Jr. can finish his sentence. He shoots her a sidelong glance as if pleading for her to follow his lead. Okay, sure. Mesmer follows this gaze to the shotgun in Madame Tamara's hands.
Not like we can confront the Balayage with just the 3 of us. Might as well stay put for now, right?
Don't steal anything.
It does make sense. We'll stay and help you, Madame Tamara.
Then you're smarter than I took you for. Relax, I won't hurt you. Come, look.
An alarm clock starts ringing. Tamara turns to the assorted collection of clocks in the room and quickly singles out the source. She approaches the old clock and shuts it off with a sigh.
I think of this place as a memorial, although it doesn't commemorate any heroes. Just everyday people. Like the one who owned all these clocks. They belonged to Olga Sokolova, a 23-year-old nurse. A very jumpy, anxious girl, but honest. Taking care of her possessions takes a lot of effort.
Ah. Another alarm clock starts ringing from somewhere in the room.
Patient number 28 needs their medication.
Tamara's hand weaves through the forest of alarm clocks on the windowsill with ease and shuts off the rattling timer. Oh, so they were like... It's like 1 alarm clock per patient for like notifications. Oh my god, I'm so like 2026 brained. Question mark. Maya, drop in! Welcome in! Hi, thank you for dropping in! Good stuff. Also, posture check. I got you, Elijah. Thank you! Good stuff, good stuff. Okay.
Why did she need so many clocks?
Olga was terrified of forgetting all sorts of things. She'd set her alarms to remind her to administer medication, shots, you get the idea. But it wasn't enough.
Damn.
In the end, she went to the hospital too, leaving me with this mess.
Did you know her? Like...
This one looks the oldest.
That's the newest looking clock out of all of them. Look. X picks up a children's alarm clock made of old yellow plastic. Okay, yeah, this would look pretty old then.
You're right, that was the first. It'll ring in just a moment. It's why I came here today.
Sounds like this is supposed to be a white clock. Everyone quiets down, waiting for the little alarm to ring.
Happy 20th birthday, Sasha.
You can turn it off now. Her daughter isn't around to hear it. The plague took her, just like so many others. 20 years old. How time flies.
Damn. Cataracts, welcome in, hi. Tamara picks up the broom, leaning against the corner of the room.
Kids, come give me a hand.
The young visitors follow Tamara to another corner of the room, one that seems entirely different in style.
An entire wall of tools. Looks like whoever lived here liked making things by hand.
That's an understatement. There's a basket under the workbench full of all kinds of toys and electronic parts. Andre and Vanya loved tinkering with those kinds of things.
Names. Oh man. Tamara starts sweeping with one hand and pulls a few rags from a nearby plastic bag with the other, handing them out to the young visitors.
All right, kids. The sooner we finish cleaning, the sooner we can deal with that hunk of metal outside. Maybe I'll bring a few robots over to show my old friends how much our country has developed.
The three of them each take a rag and approach the wall of tools.
Is this why you've been keeping things just the way they were?
Tamara sweeps up the dust under the bench, then stops to massage her lower back.
This isn't really their home. I just moved their things here. Like taking a snapshot of their former lives. A cenotaph for the dead.
Damn.
I'm old. And the older I get, the more I recall my past memories. Everyone moved on so quickly, I couldn't bear to throw anything away. So I put it all here.
She kept them all. That's so cute. Question mark. Deluxe Birch, welcome in. Hi, welcome, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff.
Xena called it stupid. But she didn't stop me either.
Tamara empties her dustpan. She flips open the calendar hanging from the door. They literally put a hoarding grandma in the game. And made us love her. Or made me love her, at least.
At the height of the plague, none of us would say it. But we all wondered the same thing. Is humanity doomed? But even so, no one gave up. Everyone kept on stubbornly surviving, as if we could outlast the whole disaster. Outlast the sun itself. Whatever it took to see our lives return to normal. We would say, who better to withstand the harsh winter than us? We would help each other, encourage each other through the hard moments. We let the flames of our most fervent hopes warm our hands. We kept telling ourselves, don't cry. If we sow our seeds today, we'll reap a bountiful harvest in the future. But some never saw the spring.
Damn. Why, Richard? Welcome in. Hi. Why does your voice sound like Greta, though? Who's Greta? Question mark. Oh my god. I'm stretching up. There we go. Good stuff. Who's Greta? Wait, like real life Greta? Question mark. Question mark. Mesmer Jr. lowers her head. She keeps on wiping the same spot on the glass cabinet door, even though it's already sparkling clean. Greta Hoffman? Oh, you mean, okay, question mark, question mark. Does she? I didn't notice, actually. Question mark, question mark. I'm really bad with voices, though, so.
My condolences.
To be honest, after so many years have passed.
Actually, no, I'm starting to hear it. Yeah.
But once in a while, I find myself thinking that the happiness we have today is something they'll never see.
Tamara walks over to the workbench and picks up a picture frame. Oh, whoops, sorry. In the photo, there's a man in greasy overalls hugging a young boy who's holding up a robot.
If Andre and little Vanya were still alive, they would have been overjoyed to see a world covered in metal machines. And Vanya's mother, Rosalia, she would have been happy too.
Mesmer Jr. looks over at Tamara and sighs. Her breath fogs up the glass, but Mesmer Jr. moves on and starts wiping up something else. Tamara sets the picture frame back down.
Strange.
What is it?
Mesmer Jr. lifts the picture frame.
We saw this person at the summit.
Huh. We did? How interesting. Why are there 3 of these here? Unless this is like the whole like arduous and yeah, it is. Okay, question mark. What are you throwing? Interesting. Okay, let's go.
You mean little Vanya? Are you sure?
That journalist we met, he called himself Maxim. He had the same scar on his forehead.
Ah! Wait, that was him?
I thought he... After things settled, I tried to check in on Rosalia and her family. They were already gone. So Vanya is alive? And he became a journalist. I'm happy he made something of himself.
If he's still around, damn, everyone seems to...
I found something else strange.
Have died.
These documents seemed out of place here.
X lays out a series of technical files. All of them seem crisp and fresh, not like the yellowed papers and books elsewhere in the house.
Having made a cursory glance, they seem to concern the robots we've encountered so far, including that big one that chased us here.
Whoa.
See? Take a look at these schematics. Tell me this isn't that belly ash thing.
But why would anyone keep these files here? These look like highly sensitive schematics.
A seemingly abandoned location close to the summit venue. It makes sense, wouldn't you say, Tamara?
X passes the page with the Belyash's schematics over to Tamara. The old woman, thrilled a moment ago, now finds herself looking over the files, her brows furrowed as soon her confused face turned shocked.
I recognize this handwriting. No one writes a ya like this, except little Vanya.
Oh no, damn. The room falls silent at the revelation. The old woman shakes with emotion, prompting Mesmer to reach out to comfort her, but Tamara starts again with renewed confidence.
We should discuss this with a friend of mine. She'll be able to help us understand what is going on here.
Who's your friend, though?
A friend?
I contacted her as soon as I heard you come in. But don't worry. I'm certain she'll be able to answer all your problems.
Okay, question mark. Another old lady? The young visitor's attention is soon drawn to the window by the deafening roar of engines.
What is that?
Isn't it gonna draw the big robot thingy?
A flying house?
Jeez.
Tamara, clear the way.
Holy fuck, who is this? The wooden hut begins its slow descent into the courtyard, but before it even reaches the ground, someone hops off and slams their way through a window and into the building. Damn, this is a house, bro. Just use the door. Just use the goddamn front door. A cloud of dust rises blowing in from the outside, while the trio cough uncontrollably. A figure steps out of the haze.
So the quantum computer was right. Look what I found. Pint-sized scientists from a faraway land.
Oh my god! Oh, it is another old woman. Okay, you know what? I take everything back. I'm sorry. Question mark. Very nice to meet you.
I'm glad you didn't kick them out, old friend. Well, why would you? They do look like good kids.
Who is this? Oh my god, who is this diva? Question mark. Shocked to find that the intruder is an old woman, the young visitors stare at each other in silence.
The name's Xena. Call me Granny Xena.
Xena.
That's all you need to know for now.
Granny Xena. Interesting. Xena. Okay, so Xena is not the guy from before. After Tomorrow walks her through their findings, Xena takes over the documents and starts reading. I forgot his name. I just know that his glove is called Charles. What was his name? Did he mention his name? Or like, am I forgetting the name? If he hasn't mentioned his name, please don't tell me his name yet. Question mark, question mark. After Tomorrow walks her through her findings, Xena takes over the documents and starts reading. Question mark, Major P3. Okay, thank you, I appreciate it. Good stuff, good stuff. Her face grows more serious as she turns the pages.
These files outline a way to circumvent the Collective's firewalls. It's a sophisticated exploit. He's no amateur. With this, Maxim would be able to take control of the Belly Ashes and activate their combat protocols. If what I'm reading here means what I think, then Comrade Sechenov is in 6 layers of deep shit.
I forgot they could swear in the game.
He's in trouble. Why?
Because our little Vanya is likely the one who lifted the combat restrictions on all the robots, which means this chaos wasn't just a bug in the system. It was targeted.
Oh, what?
Then you mean that he could be the one that sent that giant robot after us?
I figured it would have been that P3 guy. Or the twins.
Yeah, whoa.
Taking in the preponderance of evidence, it's a good bet that Maxim is the one that orchestrated the robot's attack on the exhibition.
That's kind of fucked up.
It isn't just the robots. He's also got his hands on the schematics for Sechenov's thought device.
Does that mean he might have tampered with them as well?
It'd explain why the scientists up there are all going nuts.
Do you think he intends to seize control of the entire Collective 2.0 network?
The old woman puts down the files and grabs the frame from the table.
I knew this little project of Sechenov's would wind up with everyone insane or brain dead. Politician, scientist, journalist. No one is meant to have that kind of power. But it seems our Vanya already had a screw loose before he put on that thing.
Oh no.
He could be plotting something far more dangerous.
He was such a sweet boy. Why would he want to destroy this place?
This is very sad.
Whatever his reason, we can't let him get away with it.
Our goal is clear. We must put a stop to him.
Let's do this, Granny Xena, let's go!
That's easier said than done. We don't have an army, we don't even have weapons. How are we going to get to Maxim with a single shotgun between us?
We go back to the twins.
But I get the feeling you can help us with that. Am I right?
You're a smart kid. But what I've got probably still won't do much against an army of robots.
Don't sweat it, Granny. That's where I come in.
What are you planning?
X looks around and snaps his fingers.
To do what I do best. Improvise.
Dear me. Where did you find all these things?
X tilts a bundled tablecloth and spills out its contents over the table. Clock gears, butter knives, spray cans of lubricant, and a menagerie of other knickknacks. He tilts his head and winks at the old woman.
I collected them from the other rooms. Don't worry, we'll return whatever we don't need.
Bro's got, like, sticky fingers. Is that what it means? Sticky fingers? Alan, welcome in, hi!
You little gremlin. You'll return the rest, and help me clean up after this is over.
Damn. Thank you for the hydrate, cheers!
Are you telling me you plan to upgrade my guns with this load of crap? I'll buy it. Now show me how.
Okay, let's go! X lays out several old guns and starts working on improvements alongside Granny Xena.
This should work. Give this one a try, won't you?
Thank you.
I fashioned an electromagnetic accelerator to the muzzle, as you requested. You take care of the rest, X. Wait. What's that you added to your gun?
Something suspicious?
A music box. It happened to have a component I needed. And, as a byproduct, we'll get to enjoy music while we fight.
This is some Jinx type shit, bro. X winds up the music box and allows it to play. A sweet melody escapes its chiming mechanisms.
Why did you pick that song, of all things, boy?
I didn't. It was already programmed into it. Why do you ask?
Huh.
Oh, it's nothing, really. The melody reminds me of my daughter.
Is everyone geared up?
Armed to the teeth and ready to take out some robotic trash.
Just please, keep the fight away from this place.
Fair enough, we can do that, right?
Hold on.
I hope.
Maybe we should decide on a plan first.
A plan?
Why did you say that like she doesn't go into the plan at all? A grenade is tossed into the open space to draw the Beliash's attention. As soon as it explodes, the killing machine charges toward the old lady like a hound. Oh, jeez. Oh my god.
You
Hello.
wanted a plan, didn't you?
Oh my god. Oh, she's so cool! Oh my god! This is why I love old people. Like, genuinely. Like, every time they show up in media, they're one of two things. They're either, like, badass motherfuckers, or they're, like, waiting to die. Question mark, question mark. And I love them. I love them so much. Like, they're so cool. We need more of this. Let's go.
There's no...
Is that Igor? Indeed, yes it is. Oh my god, he's so sassy. Question mark, look at him.
This robot is programmed to follow a certain attack pattern, but you're not. Improvise, kids.
Okay, let's see what he does.
You're more than just scientists. That much is obvious. You're crazier and bolder than you look.
There's a thin line between genius and madness. We tend to skip rope over it.
She's like, yeah, we're crazy. We're crazy like that.
Of our mental alacrity, Granny.
You kids remind me of my daughter.
This is also from... Oh, interesting. Wow.
Enough pep talk. Let's take this hunk of bolts down.
Let's go. Question mark, question mark. I mean, we'll do our usual. It's pretty safe.
support.
they don't stand a chance. Question mark, question mark. Cook.
Огонь на прикрытие. Очистить цель. Всем подразделениям. Вперед!
Sick! Huh? It's already over? You planning to play Atomic Heart in the future? I want to play so many games in the future. Atomic Heart is definitely in that list. But I also just don't know when I'll get to it, so I won't make any promises in advance.
How do you like that?
Xena lays her foot on the powered-off Beliash. Their shoes sizzling against the heated metal. Question mark.
You're as wild as ever, old friend.
We're safe for now. It should take a while before Maxim sends another of his murder bots after you. So, what's next?
We find Maxim and stop him before more people get hurt.
And ideally, we'll clear our names as well.
First, I think I'd like to let Maxim learn how it feels to be on the receiving end of one of these metal monstrosities.
Shh, not in front of, you know, tomorrow. Shit. Don't say that. X approaches the Beliash's interface and connects to it with his thought thingy. Question mark.
I wouldn't mind having a big, angry metal puppy on our side.
That's good, yeah. Okay, X is a lot of things. He's a thief? A scoundrel? No, I don't know. But, like, he's also very resourceful, and I can appreciate that.
I appreciate Maxim leaving behind those documents. It's made it much easier to replicate his hacking exploits. Like that. Fantastic. Now let's turn on this speaker so you can communicate with us.
communicate with us. Like Nora and the twins?
Welcome in, Roland! Welcome, welcome!
Fat chance of that. A Beliash doesn't have that kind of processing power.
Processing power. But that can't be the sole factor, can it? The twins appear to have more processing power than Nora, and they even claim to have an emotional expression module.
They may not show it in their voices, but they definitely do in their actions. I just started playing Reverse 1999, question mark. I hope you have a good time, question mark, question mark. Good stuff, question mark. It's very fun, very, very fun, question mark.
But they don't seem to have much of any emotions at all.
Theoretically, they could just be very professional.
God damn. Yeah, no! Question mark, it's insane! Question mark. I see which point of the story you're currently at. Question mark. But also, please avoid putting any, like, I guess, like, any main content in the comments, just in case anyone who's currently watching the stream, in case they haven't played it yet. Just a heads up. Good stuff, question mark. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. I hope you're enjoying it. Mesmer Jr. shakes her head, tapping the side of her face lightly.
Never mind. Perhaps I'm just projecting my own biases. Who's to say what motivates a robot's heart?
X shrugs his shoulders. He then presses the Beliash's reset button and steps back. Its engine roars to life again, and the killing machine gets back on his feet.
Good boy. Come on over here, pup.
The pup staggers toward X and crouches by his feet.
Well done, young man. This puppy of yours should be more than sufficient evidence of Maxim's involvement, if you can get it to the exhibition hall.
We shall see.
Are you coming with us, Granny Xena?
Please do.
Me?
You're so cool.
No, I think not. You kids are on your own from here. After a fight like that, I almost feel young again. Almost. But I'm not stupid enough to run towards trouble at my age.
That's fair. That's a fair statement. Question mark. Xena puts away her gun and walks back to her
get back
wooden
to looking
hut.
for that daughter of yours, right?
Mind your own business, you old blabbermouth.
I thought you guys were friends. I mean, like, they do sound like friends. Yeah, no, I do this.
Goodbye, children.
Bye.
Thank you for your help, Tamara. Granny Xena. Goodbye.
X's Beliash stands up to see the kind-hearted ladies off.
Let's go, pup.
Oh! We have a friend! Nice. Very cool. Aw, the crazy to be. There's no time to mourn the past. Noise and chaos fill the exhibition hall again as P3 and the twins deal with their escalating situation.
It's another one of them that's gone barking mad. What the hell is going on?
Pick off the thingies.
A little help here? Hold his legs down.
Affirmative.
Let me go!
How many does that make so far?
Based solely on our observations, this is the 7th individual to experience a serious psychiatric break.
That's not good.
Crispy critters. Left. Are there any sedatives we can use on him? Think the repair vendor could synthesize some?
All I'm gonna think about when I see him on screen is crispy critters. Bro says it like I say good stuff in question mark.
The repair vendor has experienced a serious emotional malfunction, Comrade Major.
Comrade Major.
Damn it. You mean that crazy fridge can't even repair herself?
Oh no. P3 jumps down from the platform, wiping away beads of sweat that now cover his forehead.
At least we tied him down. Thanks, ladies. Wouldn't have expected these brainiacs to be so tough. It'd be easier if they were robots. All they need is a bullet to the head.
Comrade Major, please be mindful of your choice of words. There are international experts present. We should not need to remind you of your mission.
Avoiding a scandal by killing every possible witness could be an interpretation of our mission parameters.
Can it, Glove? You know that's not what I meant. Situation's looking bleak, though. We've already got 7 of these lunatics, and there's no telling if or when the rest of this crowd are gonna join them. Plus, we still have to find those spy kids and figure out why that Belyash went rogue. Oh yeah. That reminds me. How'd your investigation pan out, right?
I have cross-referenced our visitor logs with the official invitee list. Besides the supposed young doctors, there was another mismatched record. A journalist.
Ah, you too! Okay. Mr. Maxim.
What's that sound?
Warning. Large heat signature detected.
Sounds like us. Sounds like it's probably us.
Identifying machine code MA9.
Yeah, that's us.
That the one that switched itself on?
A huge shadow is cast over the broken glass of the assembly shop, in the middle of which lie several red dots that seemingly imply danger. As the airtight door opens, the twins extend their claws, and P13 raises his shotgun, scanning for a target. The massive shadow lumbers into the light.
Please don't hurt me.
The Belyash speaks as it raises its hands into the air.
Please, listen.
Huh?
Yeah, me too. The once again powered down Belyash lies huddled in the corner as Left approaches to inspect it.
You're saying this Maxim guy is behind the attack?
Yeah, believe us, believe us.
That's right. The files we found in the access logs from the Belyash should prove it.
What do you think about that, Glove?
We'll check it first.
Allow me a moment, Major.
Suspending the files in the air above its tentacles, the glove scans through the documents page by page.
Analysis complete. There are 2 unauthorized access logs in the MA9's database. The access exploit used is materially similar to the one we found in Nora's log. But there is a newer entry, and it appears that the second hacker has left a program behind that I am unable to parse.
Huh. Like second hacker like us?
That would be me.
Yeah.
It's a patented and highly classified coding language. I'd advise against removing it for now. Otherwise, Maxim might regain control.
It's magic.
Looky here. This seems to be a record of how our guy broke into the network. Any clue if it's the same one they used to crack the database?
P3 hands one of the files over to Left.
Affirmative. It is reasonable to conclude that Maxim is responsible for the malfunctions affecting Nora, the VOV-A6, and this MA9 Belyash.
Ah, Nora too?
And therefore, that he is also responsible for the wider attack on the exhibition hall.
If our foreign friends are correct, that may only be part of his plans. According to these files, he may also have tampered with the thought devices.
Which would make sense. Yeah,
So
that would
what's
make
he aiming
sense.
at?
Charles turns another page in the air as he answers the question.
His already demonstrated sophistication with robotics
Right.
suggests he could have easily adapted the thought device. To start with, he is likely using his own device to control the facility's robots remotely. But it's only logical to conclude his aim was to bring about an international uproar, to disrupt the launch of Collective 2.0.
Fair enough. It seems like everyone who's like really who has worked on the Collective 2.0, is extremely proud of it and is also like very passionate about making sure that it actually gets out there. There's a lot of belief in the system, so this kind of like makes me not as suspicious about the Collective itself. I mean, it's already been established that Maxim is kind of like the bad guy here. But damn, you know? Question mark, question mark? Damn, one guy. All it took was one guy to tear all of this apart.
If that's the case, could he also have something to do with what's happening to the scientists?
A reasonable hypothesis, to be certain.
Crispy critters, we've jabbered enough. Let's just find this asshole and beat the truth out of him. Do we know his location, ladies?
There have not been any registered turbine departures since the beginning of the attack. We can infer that the suspect is still somewhere within the confines of this platform.
If he's still here, then he must have intended to observe things from a secure location. Is there a room in this facility where you might be able to monitor the entire exhibition center? Somewhere secure?
Excluding offline locations. Analyzing security and monitoring feasibility. Conclusion: the power control room.
I don't want Maxim to get anywhere near our twins, because I don't think it's going to be very good news for them.
Do we have some way to check if he's there?
Affirmative. Provided the communication system linking these locations is not damaged.
Left attempts to contact the power control room. After several failures, the connection goes through.
Are you there, Comrade Maxim?
There is no response from the other end of the line.
We must conclude that your attack on this facility and the staff here has some specific purpose or goal. Are you willing to open negotiations?
Oh! Hydrate and posture check, thank you. Okay. Cheers! Good stuff, thank you. They're supposed to be more sentient, but then again, so is Nora. Ah! Yeah, that is concerning.
No response. Maybe he's not home?
I wouldn't be so quick to assume that.
Comrade, you should be warned that...
Maxim, we've been to your hideout. We know you were there recently.
Oh, whoa.
We saw things from your childhood there. Your belongings, the toys you played with, even your family photos.
I don't know if I want to tell him that. What if he goes back and hurts Tamara?
A woman there.
Or
Tamara.
Tamara.
Told us your real name is Vanya.
Oh my goodness.
I recognize your voice. Dr. Verton, I presume.
Yeah, bro was there the whole time.
And you don't have a lot of that left.
How do you know?
Get what you deserve. Every single one of you drooling lackeys of that hack Sechenov. I'm not going anywhere. So if you're planning to kill me, do it. But it won't stop a damned thing.
The line cuts out.
This guy's got a death wish. What's he planning?
Whatever it is, he's made it clear where to find him. The power control room.
Maxim kind of handsome. Hold on. I was trying not to say it. No! Stop thinking it. Verna's flawlessly written smart character. Yes, she's actually very, very intelligent. There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors.
Hey, Alexei! Stay with me, pal!
Oh no!
Somebody, please!
Wait,
Please
Alexei!
help.
We met him! Oh, damn. In a corner, a familiar scientist holds on to his shaking friend.
I'm here. What's happening?
I don't know. He's starting to seize up like the others.
Oh, fuck.
Tie me up. Don't let me.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Yeah,
He was so cool. The two men lift the scientist and carry him off to the next room. They've barely left sight before the screams begin. P3 returns with a dark, haunted expression. The other scientist follows behind him, sagging low at the shoulders.
Crispy critters. Can't wait to get my hands on that son of a bitch. Hold things down here for me, will you, ladies? I'm about to carve a warpath straight to him.
Fair enough. Let's go. Let's kill him.
Comrade Major, before he severed that connection, Maxim warned that killing him would not be sufficient to stop his plans. Perhaps further investigation is needed.
Here's the plan. We get to him, we get him, and we get him to tell us what the fuck he did. And we get him to reverse all the shit. Get it? Reverse? Oh my god, that was so stupid. Question mark. Ignore that. Question mark. He'll be lucky fine. No, yeah, you're right.
And what's your big idea? Wait around until all these eggheads crack?
Oh man.
It remains a matter of critical importance that we determine the nature of their neurological distress.
P3 stops himself at the doorway, breathing out a long, harsh breath. Oh, this is painful. When we first met him, I already thought he was pretty cool. Like, obviously, bro, it's gonna be an NPC, but like, no, this kind of sucked. I'm so sorry. I feel really bad for Ethan, especially. The gallery has fallen silent, punctuated sporadically by muffled screams, echoing from the scientists tied up in the assembly shop.
Hold on. I think I have a theory. Go on.
What's your theory, sir?
Alexei put on his device a little before I did. So maybe these things are a kind of ticking time bomb. The longer you wear one, the more likely any little bump will set you off.
How about you take it off? I mean, they're not wearing it now, but
happening all at once.
That makes sense, but X reaches for the thought device on his temple. He ponders things for a moment, then lets his hand fall. Oh no,
but that
X!
means we're all in danger of going off without warning.
That includes me.
He said calmly, like literally, actually very calmly. The others look to X with newfound concern for their colleague.
There's no reason to think I'm immune. I polymerized myself and installed the device around the same time as they did.
Oh no.
This wasn't the data we were hoping to collect.
Fun, huh? There are harsher words resting on her tongue, but she bites them back!
I know you wanted a deeper understanding of this world, but why did you take such a massive risk? Think about the ramifications. You could lose your mind. Or worse, your life. This is an absolute disaster. I should never have let things get this far.
There's always a method to these things, Mesmer. We aren't finished yet.
He's not worried at all. X points to his thought device.
Progress requires risk. We've always believed that.
Fair enough.
As researchers, we discover truth through experimentation. Now, we have one critical piece of the puzzle, and the minds to crack it.
Oh, that's
appropriate.
Are you suggesting
we try to dissect a thought device to pinpoint how it causes these psychotic breaks?
We could.
Precisely.
The therapist takes a moment to weigh the risk before she agrees.
You're right. There's no use complaining now. We have an opportunity to make the most of the time we have left.
You're kidding me. We're going to rely on a couple of teenagers to fix this. Nah, fuck that. Back to plan
The
A.
censor.
I'm gonna go beat the answers out of Maxim.
No, you can do that. We're gonna stay here and do this. Like, they can both be plan A.
Wait, Major. The people here need you.
Or that. Yeah,
Besides,
no, what she said.
He already made his intentions clear. He'll die before telling us anything. We have to solve this problem ourselves. What's more, it seems your companion is the only one here with any working knowledge of the thought device. We'll need his help.
Someone still needs to get him before he causes more trouble.
Then allow me to go. As a neutral party, I might have a better chance to negotiate with him.
Okay, that's fair.
Are you insane?
A little bit.
This is a life or death operation, kid. Not a field trip. I'm not about to let you walk out there and get torn apart by those robots.
Also a reasonable answer, but we are arcanists. What's reasonable isn't always reasonable when you're an arcanist.
We will not let that happen, Comrade Major.
Mesmer Jr. and X have put on hazmat suits and safety goggles borrowed from the assembly room, ready to start the experiment.
I know it may be hard to believe, but we're trained researchers. I was practically raised in the lab.
Speaking of Timekeeper, I wonder how the storm works in a place like this.
We may have come here under false pretenses, but we're proven and capable scientists. We can handle this.
We got it. Mesmer Jr. and X nod in unison and begin working on the thought device.
I guess that means the summit's back on.
Are they in a simulation? I wonder, like, if the storm happens, would they just turn into nothing? Excuse me. Question mark, question mark. I wonder, like, if a storm happened while they were in a simulation, if things would just kind of, like... You know what I mean? Question mark, hi, welcome, welcome. Good stuff, or time leaf, hi. No storms are arcanists here, question mark. We are arcanists in brain. Question mark, question mark. In the brain, question mark, question mark. Logic versus emotion, I think. I'm trying to make sense of it. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. There's no intel about the machine, actually, so every question's up in the air. I see. Very interesting. I wonder how they're gonna play this. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna make this work in the future. Like, if they do want to incorporate, like how the shit goes. Question mark, question mark. Question mark, question mark. Let's see. Okay, up next. The dreadful truth. Make it simple for me. Oh my god, Red! Let's go. Oh, sorry. The twins run along a damaged corridor, followed by the visitor in the repurposed
The power control room
Beliad.
is up this staircase. We must travel another 80 meters forward, turn left, and then reach the room at the end of the corridor.
Let's go.
Our present speed may not be sufficient given the threat Maxim poses to the facility. Comrade, would you allow me to carry you?
Why, yes, please do!
If that's what's needed.
The sleek robot bends down to scoop the visitor into her arms and then launches her into a forward sprint. A crash of scraping metal thunders above them.
Structural failure imminent. Please brace for impact.
Oh boy.
The sudden lockdown of that doorway is unlikely to have been accidental. Maxim may be aware of our approach.
Would not be surprising.
Comrade Doctor, are you hurt?
I'm fine. It's only the dust.
Apologies, comrade. I will attempt to warn you should I perform a slide of that nature in the future.
It's quite all right. Let's just keep moving.
There's another thundering sound above them, but this one is different, like heavy footsteps. Another
Warning,
Beliage?
large heat signature approaching from above.
That sounds like a Beliage. Oh no. A heavily armed Beliage drops out through the ceiling. Right stands in front of left, shielding their companion from the debris.
Scanning. Heavy firepower detected. Another Beliash variant adapted by Maxim. Defensive matrices engaged.
$630, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, $630. Thank you for the follow, 630. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. We've got stuff Hello. You. Okay. Let's see.
There's no turning back.
Let's try using the twins. Okay, at the start, question mark, at the start of the round, ally 1 gains, okay, conduit calibration, sick, very cool. Hacking the collective and now upgrading robots with high-powered weapons. He has the makings of a brilliant engineer, so why bother with the journalism act? Probably because he's got something to stand for. It may not be an act, comrade. The proliferation of advanced robotics throughout Soviet society has meant people across many professions have the time and access to master mechanical design. All the same, it seems he learned a lot from his father. Interesting. Okay. Question mark, question mark. That's gonna give us +10. We don't need +10. Okay. I'm gonna do this. This. And I want to try and get more energy. Okay, I hope we don't kill them. I don't want to kill them just yet. I want to prolong this. Okay, sure, you go.
Support.
Oh, hi.
Никогда не забывай. Тени из прошлого.
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer.
What?
Yay! A perfectly executed exercise! Huh? This wasn't an exercise?
That's news to me too. What the fuck? She just killed them. They're gone just like that. Do I even need to do... Can I just move things around and still have her just kill them? Holy shit, we're gonna try that next. A temporary lab has been built in the corner of the assembly shop.
We have 2 unused thought devices to examine before we poke around in anyone's head.
Let me see them.
P3 reaches out his gloved hand toward Mesmer Jr. so Charles can interact with the thought devices directly. Question mark, question mark. One shot even without cards. Damn, that means you don't even need to, like, fight them. We could just let them do their thing. Shit, now I want to pull for more.
This device appears to be around 3 grams heavier than its technical specifications.
Go on then. Let's poke around inside.
As you say, Major.
Charles's tentacles. Inspect the device and find a narrow gap between the shell and the plate. The shell splits open.
That is unusual.
Highly. Charles raises the shell with 2 tentacles, displaying its insides to the other.
This residue shouldn't be here.
I do believe we've discovered our smoking gun.
So, what is it?
See that? Something broke apart when we opened it up, spilling out this gunk.
Ugh.
Allow me to conduct a quick analysis. It's a synthetic compound. A dissolving capsule made of polymer-soluble material with a biogel inside. Oh, I understand now.
Understand what? Enough with the suspense.
Simply put, I believe Maxim inserted a capsule of polymer-soluble material into these thought devices.
Okay.
Once it makes contact with the user's own polymer, the capsule begins to degrade, breaking with time or pressure, until it releases its contents directly into their bloodstream.
Oh, jeez.
Make it simple for me, Chuck.
It's a poisonous time bomb.
Yeah.
So, when it goes off, it shoots crazy pills straight into their brains?
Okay, I mean, that was established.
We'll need to do further tests to determine its full effects, but it's possible that the toxin may ultimately be fatal.
We don't have time for empty speculation, gentlemen. May I take a look?
Yeah. Their investigation continues. P3 stands tapping his foot and patiently craning his neck away from the operation table. He's been reduced from soldier to Charles's glorified lab chair.
We done yet? I'm getting a cramp standing like this.
Almost. Hold me higher. I can't see the screen.
Yeah. What did I do to deserve this? I should be out there smashing heads.
You are a vital asset to this operation, Major. I couldn't have done this without you.
You sure?
Oh, gee. You're gonna make me tear up, Charles.
Charles? Charlotte? Charles? Whichever.
I think I've isolated the substance. Do you recognize this molecular structure, X?
No. It could be that this molecular structure is unique to the science of this world. Maybe we can preserve a sample for study back at Laplace.
Hey!
You do understand your life may depend on this, don't you? Is there a chemist here? We're having trouble identifying this substance.
I can help. I have a doctorate in medicinal biochemistry.
Let's go, Ethan. Let's
you
get
seem
it.
to be an expert in intoxicants. Have you sobered up yet?
That was unnecessary. That was so unnecessary.
Call me a drunk if you like, but I'm a drunk that got invited to this international summit. Now show me the damned report.
You know what? Bro's got a head on his shoulders. Yeah,
Thought
fair
you
enough.
said you were scientists. This one was almost trivial. Even a high schooler could identify it.
Damn.
Oh,
Shit.
but this is a tricky one. Its structure looks similar to adamantane. It's a novel kind of synthetic neurotoxin. Quite brilliant, in fact. Maxim could have gotten a patent certificate from the Discovery and Invention Committee.
But he chose to do this?
Focus, please. You're all in serious danger.
I can make a list of compounds that may help neutralize the toxin, but there's no way to guarantee anything. In an ideal clinical environment, we would run trials to determine effective antidotes. Are there any lab animals here?
I find it really funny that Mesmer's like, am I the only sane person in this room? You're all gonna die! Oh god, I love her.
If only we'd invited Medicine Pocket along.
Aww.
I doubt we'll be able to find any living animals here. We'll have to test the reactivity on blood samples. Maybe we can collect it from the scientists that have died.
Is it gonna work?
I would advise against that. There are too many variables in testing blood from deceased subjects. We need living cellular tissue.
We've got X.
Hold on a minute. Isn't there an obvious fix for all of this?
Major, I assure you, if there were, we would have thought of it before now.
Hear me out. Why don't we just rip these things off of everyone's head before they can release the poison?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Maxim accounted for that particular possibility, unfortunately. The capsule is purposefully fragile. Once it's been connected, any kind of tampering with the device is likely to break it early.
Damn.
It's an ingenious trap.
Shit,
You
yeah,
see,
no, that's
Major,
why I'm not at
it's
Laplace.
too risky. We could end up hastening their descent into madness rather than saving them.
Damn.
Simply put, we do more harm than good.
He got it. It's okay. We got it.
Just figured I'd make sure we weren't missing the obvious.
No, I think it's good that he
Now
asked, because
what?
now we know.
We just hope no one dies between now and whenever we can round up some guinea pigs.
Actually, Major, you might just have inspired me. In absentia of any cavia porcellus, we do have the next best thing.
You? Mesmer shoots a sudden frown at X, already guessing at his plan.
You're crazy.
He's been crazy. This
We
isn't that
extract a
crazy.
reduced dosage of the neurotoxin and inject it into me. Then, we test out the antidote systematically until one works.
Whatever, man, sure.
You already sound insane.
Is he a thief? Is he a little bit crazy? Yeah. but nobody can say he's not a good researcher. Not one person can say he's not a dedicated researcher. God damn. Okay, let's see. Symptoms. A noble cause may call for sacrifice. Vengeance demands it.
Gutsy move, but are you sure about this kid? Besides, how do we know your device hasn't already triggered? If we inject more of that stuff into you, even an antidote might not be enough.
It's the best solution I can see. Given I only became polymerized earlier today, I should be especially sensitive to a polymer-based poison. My reaction will be easiest to observe in small, controlled doses.
Okay, you're the researcher.
It's what Madame Lucy would do.
Madame Lucy's an awakened.
No, it isn't. She would never approve of such an irresponsible act of self-sacrifice. Nor will I.
I believe Mesmer.
Let's just hope that Vertin can convince Maxim to give up an antidote. I won't allow you to gamble your life on this while there is still a chance to find the solution another way.
Their argument has drawn the attention of these still sane scientists.
Sorry, miss, but I think your colleague is right. Dangerous as his plan is, we don't have time to wait. Every minute that passes, more of us could be exposed.
This is exactly what I was afraid of, X. Your irresponsible nature is practically infectious. You just had to drag this whole world down with that special brand of arcanist madness.
Damn.
Hold on, Mesmer. I didn't set off this chain of events. Call me a mad scientist if you like, but I don't deserve the blame for what's happening here.
That's not the point, but it's okay.
I don't care who's to blame. I still won't let you do this to yourself.
This isn't the time to argue, kids. Maybe you're infecting me with arcane madness, or maybe the poison already got to my head. Doesn't matter. I'll do it. I'll be your guinea pig.
No, Ethan. Ethan! No, Ethan! We're not actually gonna do it, are we? Come on, I'd rather do this on X. He has plot armor, he's not gonna die. Ethan, very well, might already be dead. Let him live a little bit longer, you know? Oh my god, true Zutaro? Zutaro, welcome in, hi! Question mark.
Besides, I've put myself through regular trials of intoxication for most of my life. What's another neurotoxin?
Who is this guy,
That's
Mama?
not the point.
No, it's not. The point is that I'm not letting a kid put himself on the line on my account.
Oh shit, yeah, no, he's right. Yeah, no, he's right, yeah. No, this is sound reasoning. If he's gonna die anyway, might as well not let him like go down being ashamed of this. Question mark. If he does feel like it's something to be ashamed of.
My vision's starting to get blurry. Good bet I'm already exposed, so let's get on with it.
Damn, okay. Ethan was
if
really
that's the
cool.
case, we may as well try. But I'm not happy with it.
Cheers, thank you! Hydrated.
Right. Nice and tight.
After confirming that Ethan is securely tied, Mesmer Jr. takes out an injector that she brought from Laplace. Using a familiar tool makes her a little more at ease.
Hey, kid. You don't have to do this yourself if you don't agree. It's a simple injection.
Reminder that Mesmer and Vertin are never treated as kids in their world. Yes, question mark, but in this world, they literally are just teenagers. We all know Mesmer is just a tsundere. She's so cute though. Like, I feel like she gives off this, oh, I fucking hate everybody here energy. I can't believe they're making me do this. I can't believe I have to spend time with these people. And then she's like, oh my, I don't know. She's giving like, I know she has a story that's kind of based around her. I haven't seen it yet. But so far from what I have seen of her, I'm just kind of like, oh my god, yeah, no, she hates everyone. I love her.
Shush. I'm the only other person here with medical experience. I would never have allowed anyone to do this back home. I guess I'm the mad scientist now.
Aww. Mesmer Jr. stabs the needle into Ethan's arm, pushing the plunger down in a slow, even release.
Your body temperature is rising, likely a reaction to the toxin or the antidote. How do you feel?
My limbs are numb, and my eyes are losing focus. Feels like I'm staring up at the northern lights.
Oh, this is painful to watch.
First antidote not working. We'll observe you over the next 5 minutes and then try the next one.
Mesmer?
What now? We're doing what you wanted, aren't we? Just leave me to my work.
Aww. Mesmer Jr. tries not to lose her temper as she looks back at X.
The antidotes could react to each other if applied on the same subject. So, why not try the next one on me?
Bro is literally rage baiting her, but he's right.
It's about time. I'm beginning to experience symptoms. Diplopia, nausea, the works.
Oh man. Sure, you know what?
Better come back with a solution, Burton.
If it's already affecting him, anything could work. Yeah, give him the antidote. The balayage that crashed through the ceiling is now lying on the ruins it created.
Combat concluded. No signs of injury or damage. We should return to our mission, comrades.
It's at this moment that she notices a slight inconsistency between the twins' movements.
Left. Are you alright?
Oh no.
Running diagnostic.
Are you hurt?
Oh no.
Negative. Test complete. All systems functioning. We can proceed.
I don't believe you.
The breach in the ceiling will allow us to compensate for lost time.
What happened?
Transport mode activated.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Left sweeps her companion into her arms again, preparing to jump from the Balayash's remains.
Again, please brace for impact.
Not to worry. I feel quite safe in your arms.
Aww!
I am pleased to hear that, Comrade Doctor.
We need to go and shake like Sachanov's hand. He's done fantastic work. Left nods at her companion. She then jumps nimbly through the hole in the ceiling to reach the second floor. The warning lights flash as the airtight door creaks open, illuminating the power control room.
Please be careful, comrade. We advise you to stay outside of the room until it is secured.
That must be why Sechenov always preferred the company of robots. Always ready to sacrifice themselves for the good of humanity.
Maxim sits relaxedly in a soft chair in front of the instrument panel.
I wonder what you really think. Do you see other robots as your people? Does that emotion module of yours prick with doubt or pain when you see your kind die?
We are not obligated to answer your questions, Maxim.
Sorry, off topic. I've mentioned before that I think Ulrich looks really good. But then when it's just his head, I immediately lose all sense of whether that's Ulrich or not. And like, bro just looks like a fishbowl. So like, I don't think he looks good anymore. I'm finding myself feeling the complete opposite in this case. I think bro looks better when he's in the sprite, when he's in the little, like, window. Question mark. When I see him in person, I'm like, I feel nothing. Oh my god.
Oh. I suppose the real question is, can a robot truly even die? Ah, that's a question that would have fascinated me when I was younger.
Maxim, what did you do to the thought devices?
Yeah.
What makes you think I would tell you?
Maxim stands up, fixing his wrinkled trousers.
I'm not from here. I don't know what Collective 2.0 means to you, or to this country. I just want to understand. You expressed concerns about it before. Maybe you think the world would be better off without it. I don't know. But what I do know is that what you've done here is wrong. Whatever the intention was, it wasn't worth killing innocent people.
Whatever the intention. You're more right than you know, young lady.
A huge robot with a round belly appears behind Maxim.
But I'm not special. Making ends justify the means. That's just the way we do things here. Haven't you figured that out?
Huh. It does sound like he's doing something for the good of humanity, just, you know, in his weird fucked up way. Question mark, question mark. Let's see. Click line up. Sir, hello.
There is no turning back.
Okay, we're gonna do the thing, okay? Question mark, question mark.
Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer. This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
That's not supposed to work! That's not supposed to work! Oh my god! One shot and I didn't do anything! I didn't do shit! Oh my god! Oh goodness. The robot is torn apart, its components scattering all over the floor, sparks pop from its torn wiring, lighting Maxim's dispirited face. Oh my goodness. We're just gonna keep doing that, screw it.
Area secured.
Please, Maxim, tell us. Is there an antidote, or at least some way to prevent exposure?
Is that your best effort? The Argentum unit would have at least brought truth serum.
You guys have that?
If you're trying to stop Collective 2.0 from launching, you already succeeded. There's no way they'll release it on schedule after everything that happened here. Do more people really need to die just to make this a bigger scandal?
Maxim places one hand on his temple, pondering, then lets it fall to his side.
Sechenov deserves every punishment coming to him. But you're right. I never wanted people to suffer in vain.
Is he gonna say something out of pocket after this?
There is an antidote.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Abnormal heart rhythm detected. Comrade Doctor, be careful. He may be engaging in deception.
We need to go shake this Sechenov hand. We gotta do that. Like, they're very helpful. Goddamn. Holy shit.
It's alright. Please, Maxim, just share it with us.
It's a simple antidote. Though, I'm afraid I'll be taking the first dose.
He draws a pistol out of his pocket. Ah.
One shot of lead to end the suffering of a hopeless man in this hopeless country!
Maxim, no!
Oh, no. When he said he was gonna take the first dose, it didn't occur to me that he probably didn't have the thing on. Like, he probably didn't have the thing on his, he didn't need that. Gosh. Okay, well, bro's gone. That's the end of that. Hello! Hello! Question mark. There is strength in numbers, especially when you have a lot of windows to break. Retrofuturism. Oh boy. Stretch! One by one, the other scientists volunteer themselves, become wordlessly and resigned to do or die for the good of all the others. The only sound in the room is the dull moaning of the insane. Mesmer Jr. crosses another item off her list. There's been no sign of improvement from any attempt yet.
Atropine, vinactazine, pralidoxime. We've almost tried everything. Maybe obidoxime? We'd have to be extremely careful with the dose.
It worked! We found it!
Mesmer Jr. bolts upright at the exclamation, though she balances optimism and pessimism as she follows the voice to its source. I don't trust this.
The antidote worked! Subject 6 has regained consciousness!
But is he like...
Oh, crispy critters, finally.
Don't celebrate yet. It could be terminal lucidity. We'll need to observe him a little longer, but we can start preparing his antidote for the others.
I'm gonna make an assumption and say that terminal lucidity is that thing like where like right before people pass away, they suddenly become very strong and normal, and then like that's like the last of their energy.
If we determine it's effective, we'll start treatment in order of severity and length of seizure.
Mesmer Jr.'s commands are carried out immediately. Soon, the first group of patients regains consciousness.
Phew. That's an immediate amelioration of symptoms. I think we've found our winner. It's strange.
I'm not sure,
I can
though.
almost feel the polymer reacting inside me.
It's possible that you're more sensitive to the treatment, just like you predicted.
I think you may have saved my life, Mesmer.
Okay, that's good.
Just don't ever make me have to do this for you again. No more random injections. Got it?
That's asking a lot for a Laplace researcher, don't you think?
I like that they managed to
This
find an
isn't
antidote for
Laplace.
this.
You really can be insufferable sometimes. What happened to the power? Is anyone using a respirator? Get them on a backup immediately.
It's not the power. Everything's still running.
I didn't know that, like, he said this in the original game. I thought they added this whole crispy critter thing because he swore a lot, apparently. Like, oh, like, crap. Crap. Like, he started with the word crap or something. And then they had to censor it. Because critters feels like such a reverse-coded word.
Self-destruct sequence activated. Countdown.
Oh, fun.
15 minutes.
Self-destruct sequence?
Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room. Repeat. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room.
Little X? Jesus.
That has to be Vertin. She
Yep.
might be in trouble. I guess we'll have to go find our parent.
God damn. It's official English translation from AH. It's just that original swear in Russian was untranslatable. Wait, is Atomic Heart like initially like a Russian game? I didn't know that. Question mark. Very cool. The half-mad scientist sits up and unties the ropes around his body while his colleague rolls her eyes.
Looks like I don't need to worry about your
interesting.
condition. Are you sure you're ready for action?
Trust.
Absolutely. Just as long as you don't expect me to be as dexterous as the twins.
But what about the other patients?
We've got things handled here. We even got the drunk back on his feet. Just go.
This really does make me want to play Atomic Heart. I really do want to play
has
it.
sent out a broadcast to your colleagues. A large number of Maxim's robots appear to be leaving their patrol routes. Given the circumstances, any attempt at evacuation will be a significant risk. Should we proceed?
We have to do whatever we can to preserve lives.
Understood. I will attempt to locate suitable vehicles within the facility. Comrade Doctor, your friends will arrive in 3, 2, 1.
Boom! Right? Love opens the door, allowing two Laplace researchers to tumble inside. They look singed and smell of burning metal. As the door closes, a horde of violent robots slams up against
What's this
Bro.
about a self-destruct sequence, Vertin? Where's Maxim?
Gone. Bro's, healed. Bro's fixed. Her eyes follow a glance down the floor. Maxim lies in a pool of scarlet blood. A hole is pierced through his temple. His hand is still clutching the instrument. Oh my god,
The sequence was activated as soon as he died.
Oh man. I should clarify. When I said what I said before, that's not like a general, I have to make this clear. Fixed, healed, not a general statement to this. This only applies to this specific this specific situation. I feel the need to clarify. Okay. Question mark.
It appears that Maxim programmed a tripwire into the facility's self-destruct protocols. The only way to abort the procedure is to enter the administrator password, which has been altered. Speculation.
And only Maxim knows the password.
Oh, that sucks. Dude, no! If he's wearing the thing, we can ask him! If he's wearing the thing, we can still get him! But I don't think he's wearing the thing. Is it too late to put one on him? Mesmer Jr. moves her eyes from Maxim to her companion and immediately connects why she's needed here.
I may be able to use artificial somnambulism to extract information from his dying brain matter.
Okay, no, that works too. Yeah, that's a solution.
There is a complication.
She needs not state the obvious to anyone present. A bullet went through his head. Oh no.
Let's hope he didn't destroy his hippocampus.
He's been polymerized, right? We already saw that it preserves some measure of the individual's brain activity after death.
Yes. I remember that.
But we can't possibly predict how artificial somnambulism would interact with a technology like that.
Ooh.
And even so, we know that the polymer doesn't preserve life. It only extends a limited imprint. We can't be sure of the extent or even the stability of Maxim's memories.
That's a great point.
Diving into a dead man's dreams, even if we were fully equipped, and we're not, we could still end up lost in it.
Nevertheless, what other option do we have?
So, I'll play the mad scientist yet again. It's becoming a pattern working with you two. X, I'll need some improvised equipment. I'll make a list. I don't care if they run on a hamster wheel or marbles running down a course. Just make them functional.
I'll facilitate your every expectation. Left, would you mind giving me a hand?
Like
Searching
an actual
for
hand?
Keywords. Artificial somnambulism. 0 results found. But I am at your service, comrade doctors.
Let's go!
First, we need a glass harmonica. Is there one here?
Unfortunately, the Polymer Exhibition Hall does not contain any musical instruments of that variety.
But it's essential for artificial somnambulism. X, can you build it?
Sure. Give me 4 hours and a room the size of a football field.
This isn't the time for jokes. Left. Could you find a suitable substitute?
Searching for exhibits with similar functions and potentially useful raw materials.
As if waiting for the most dramatic moment, the repair vendor in the corner reactivates, bathing the room in red scanner light.
Sounds like you could use a little assistance.
Hello. Welcome back.
I can make you a glass harmonica. Just so long as you give me what I need.
Is she still censored?
Nora, I thought you were out of commission.
She fixed herself.
Be told, I've been trying to get out of this place since the self-destruct sequence started. But I'm trapped here, alone and unloved.
Damn.
If only some handsome hero were around to carry me to safety. But since I don't want to die surrounded by a bunch of brats, how about you help a girl out and feed me?
I'm sure we have stuff to feed her.
We'll need as much glass as we can find.
In no time at all, X has managed to direct the construction of an awkward but functional glass harmonica through the various parts nearly fill up the entire room.
Your intuitive grasp of technology is astounding, comrade doctor. I have made a recording of your process for future reference.
I know I said you could make it any way you like, but will this thing really work?
I'm positively certain. It's an unorthodox design, I know, but the physics are sound.
Okay.
I'll take your word for it. Now, who's going to dive into Maxim's dream?
Oof, I wouldn't dare be caught with such a hideous man. That hole in his head was practically an improvement.
Well, Nora vehemently disagrees.
Let me try.
No, you're the only one who can fix the machine if anything happens.
The number of candidates dwindles.
I'll go. I have experience stream diving.
You may require the assistance of someone familiar with polymer-based technology. With your permission, I will accompany you, comrade.
It should be possible to send you both. I've created an interface on the device that Left can plug into directly.
I suggest against it. We can't afford to lose both of you.
Your concern is noted, Miss Mesmer. But the risks are greater if either of us goes alone.
I'm going to need a long vacation after this. Vertin, put the helmet on. Left, plug in. There may be a brief tingling sensation, but don't panic. It won't last.
A tingling?
Yes, one of the side effects of artificial somnambulism.
Understood. Ready to connect.
Let's go. Left is doing a lot of work. Where's
We
Right?
trust you, Mesmer Jr. X.
I just realized, is Right not here?
Appreciate it, Vertin. I'll fortify the room as best as I can. We should be able to hold out for now.
All right. I'll guide you in.
Damn, Nora's into strong men who can provide and carry her around. Given there's so much fanfiction, allegedly, about like Nora and Igor, Igor is more likely to adopt her than, I mean, provide and carry her around. Which, if you really look at it, if you really think about it, is basically the same thing. Trapped in limbo, the depths of a soul trapped in the past.
Mama, when will you be back?
Oh, damn.
Before you know it, Vanya.
Will I
That's
see you
Vanya.
tomorrow? Mama? Mama?
Damn. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is so interesting.
Can you hear me, Vertin? As I feared, the dream is unstable. There's abnormal data mixed in with Maxim's fading memories. I presume it's coming from the polymer.
It's a strange, dilapidated room, though the doorway, it seems to lead to another seemingly identical room, and then another, and another, as though it were a maze of mirrors.
Mesmer. I think the room I'm in must be Maxim's home.
This dream is likely to be different from anything you've ever handled before. I don't know what lies ahead.
I'll be ready. Just keep things running up there.
Yo, this is basically to the moon. We're basically into the moon. Oh, just talking about that makes me want to cry. A stately grandfather clock tolls in the time, and with it, a woman appears by the dining table.
Hurry up, Vanya.
Oh, shit. Maxim trudges through the doorway and sits down at the table, not as a child, but as a full-grown man.
You'll have to head straight to school after breakfast. Remember what I told you.
I feel bad for him.
Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home. That's right.
The woman holds up another finger with each reminder. It's the gentle sing-song instruction of a mother to her young child, completely oblivious to his apparent age. After that, the woman turns to the sink and goes through the motions of washing a dish. Yet there is nothing in her hands. A moment later, she answers an unheard question.
No. Mama probably won't be home tonight. Neither will Papa. Have you finished? Off to school, then. Let the teachers know right away if you feel ill. Understood?
The woman removes her apron and dons a doctor's coat as she bids Maxim a simple, affectionate goodbye. As she leaves, Maxim rises from his seat and stretches toward the grandfather clock. He pulls delicately on the melon hand, forcing it back counterclockwise. Excuse me.
Hurry up, Vanya.
Oh my god, he is physically like rewinding time. Maxim re-enters the same door and sits at the dining table again.
Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home.
This subliminal space bears notable similarities to Limbo.
He's stuck in his own cage. Yeah, Limbo. This is a very interesting take on Limbo in the afterlife. Very, very interesting.
Limbo? Like in the Divine Comedy?
The name was chosen based on its similarity to the liminal spiritual realm. We use it to refer to subconscious spaces generated by polymerized individuals.
Ew.
It appears that this bears a strong resemblance to the space created by your artificial somnambulism device. However, it is not clear if this space is in fact limbo, or a dream, or some reflection of them both.
If this truly is limbo, this kind of makes me wonder if this means Verton is kind of in the space between life and death, or if the space between life and death doesn't actually exist and this is just a matter of this is the afterlife and it's not what was actually expected, what it's expected to be. It's just living in your own mind forever, being stuck in one memory, question mark, rather than actually having an afterlife, which I think is interesting. It's very interesting to ponder on. Maxim does not react to their conversation, or indeed even to his mother. He simply returns to the clock, time after time, winding the moment back.
We're on a deadline, remember? Keep your mask on and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home.
But try not to push him too hard. There's no telling what additional stress might do to the dream state. We're already operating in the margins. Maybe start by collecting clues from the surroundings.
This moment must be from Maxim's childhood. Do you have any idea what's going on?
No. Speculation. This appears to be during the early months of the plague. During this time, hospitals were overloaded, and doctors were often forced to work long hours, isolated in quarantine zones.
As they talk, the clock's hands suddenly speed up, fast-forwarding the scene in the room until it chimes again. That's different. Maxim still sits at the dining table, staring out into the void.
Do you hear that?
They are announcing funerals, Comrade Doctor.
Shit. Maxim turned towards the door, his face expressionless and hollow. Cries seemed to come from all sides of the room.
Come here, Vanya. Don't be afraid.
A man resembling Maxim crouches in front of him, hugging an invisible figure.
That must be Maxim's father.
Your mama is fine. I got a call from her earlier. She's just too busy to come home.
Somehow I don't really believe that.
Your mama is very brave. She is doing a great service for us all. Someone must go to the hospitals and take care of all the sick. I know you miss her. So do I. But there are others that need her more than we do now.
Andre speaks gently to the invisible figure.
Now your papa has a job to do too. So you must stay here and take good care of yourself until we get back.
Oh, man.
Don't worry about me, son. I'll send our little robot round to say hi whenever I can.
That's rough. The man produces a small robot from his pocket. It looks identical to the one in Maxim's family photo.
That sickness has hurt many people, but your papa will do something to stop it. Since robots never get sick, we'll have them keep the world spinning. That is how we will save our land and our people.
Andre pauses the... Pauses? Andre passes the invisible figure, the little robot, though it disappears as soon as it leaves his hand.
Promise me, you'll take good care of yourself, Vanya.
The number of deaths had already exceeded 20 million at this point.
Jesus.
Soviet society was on the verge of collapse. And the death toll continued to rise until Dr. Sechenov helped to invent the redemption vaccine using his polymer.
Maxim at last seems to react to their presence, though he does not turn to face them. Andre leaves and the clock's hands speed up once more. Maxim returns to the dining table. The door opens. Two men in protective suits enter the room. Before they say their invisible presence rushes over to hug them, yet they seem to push it away.
You're mistaken, comrade.
Excuse me.
We're not your parents.
Oh no. They seem to have heard something and look at each other.
Listen, son. Can you gather up your family's papers? Then you'll need to come with us.
Oh no.
Your parents... They... Anyway, just follow us. We'll take you to them. Quickly.
Oh, that's rough. Drawers open and close in rapid succession as the presence seems to follow their orders. After the last one is closed, the two men escort the invisible child outside. The clock stops ticking.
I think that might be all that's left of his memories.
No password? Maxim at the last turns to face them, though he gives them only a single empty glance before he staggers back toward the grandfather clock. This time, however, one of them stands in his way.
Who are you people? Leave me alone!
Maxim, you can still save lives before it's too late. It's time to let go.
Is he in a childlike state, but in his adult body?
Why?
No, he's in his adult state, yes, okay. Tableware? Maxim's voice booms out everywhere and all at once. Even the knives and forks on the table clatter with his voice.
The day I left with those men, I saw my neighbor hugging her mother. She was back from the hospital. I remember they had a robot carrying their suitcases. One just like my father made. She survived. She didn't leave her child alone.
That's rough. This is trauma. This is like straight up trauma.
Why my family? It isn't right. My mother had saved her.
My father made the robots that took care of them.
Little robot?
But they didn't get to come home.
They left me alone. All I had to remember them were the tattered medals the government gave me on their behalf.
I never learned where they were buried. They could be lying in some unknown, unmarked pit. Or buried away ass!
That's fucked up. Okay, that is objectively fucked up. Like, bro, this... Is the crash out valid? Yes. To this extent, though, I'm not sure. Goddamn. Like, okay, maybe it is. I don't know. This is hard. How was it made for this?
I know all too well how painful it can be to accept your loved one's sacrifice. But we have a responsibility to ensure their deaths were not in vain.
The tableware and the little robot collapse suddenly.
A few memorials, a few medals, and things changed. People stopped remembering. They started saying that it was the collective that saved them.
Oh,
that's right.
Okay.
The collective. The Collective. What a glorious, heartwarming name. It brings to mind all of those soldiers marching in lockstep in the celebratory parades. Thud, thud, thud. Behold our march to the future, comrades. We will build a new world forged by our hands. Aren't we all so proud of the Collective? People's heads became filled with these lies. They forgot all that we had gone through. Or maybe they just wanted to forget. Then the monuments changed. Suddenly, they all had his face, his name. There was no room for any others. Names became mere statistics. Mothers and fathers, children, dead and forgotten in their millions. But not him. He was Dr. Sechenov, inventor of polymer, savior of the Soviet Union.
I love when they give, like, villains, like, valid reasons to be very, very upset. Like, I know we've got a lot of villains where they're like, oh, they're not actually bad people, you know, they're, like, hurt people fueled by, you know, their trauma and stuff like that, which is why they do the things that they do. And it is very cliche, I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, I do appreciate, like, the way they've done it here, if that makes sense. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, it's done a lot, but it's not bad. Question mark, question mark. I appreciate this. I actually forgot the main point I wanted to get to. I'll get to it when I remember it.
Over and over, all
Thank
the
you for the
glory,
hydrate.
all the praise, everything went to him and his damned polymer.
Maxim twists, kicking the dining table with enough force to rattle the dishes. I remember!
How
I
can
remember.
that be? Why does he live when they had to die? How can we go blindly into this world he created?
I like when you can look at a villain and go, he's not wrong.
Graves were just stepping stones on his march of progress. Men like Sechenov only look forward to their bright and limitless future. To them, the sooner the dead are forgotten, the better.
Okay, that's where I start to disagree. Question mark. I don't know, because like we haven't really seen Sechenov do anything bad. Maybe he isn't a good guy. Maybe he is. Who knows? Question mark, question mark. But looking toward the bright and limitless future doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, fuck everyone else in the past, right?
That isn't true, Maxim. Of course, the ones that survived should mourn and honor those they lost. But we also have to move on. Not to forget, but to build again.
Yeah, no, he
Let
does
yourself
give
be
big
trapped
negative
in the
aura.
shadow of your loss. But I know your parents wouldn't have wanted that for you.
That's true. That's very true.
Don't tell me what they think!
Oh, boy. Posture check, thank you. Black smoke billows after Maxim's body as it begins to fall apart before their eyes. The inky— oh my god, help.
People use that to pretend that my world enough to bury dead. And you praised them and took everything from them. It isn't fair!
They didn't do it for the credit, that's the thing. But I mean, they should be given credit, don't get me wrong, but they didn't do it for the credit. Okay. Hello. Let's go, let's do it. I'm gonna do the thing again. Because it's funny. Watch this. I'll give you a good full view, okay? Question mark, question mark.
Are you alright? I'm reading a massive shift in the dream space.
We're fine for now. It's just Maxim trying to stop us from exploring his memories.
I hate what this society has become.
Oh my god!
Forget so easily.
It's Vanya, the child!
Those pocket watches are whispering something.
Don't listen to them. If they impact your emotional state, it could have unpredictable effects on the dream.
Let's do this. Okay. Yeah, boom. 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 Boom.
Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged.
Oh, there's some left.
Damage profile updated.
Okay, so bro's supposed to be very tough. Got it.
All the pain they tried to bury. It's only fair.
Did you guys see that
His
shield?
condition appears to be deteriorating.
Friendly reminder. Your emotional disposition may influence the dream's stability over time. Keep steady.
I think I got a bit too comfortable.
Understood. We'll do all we can to pacify him as soon as possible.
Integration program activated. What's this? Star energy. Conduit might. I don't get it. I don't get it. But it's okay. Because we'll just take this. Yes, sir. Okay, sure. You what? Just go. Just go.
Activating polymer circulation. Time for the curtain call.
Whoa! Oh shit! Oh my god, yeah, we saw this in the live stream. This was so fucking cool. Guys, did you see that? Are you joking? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
My attacks have been nullified. Maxim's threat level has increased. For your safety, please stay close, comrade doctor.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! You up?
Homeless support.
You up?
Ready to raid.
Oh my! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, you up? You up?
Ready to
You
raid.
up? And we'll do. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Igor, you go.
Homeless
Igor, do your
support.
thing.
Ready to raid.
I'm
Homeless
scared.
ready to raid.
Wait, no, not that one. I want to go with this one,
Homeless
this one,
support.
and this
Ready to
one.
raid.
Okay, trust. Oh man. Oh man. We move here. I'm prepping. Never mind. Boom. 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 Get out of here.
Тени из прошлого. Вот так.
Oh, this is broken by the switch. Fuck! Freaking dumbass. No! Oh shit! I'm losing my patience. Not yet! Yes! No!
Polymerizing.
Yes!
Polymer release function engaged.
No! That's gonna do nothing.
The data's coming faster than we can process it. The machine won't be able to handle this much stress for long.
We need more processing power.
Okay, understand.
Please allow me to help, comrade doctor.
I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. We'll do that.
Computational power call protocols. Search complete. Initiating protocols. Protocols executed.
Okay. Oh man. Oh. Oh. Is it enough? It's probably enough. Okay, you go. I'm scared.
Wear gloves. Get ready.
Aight.
Homeless support.
Aight.
Ready to raid.
Aight. I don't know what I'm doing. Go. Just do it. Just go. I'm just gonna hope it works.
Shiny arrows.
I don't think it's gonna do anything. Oh, damn. No. Let the twins do the thing first.
Interacting with polymer.
Is it gonna do anything?
Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing.
What am I not getting? What am I not getting? It's not okay. Oh my god. Jeez. Brother! What a waste! It's okay, Igor's alive. We'll get him. Did it come back up? Are they shielded again? Bro. What? Oh no, I don't get it. Oh no. You up.
Clock restrictions lifted.
Go, do your thing. What? It's not going. Why isn't it going? Can I do more?
Magnetic field deployed.
Is that supposed to happen?
Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged.
Oh.
Interacting with polymer.
Oh.
Huh? It's already over?
Shield is a one-time thing entering phase 2. God damn! Lifeicon, welcome in. Hi. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. Oh my god. Dude, that was pretty scary. That was very scary. Question mark. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Says the person who has never struggled once. Igor's been carrying me through the entire thing. Oh my god. Okay. To drop in the ocean, sink in or evaporate. God damn, this is actually quite pretty. Countless chirpers fall like raindrops, each playing a different voice.
I have a son your age. Maybe you two can play together when you're feeling better.
What?
No.
Maxim flails outward, trying to catch the chirpers as they fall, but each one passes through his fingers in vain.
This is a fine gadget, don't you think? Maybe we should install it in our robot's head.
We're so very grateful. Thank you. Thank you for not abandoning us.
No.
One of the chirpers reflects in the dark pools of his eyes.
Papa? Mama?
Vanya, has our country survived?
Yes, Mama. People are even growing flowers again. I picked your favorites. But I couldn't bring them to your funeral.
Are you taking good care of yourself? What is life like now? Are the people happy?
Life is
I wish I could see all the latest technology. What can robots do now?
Maxim buries his head in his hands, his voice muffled.
It's all so wonderful, Papa. Mama. We stopped the plague, and now we're going to explore the cosmos.
And what of you, little Vanya? How have you contributed?
Everything has gotten better. I wish you could see.
We're just happy to know things are better now. Though, I admit, I am jealous of you.
Shouldn't you be angry? They're enjoying this world because of you. But they don't even know your names. They don't know what you gave up for them. What I lost for them.
Why should we be angry, son? All that we did was in the hopes that the future would be brighter for our people and for you.
The future is yours now, Vanya. All we want is for you to make it a better place.
Don't let us down.
He won't. I know our little Vanya has grown into a good man.
This is so sad. The chirper drops to the ground and disappears.
No. Mama, Papa, don't go.
They have to go, Maxim. That's just the way of things. But you can choose to let them inspire you instead of dragging you into despair.
Don't push too hard, Vertin. He needs time to process things.
Knees on the ground, Maxim bends over and cradles his head. His trembling fingers each reach toward his temple.
I want to go home.
Warning. Data overflow detected. This space may be compromised, comrade.
She's right, Vertin. I'm reading a cortisol spike. You don't have much time before his brain activity shuts down.
Maxim's body begins to break apart. Streams of transparent fluid leak out from his forehead and then from everywhere else.
I need to go home.
His dream state might collapse at any moment. You need to get out of there.
Not without the password. Is there anything else we can do?
Absolutely not. Your safety is top priority. Find somewhere secure now. I'm dragging you out.
Wait, that fluid must be polymer. It might still have an imprint of his memories. It's our last chance.
There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors. The leaking substance turns into a small flood, rising up to the ankles of the two intruders in his collapsing dream.
If these are his memories, then where's the password?
Did you hear me, Vertin? Get out!
Give me more time. I can still find it.
The rising fluid begins to cover the chest.
Comrade Doctor, you must leave. I will continue the mission.
Left!
What do you mean?
Whoa.
How?
My sensors and processing ability are more efficient than yours, comrade. I will have a higher chance of retrieving the password in the time we have left.
She generates an egg-shaped barrier to create a safe zone around her companion, parting the viscous fluid like the Red Sea. She walks toward Maxim. The closer she gets, the higher the pressure on the barrier, causing its surface to crack.
Confirming Vertin's status. Operable. Disconnect.
Wait! Hold on! No!
Oh boy.
Damn, you actually made it. That's some good news, at least.
I hope Left's here. Do we think reverse writers learned about cortisol, the cortisol meme, and now they use it all the time? I don't know. I feel like the reverse writers, especially because they're so learned and they're so researched, question mark, I feel like they would have used it regardless of the meme. in this very specific scenario.
P3? What are you doing here?
We have disabled most of the facility's hostile robots, but we were unable to secure any vehicles suitable for an evacuation. Requesting synchronization.
Are you alright, Burton?
Mesmer leans over to inspect her reckless colleague. X, meanwhile, is still nursing what looks to be an open hand smack to his face, an unforeseen consequence of his suggestion.
I'm alright, Mesmer. But Left is still inside. Before I got out, she...
Synchronization complete. Please allow me to provide help.
You sure? Wright connects herself to the artificial somnambulism machine without hesitation.
Warning. Data overflow.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hi!
Right? What are they doing?
I believe this is their method of sharing computational power. Though the ballet aesthetic only serves as a personal affectation of the designer.
Oh damn, oh damn!
Watch out!
Oh damn! The twins lie on the ground in a disjointed heap. Their bodies are charred. There are still sparks popping out of the interfaces along their spines.
Password and antidote composition secured.
How did you do that? As Left points at the control room's computer, the screen turns on and displays a message.
Self-destruct sequence terminated.
Sick. That's good. Mesmer leans back against the wall and allows herself to sink down to the ground, where she inadvertently presses on the muzzle of X's modified gun. The familiar sweet melody begins to chime from it, playing over the exhausted assembly. As it does, the twins begin to stir.
What is it? Are you alright?
That song. My emotion module is experiencing a reaction to it.
Interesting.
However, I am unable to discern the programming that explains this reaction.
That's what feelings are, girly pop. You're feeling them.
Has my programming been corrupted? Or do I remember it from somewhere?
Ballet?
Please, comrade. May I listen to it again?
Cute.
It's a beautiful song, isn't it? I suppose even a robot might find it touching.
Touching. Yes. Added to database.
Something's irked me this entire time. If the twins were able to access artificial somnambulism, that must mean they have a consciousness. Perhaps they can even dream.
Oh, that's a good point.
Were we still within your artificial somnambulism? Or was it only limbo after all? Can I dream?
Wait, I'm getting emotional over this.
Of course
Wait.
you can. Bots like you and Charles gotta have feelings, right? Why else would he be such a pain in my ass?
That makes sense, yeah.
Seems like a question for another time, though. You two should get yourselves repaired. I don't want the boss to blame me for you ladies falling apart.
Oh my goodness. Mia, did you get poked by the fridge today? We literally just claimed it today. I saved the claiming for stream.
Damn. There is something familiar about that song, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean, like, we found it in like the thing, right? This song showed up before with X and him building like the guns and stuff. So like, Trail. Wherever her soul goes, it leaves a trail. Input. Released a mixture of cis-3 hexanol, 2 acetyl, acetyl? Question mark? Acetyl? 1 pyroline, linalool, and I don't know how to read that. Panine? Reaction identified as spring, no further reaction. Input displayed a painting of a tilted white square covering 40% of the canvas with a medium saturation and low brightness and contrast. Identified as suprematism, no further reaction. Wait. Played certain audio tracks. When the Nutcracker was played, heads lifted slightly before returning to original posture. Ah, okay. So this was actually used to test them. Ah, okay. Suprematism. Painting of a tilted white square covering the canvas. What is this, like art? Like, is this like a style of art? Question mark. A form of art? Question mark. No abnormalities. Metal fluctuations within. Okay. Excuse me. Goodbye, Chalamet. As the launch day of Collective 2.0 nears, Chalamet is decked out in festive decorations, and the people pour into the streets to celebrate. The young visitors step out from the hospital after having been checked over and look out over the festivities.
Have all the survivors recovered?
Yeah, seems like the government is still reeling from the diplomatic fracas, and they've locked down the exhibition hall. But the worst of it is over. No news about the twins, though. I hope they're all right.
Yeah, me too.
They're actually coming to pick us up. Seems like Dr. Sechenov has already installed them into brand new bodies.
And what about Maxim? How do they deal with him?
I have no idea. Perhaps Dr. Sechenov will know.
Good. I have some questions for him, too.
The young visitors walk toward a vehicle, where the twins await them in that same ever-graceful pose. Sechenov looks out toward them, though the vehicles went through the vehicle's window.
If it isn't our young scientists. What a pleasure to get a chance to see you once again. If only I had time to sit and chat.
It's good to see you as well, Dr. Sechenov.
I am dreadfully sorry to have dragged you into all this, comrades. Yet I must commend you on your heroic efforts during this crisis. You saved many lives, and for that I am grateful. Would you allow me the honor of shaking your hands?
Guys, it's happening. Guys, oh my god, we're actually gonna be able to... I was joking this whole time. I didn't actually think we'd be able to shake his hand. I am not giving up my fucking shot. Sechenov shakes hands with each of them, his palm warm and firm, showing genuine care for the young visitors.
I've been wondering how I might reward you
Absolute
for all
fucking
you've done.
cinema.
I don't suppose you would be interested in studying here in the Soviet Union? I would be more than happy to organize some scholarships and accommodations.
Bro is so cool, actually.
You'll have promising careers in the Collective 2.0 project after you graduate. A bright, limitless future awaits.
Of course, we're extremely grateful for the offer. Unfortunately, we have to return to our home soon.
The visitors pause and look at each other.
Dr. Sechenov, I must be frank. We're deeply concerned about the safety of Collective 2.0 after these events. Are you really going to proceed with the launch?
The academician thinks for a moment before he answers.
Naturally, this Maxim incident has forced us to look deeply into the security of the network. There are no words to express my regret in not anticipating these possible security issues earlier. But we've analyzed the risks thoroughly. My colleagues are already hard at work, closing the system back doors that were used. And we've built in an early warning system to detect similar attempts in the future. I'm entirely confident that these measures will allow Collective 2.0 to launch without any further risk. But we cannot step back from the march of progress. The potential benefits to our people and our nation's development demand we press onwards.
Apparently, the incident has not shaken Sechenov's confidence in his invention.
The march of progress. I admit, it will be a revolutionary paradigm shift, if it works.
if hangs in the air like a lit fuse, said with all of the confidence that one might change the Earth's rotation.
Of course it will. We stand on the threshold of a perfect society. The goal of my life's work, and that of every Soviet scientist.
His answer makes it clear he has no intention of justifying himself further. Their questions die unspoken.
One more thing, Dr. Sechenov. It's about Maxim.
Sechenov sighs.
His body has been taken care of. As for the loose ends, we're still discussing the matter internally. I hope to find a resolution that satisfies everyone. The question remains how he accomplished this attack. Someone must have backed his play for their own purposes, and I suspect I know who.
Oh, the way he said that, though. Question mark. Is YouTube being weird currently? Question mark. I'm not really sure what is happening. It all seems fine on my end. Very, very strange. Question mark. I hope refreshing helps. Yeah. If it doesn't help, let me know. Just so I know. I don't think there's much I can do, but just so I know. So, like, in case I can figure out something after the stream.
Molotov and I have always had differences. Oh, my apologies. It's nothing to trouble you with. Please enjoy the celebration.
Why is it that after we shake his hand, he starts acting all sus?
You must
This is
excuse
sus.
me for not accompanying you further. But I'm sure you understand I have a busy schedule ahead.
We appreciate your hospitality. Goodbye, Dr. Sechenov.
Goodbye, young scientists. I look forward to hearing about your future achievements.
The vehicle drives away to avoid being completely surrounded. The trio is forced to dodge into an alley to get away from the frantic crowd.
Hey! Over here.
Hello!
Huh?
P3's voice booms from the riverside, where a DOVA drone is serving him a glass of soda.
This celebration's not too shabby, honestly. You kids want to have some fun before you head out?
What are you offering? A DOVA drone stops in front of the young visitors.
3 sodas, please.
Sodas? Like just sodas?
If I've got the memo right, the boss is going to give a big speech before the launch.
Another formation consisting of young people marches beneath them in unison, their faces serious.
What's that formation?
Let me see. The banner says, "Families of Fallen Heroes."
Aww.
In memory of those who sacrificed everything for the Soviet Union.
Life ends, that much is clear to everyone, but in the cheering faces of the crowd, there is a promise. That those that came before the paved the way for tomorrow.
Sacrifices of one generation fuel the achievements of the next. Even if it takes many generations to get there, those dreams may still come true.
You gotta put that on a plaque, kid. Come on, don't be so serious. Let's have a little music to lighten the mood. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
Seems like it's not our fight to fight. I guess we're just gonna go home. A burst of colorful ribbons fires out in lieu of bullets, accompanied by the soft chime of the music box.
You rigged that up in the hospital? Gotta admit, that's impressive.
Thank you very much.
I thought I was a firearms expert. But you managed to make a gun work better with just a music box. You gotta teach me your tricks.
Well, it's kind of a patented technique.
P3 puts his arm around X's neck, jokingly attempting to make him surrender his patent.
They seem to be getting along well.
Typical boys. I still find myself thinking about how Left reacted to this song. I wonder what it means to her.
It's a real beauty. Kind of song you might play before you propose to a girl.
He gives up on squeezing the secret out of X, clearly interested in the topic of the song.
What's it called?
That
The
would be
Nutcracker?
Waltz of the Flowers,
No?
Major.
Oh, the wall. Oh, okay. So it wasn't the Nutcracker. I thought it was called the Nutcracker because I remember hearing the song in that Barbie movie with the Nutcracker in it. I'm not very cultured. Okay. The issue of YouTube being kind of jank has it started to affect me as well, actually. Yeah, no, I'm seeing it disconnect. I'm absolutely seeing it disconnect. Okay, we're gonna get through this chapter and we're gonna see what we can do.
Yeah. Figures it'd be something like that. Can't shake the feeling I've heard it somewhere. No clue where, though.
It is a popular song. I wouldn't be surprised if you had heard it before.
Nah, it's more than that. It's sticking to me. Like it meant something to me before I lost my memory.
This sounds like
Maybe
Atomic
I really
Heart.
did propose to someone with that
it sounds like a
song.
teaser.
I can only imagine they chose the song then.
I feel like this is one of those moments where, like, if you played Atomic Heart, you'd be like, he did the thing! But I don't really know what he did, so... While P3 falls into a distracted conversation with Charles, X manages to escape from his grasp and sneak back to his friends.
I think our experiment is coming to an end.
As a gun salute sounds, countless balloons fly into the sky and a great cheer goes up from the crowd.
Mama, that's my balloon.
Which one?
I don't know which one, but where are they going?
To the future.
Have you decided on a souvenir for Madame Lucy?
Well...
Oh, I thought Madame Lucy was actually going to be a bigger part of the story. I'm not going to lie. I thought she was going to play a larger role here. I guess like they made her show up to basically be like, yeah, we know you wanted to see her in this collab, so we're going to give you a peek of that, even if she isn't really a big part of this. Question mark. Let's see what this is. What happened and disappeared in history? The location. Power control room, polymer exhibition hall, exhibits, metal watch, tripper chain, service pistol. No signs of a struggle. Analysis of exhibits indicates they belong to Maxim. Witnesses claimed that Maxim committed suicide using the service pistol. Death confirmed, corpse intact, except one gunshot. No signs of dismemberment or relocation. Authorized by the Politburo? The Politburo? Question mark? An unfinished letter. True greatness lies in what pushes humans beyond their limits. Let's see. The future of humanity. I used to believe that with robots freeing humans from all the dangerous and repetitive work, we would spend more time pursuing scientific and artistic breakthroughs, which would accelerate the development of human civilization. But I overlooked the fact that most humans are born sinners. Their greed and sloth are magnified by technology, hindering our advancement to a better world. Therefore, we must start a new project to change the situation, excise the negative aspects of human nature, and bring true freedom to the world. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. We shook his hand! He doesn't sound so cool anymore! Okay, yeah, no. Oh, no. The nature of being. The future lies ahead, but will it bring new advancements or devastation? Damn, this makes me want to play it like right now. How long is the game? Should we play it tomorrow?
That is unexpected.
As the trio returned from the stage, they noticed what they intended to bring has disappeared, and in its stead is a chirper.
Is this the hydrogen cell that you mentioned? It does have a very unique appearance for a power cell. Though I take it that this may be a consequence of the alternate technology involved.
No, it's not a power cell. Just a talking pocket watch.
What a remarkable outcome. The object changed entirely during the transfer. I guess this is another fascinating aspect of the stage. An unaccounted variable, like the butterfly effect.
Sure.
A hydrogen cell turned into a chirper. The science of that alone is worth studying. Don't you think?
No.
Indeed. I am immediately curious what effect the stage might have on my own body if I attempted to travel through it.
Yeah.
Would my robotic shell change to fit the local culture and technology of the destination just as it did Verton's outfit?
I would have liked to see that. I would have.
Why not give it a try and find out?
Yes, please!
I can activate it again anytime. It's about time you took a vacation, Madam Lucy.
Should you intend to visit again, I will make certain to register you as legal visitors.
Oh, okay. Left and right appear on the communicator screen.
Thank you for your offer, but I am afraid I have to decline.
Oh, come on. I thought they were going to show us.
Our team is in need of an immediate physical examination after the events they have gone through. In particular, to determine the effects of a certain injection.
I'm kind of sad. I honestly thought we'd see more of Lucy for this collab. I feel like it's such a wasted opportunity not to give Lucy something besides like a feature, I guess a cameo in the collab. Like at least let us see what she would look like if she had gone through the thing, you know? Like at least. This is so sad. I don't even think they used the communicator throughout the whole thing. So I'm like kind of sad. Question mark. I see. So like, okay, it's definitely gonna be quite long. 16 hours is kind of crazy. Question mark. 15-hour playthrough from a Vtuber with low to moderate FPS experience. I have low FPS experience, so I think it's gonna take me much longer. Like double that time, it's gonna take me like 7-8 streams to finish. Fuck! Question mark. We still have more reverse streams to go, so if we visit it, we're gonna do it after we catch up to the main chapters. Yeah. Tomorrow we're playing Portal, which I'm excited to play. Yes, good stuff, good stuff.
Personally, I'm entirely intrigued by the possibility of keeping this polymer in my bloodstream.
Okay, you can do that. Oh, sorry.
Your well-being is top priority in this particular matter, Researcher X.
Can we make it short? The stage could change its destination anytime. I don't want to ruin Madame Lucy's prospects for a vacation.
Are we gonna see it?
You'll need a thorough examination, I'm afraid. We can't run the risk that the polymer shifted during travel as well. You can tell Lucy all about our findings while you recuperate at the rehab center.
Fine. You're the boss.
While I am intrigued by the prospect of traveling, the changing destinations of the stage do not follow fixed patterns. I am willing to roll the dice, as you might say.
I'll get X to the rehab center and make sure he stays put. Why don't you spend some time here while you can, Madame Lucy?
Ah, the young visitors organize their reports and set off for the rehab center. Is it gonna happen? Soon the laboratory quiets down.
There appears to be a strong rapport between you and your researchers.
Oh, they're talking.
It pleases me to hear you say that. I will take that as a marked improvement of my understanding of humanitarianism. From my cursory reading of Verton's report, I have already learned a great deal about your world. Despite running dozens of simulated scenarios, I still find it hard to pinpoint the divergence between our world's respective technological progression. Another fascinating element of scientific discovery.
Scientific development is often shaped by the demands of the environment. Perhaps the unique struggles of your world led to a divergence in technological need.
just as they did in ours.
Huh.
If I have learned anything from humans, it is that their greatest motivation is and has always been survival. It is admirable, even if it can lead science towards destructive paths. The greatest danger lies in giving up and dwelling in the mistakes of the past. I have lived through many generations of human technology and observed their progress firsthand. Setbacks and disasters are inevitable, but there will always be those willing to take risks to bring about a better world. Innovation is a process that feels in many ways like laying track before a speeding train. Too often, we only see the hazards ahead when it is too late to change course. But as long as humanity survives, they will learn from those harsh lessons and overcome.
She speaks from experience.
Analysis. Your theory of human progress bears a strong resemblance to the process of natural selection.
Well, true.
Perhaps so. But the random dictates of genetic mutation are a much slower process. I have seen human innovation leapfrog eons of natural development within a single generation. I am excited to see where they will go next.
Lucy removes her human mask, revealing her expressionless metallic face beneath. Yet the red light pulses, pondering the future. In that moment, standing on the bridge between two worlds, two forms of inorganic life discuss the very nature of being. Interesting. You know what? I'm okay with that. Yeah, like that's good. I do appreciate that conversation. Good stuff. Is that it? Aw, damn. Yeah, that's it. Okay, well, let me pick up all the stuff. We're not done yet, okay? We're still gonna be looking through more of the event stuff. I wanted to get through the stories so we wouldn't have to rush through the story later on. So, yeah, I think everything else is kind of like, oh, we can explore it and it'll be cool. Question mark, repair station. Don't mind if I fucking do. Art of Atoms. I want this. I want it. Question mark. I can purchase 2 of these. I could get this later. We have 13 days. I'm gonna get this now. Question mark. I think, how many am I actually able to get? Okay. I still want to pull for Lopera, so I'm gonna try and do that. How many of these do I need? How many unilogs is this? Question mark. Crystal drop? Weird drops? What the hell? Sure. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I need 2 pulls. I need exactly 2 pulls. Okay, let's go for those 2 pulls then. Okay, let's go. Oh, hey, back to Chilome. Later. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's read it. Question mark. There are multiple encounters in every facility. Some of them increase exploration progress upon completion. Okay. Question mark. These are just the thingies. The alarm level influences battle difficulty. Okay. Alright, understood. Certain number of encounters in each stage to enter the next one. Unlock a polygon. Okay, we're just gonna come back and we're gonna wing it later. I can't think right now. I just want to pull. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay, let's get our yeah. Good stuff. Perfect. Okay, wonderful. Lopera, baby girl, come home. I don't have enough? How many do I have enough for? Ah! Okay, it's fine. We'll get one, and we'll buy one off of here. It's fine. Okay, let's do a 10 poll. Let's go. Question mark, question mark. Check my crew for bond. Oh yeah, I do get like clear jobs for like the stuff, no? Oh fuck. Fuck! It's fine. Let's collect them, let's collect them. Question mark, question mark.
Somewhere quiet for a long time.
Do I get anything from doing this? Question mark? That works too. Question mark, question mark. The emergency funds, indeed, indeed. Question mark, question mark. Okay, I'll come back and do this later. For now, we'll summon. God damn, god damn. Oh, damn. That would have been enough. Okay, that's not, it's not her. It is! Is it? Come on, come on, come on. Was it pity?
This brings back memories of my old house.
Was this pity? Did I get this? It's guaranteed? Fuck it, I don't care. We got her.
Then
hell yeah.
A one-stop nostalgia station for me.
It is. It's okay. We got enough to hit pity. I'm happy we have her. Oh my god, Igor! Is it reunion? Not a welcome reunion, probably, but I don't know. We'll see. Question mark, question mark. Can I do more? No, that's it. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. What's in here? Is there anything event-related in here? I don't think so. Okay, let's go back here and check this out. Back to Chalome. Huh. Okay, let's see, let's see. Let's see what this is. Are we gonna need the twins? Question mark. Igor is designed to work well with the pair. Yes, I am very aware. I love using Igor, and I've gotten so much feedback on like, oh, you should consider getting Lopera and Moldir. Good stuff, good stuff. Lucy continues to think about the connection between life forms, emotions, memories, and ethics after the talk with the twins. She decides to start a further investigation into Facility 3826. With the twins' help, she successfully creates a virtual world on the stage in the rain. Oh, whoa, okay. Considering the goal of this trip, I should bring a research team. Considering the danger of this trip, I should bring a security team. Let's bring a research team, yeah. For companions in this trip, Lucy has picked Flutterpage, Lee, and Brimley, as they demonstrate the greatest adaptability to the stage among all the applicants. I go back. Who's the security team? Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's do a research team. And yeah, okay, let's go. Excuse me. This takes some time? Question mark? I don't think we'll be playing this entire thing on stream. I think we're just gonna play up to like where I'm able to play to, and then like we'll probably stop somewhere. Question mark, question mark. Let's see. The visitors arrive at the Chalome complex. While they are on a tour, a fight breaks out in the square. One of the Vova robots breaks away from the parade and runs toward the visitors in an odd manner. Insufficient intelligence. I suggest retreating. Prepare to engage. Yeah, let's do it. What's this? Question mark, question mark. I do this without twins, you just need to be using recommended boosts. Huh. To find out the reason for the malfunction, the visitors decide to engage. Polymer glove made by X. The other visitors are also ready for battle. Okay. Oh, is this a reading thing? Okay, all the residents of Facility 3826 are proud of Icarus, the flying platform on which the city of Chalome stands. The city's name is inspired by the design department. Chalome is a roboticized city with a population of 25 million, most of whom are scientists and service staff. More large-scale complexes like this one will be built in the future to house a wider range of people. Advances in science will eventually benefit everyone. Can we make La Paz's headquarters fly like Chalome does? Is this a reading thing? Question mark? The polymer glove allows you to use polymeric abilities, which you can buy and enhance throughout this game mode. Oh hey, complete encounters on the map to get neuropolymer. What? By consuming neuropolymer, you can unlock 4 skill trees in the skills within. Have to unlock shock skill. Okay. Tap on empty skill. Reset will reset all the skills on this skill tree to unlock to the lock stat. Spin on them. Okay. Question mark, question mark. Interesting. Do we have enough? We don't. Okay. Interesting, very interesting. Excuse me. We could also go back and read them. That's great. Okay, lovely. Before we continue, I'm gonna go take an idle break. Okay, I'm gonna get some water and stuff. I'll be right back. Good stuff, good stuff. Wait for me, wait for me. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Okay, cool. We're just gonna explore a little bit of this just so I know what this is. I don't fully really know what this is yet. Relax, you're just acting in self-defense. People have the right to fight back when robots violate the 3 laws of robotics. Let the Ministry of Finance worry about the property loss. This battle will increase the alarm level. But is there anything else I have to do before we increase the alarm level? Question mark. What are the rewards even? Oh, hello. Excuse me, hello? Oh my goodness. Wait, this is pretty. Is this the same side cube as the one in the thing? Question mark, question mark? Good stuff, Senor Pizza. Hi, welcome in. Good stuff, good stuff. Welcome, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. This game is cool. It is, question mark. And this is like one part of the game. It's like I believe it's like a specially made mini game section for like the collaboration. Question mark. They have all kinds of like different mini games in here. It's really fun. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, I think this is probably the same one. I'm not sure though. These rewards are like, okay, I do want these. I do want them. Question mark, question mark. Wait, I might play some of this in my Discord. I'm not sure yet. Question mark, question mark. For now, we're just gonna keep going. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Signature cubes for their gimmick. Okay, so this is one of 2. Question mark, it's a different side cube. I see, question mark. Super, super interesting. Holy fuck, we can use anyone? We can use anyone? Oh wait, no, they're just assists. Okay, question mark. What do you do for assisting? How do you assist? Question mark, question mark. I understand not. What do you provide when you assist? Question mark, question mark. What is this? So like if someone dies, they come in. Is that it? Question mark, question mark? Well, if that's the case, let's use the twins. Yeah, okay. Hello. Oh, question mark, question mark. I need my girl Leilani. I need Mepak. And finally, shit, I don't know. I think that's enough. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, that works. Question mark, question mark. Sick. Stretch, thank you. Oh, big stretch. Is this characters or just characters the game lends you? Aha, I see. Question mark. So like, do they show up immediately? Let's see.
Prepare to engage.
I guess they do. Okay. Nice. Very cool. At the start of the round, ally 1 gains 2... Okay. Cool. Oh, shit. Oh, they should be in front. Fuck me! Okay. It's fine. Question mark, question mark. Let's see. You up. You up. You up. You and you. Get him! Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, hi.
Огонь на прикрытие. Тени из прошлого.
That should do it.
Repolymerizing.
Yeah, trust. That was fast.
This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
Yeah, it's a gacha game. Question mark, question mark. But the main draw of this game is definitely the story. Yes, definitely the story. The art is a huge draw. Question mark, question mark. The gameplay itself, to me, I find it quite fun. I have seen like some online, like people talking about it online saying it's not really their thing. For me personally, I really enjoy it. Question mark, question mark. But the main draw of this game has to absolutely be the characters and the story. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. See, lots of stuff. Question mark, question mark. A thought device salesman accosts the visitors near the Chilome Square. Hey comrades, you're not equipped with the thought device yet, are you? Get one now, you'll be able to memorize an entire encyclopedia in no time. Here's a sample, it's completely free. It's free, yeah, shit, let's go. Ananli takes a sample and puts it against her temple, murmuring, please give me more clients. Good device. I can't access your biological data. Something must have gone wrong with the sample. Right. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Seems like some extra protection has been applied to the visitors this time. In case any of them implant unidentified objects in their brains like X did. Oh, fuck. Well, it is what it is. Let's see. Are these different? Oh, they're all different! Okay, yeah, this definitely does look like it's gonna take quite some time that we don't necessarily have. Question mark, question mark. I will probably be playing this in my own time. Question mark. Because I actually really want this. I really want this Psy Cube. Question mark, question mark. I don't even care about what it does. I just want it because it's a collaboration item. It's purely for novelty, and if it happens to be good, I'm not complaining. That being said, though, I actually kind of want to build... I don't know, should I do it now? Question mark, question mark. Should we bring her up to Insight 2?
Anti-sleep deprivation, anti-clocks, anti-morning alarm. It's vandalism of art. And it's artists.
Oh my god. That makes me want to yawn. I can't believe that actually just... Bro. What the fuck? Okay, let's just go ahead and like bring them up. I want to build them anyway,
your
so...
visits follow no consistent pattern, either in timing or frequency.
Let's go. Let's do it. We have plenty. We have literally so many. We have so much resources. We should be able to level them up to at least Insight 2. Okay, trust. Question mark. Button Kitchen, welcome in. Hi. Question mark. Insight 3. I'm sure we can do that. I hope we can do that. Question mark. Question mark. Let's bring her up. Yeah, sick. Look, we're good. I've not been building anyone else. Question mark, question mark. You might be able to finish one depending on how long you have. How long do you think one is gonna take? Question mark, question mark. Ah, no, we can get this. We can totally get this. We only need 2 more. Let's get it. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, no, I'm gonna let this run. I'm gonna let this auto. Or maybe not. No, I think I'll play it again to like maybe try and reduce the rounds. Yeah. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Let's go.
There's no turning
Good stuff, good stuff. Zamarco, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Okay, I mean, like, we know what to do. We're used to this. Question mark. I get him. Hi. I get him.
Огонь на прикрытие. Тени из прошлого. Всем подразделениям. Вперед!
Okay, lovely, lovely, sick, very nice. Hello. What we will do is question mark. I'll bring you here, lady. You up. Yes, sir.
Support.
Okay. Yeah, trust. And I'll bring you here. Yeah, okay. Are you doing everything? I don't think I'm gonna do everything. I'm probably gonna bring up the twins up to as far as I can without having to spend too much time to like build them up. We're gonna go as far as we can. Question mark. I want to get their insight to art. Question mark. Good stuff. Question mark. 2 to 3 hours, probably entire event. This actually could be its own stream. Question mark. Let me think. We might not stream this then. Yeah, I might do this on my own. Question mark. I mainly wanted to touch the main story and kind of look around everywhere else on stream. I'm gonna see. Yeah, no, I think we might not stream that part. Question mark. I do want the Psy Cube, so yeah, I think I'm gonna play it in my own time. Question mark. You don't even need them built. It's all good. Question mark. I kind of want them built because they seem really cool. We've already finished the stories. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay, this should do the trick. Yeah, trust. You up. I mean, go. That is the trick. Yes, sir. We don't need this. We don't need this. There's so little left. This is 3 rounds. I don't love that it's 3 rounds. I would have liked to keep it at 2, but it's okay. Huh? Let's override it. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's go back to our thingy. Question mark.
Such weather is not suitable for a rocket.
Hello.
How about Explorer 3?
Okay, hey.
Greetings, comrade timekeeper. We have observed that your visits follow no consistent pattern, either in timing or frequency. We have noted that other residents in the suitcase describe your unpredictable appearances as distracting, startling, and in several instances, disturbing. However, we would emphasize that we always appreciate your visits.
That's fun. That's very fun.
Together,
again, welcome in. Hi, good stuff, good stuff. The emergency recharge port. Let's go. Okay, let's deepen it. Inside 2, let's go! Sick.
Our latest update appears to have brought us to the pinnacle of our potential performance.
Lovely,
At
lovely.
least if the radio
Nice.
of the future is to be believed. However, the process was much more inconsistent than expected. Our models suggested that...
Okay, question mark, question mark. Let's bring them up further. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Question mark, question mark. I don't know where else to use my resources. I haven't felt the urge to build anyone else. We have so much to use. Okay, this is the point where we stop having enough of this stuff. Question mark, question mark. I'm gonna let this be. I'm pretty happy. We already seem to have the art, right? How do you check? How do you check if you have the arts? Question mark, question mark. Or does the art only come in like an Insight 3? Or is it Insight 2? Question mark, question mark. Clearly, I'm very familiar with the game. I'm totally familiar. Question mark, the coat hanger. Ah, nice. Okay, lovely, lovely. Question mark, question mark. I too, nice. I cannot afford this. I mean, I can, but like, I don't think I'll get it on stream if I want it. I honestly, I like the garments. I think they're pretty. I don't want them enough to buy them. And so far, we've been very free to play, and I feel like keeping that streak going. Question mark. Oh no, I've invested in many more. I've invested in Paper Heron. Question mark, question mark. Look at all my buddies. Question mark, question mark.
Oh, it's you.
Good stuff, good stuff. I'm excited to be able to use Euphoria, though I don't fully understand how this works.
I could use a sponsor like you. So,
good stuff.
There is a new discovery of mine.
What does this even mean? Sure, yeah, do it. Okay. Alright. Go! Do the thing. Come on. Come on. Okay, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do that. But yeah, I'm very ooh. Question mark, question mark. I just don't use anyone else, unfortunately. Good stuff. Euphoria is just more mats to update a character to be strong in terms of current meta. Interesting. Very interesting. Good stuff, good stuff. I want to try and have a better understanding of it so that it's gonna be like, I don't know, I can play better, hopefully. I've been relying too heavily on Igor, question mark. I feel like I haven't picked up all the basic stuff I'm supposed to pick up as like a new player because Igor has just been one-shotting everything. Question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Looked up 2 characters I've seen in assist mode and liked, and both were limited. No idea if any of them get a rerun. Hopefully soon, hopefully soon. Question mark, question mark.
I can make to serve you breakfast.
Okay.
As long as I am fairly paid.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, yes, yeah, it's good. Stand up for yourself. Good stuff. That being the case, I think that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for dropping in. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good time. Good stuff. Yeah, thank you so much for dropping in. I really, truly do appreciate it. Good stuff, good stuff. You guys take care, okay? Question mark. We're going to be playing some Portal 2 tomorrow. No, not Portal 2, Portal 1 tomorrow. So please look forward to that. It's been a while since we've played anything other than Reverse. So I'm also very looking forward to that. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, thank you for dropping in. Look forward to chapter 11 next week. I plan to do it next week. So yeah, question mark, question mark. Everyone else, including limited characters like Lucy, do have reruns. Oh, damn. Question mark, question mark. God damn. Question mark, question mark. Portal, yes, Portal! We're gonna be playing Portal tomorrow, so look forward to it. Good stuff, good stuff. And with that, I don't think we'll be raiding into anyone. Actually, wait, let me see. I'm not sure yet. Because I'm really hungry and I kind of just want to like get off my PC and go eat. Question mark, question mark. But before that, let me see if there's anyone I particularly want to raid, like specifically anyone who's not usually streaming at this time. Question mark. Let's see. Okay. All right. Okay. Question mark. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anyone in particular that I would like to raid today. So we're just gonna end today, question mark. We're just gonna go ahead and end. Thank you so much for popping in. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a really, really good time. Thank you for accompanying me with the story. Thank you for lurking. Thank you so much for chatting with me today and just, you know, experiencing this with me. Thank you for liking the stream. It helps a lot. Thank you so much. And yeah, before I go, I'm gonna go ahead and plug. I have socials. I have a Discord. If you guys would like to check out my Discord, question mark. The link is in my chat, question mark. I do co-working streams on Discord silently, so if you want some company while you work, you can pop in there. And also, question mark, I have a Twitter if you guys want to check me out there, along with the fact that I have a Patreon. So if you guys have found me through my reaction channel, I have my reaction videos up there for free with no ads at all, question mark. And if you decide to support a little bit more, you get basically uncut VODs. So you get the VODs before my editor even does. Question mark, question mark. And also, we have digital merchandise. There's so much stuff to plug, like, and they're mostly free. So like, please check out like my Ko-Fi, where I have digital wallpapers. There's a cursor on there. That's not free, but sometimes it is. question mark. There are also free voice packs in there. Good stuff. Mikey, welcome in. Hi, thank you for dropping in. Good stuff. I'm also Hyper Portal tomorrow. Thank you for dropping in. Good stuff. And finally, I have a couple of covers out. Our most recent cover is a collaboration with Sylvie and 4x9. It is a Hololive metal cover. So if you guys are really, really into Hololive, question mark, I think you guys will enjoy our cover. Good stuff. It's also available on Spotify. Okay, that's it. I'm done plugging. Okay, I've said too much. I've said so much. Okay, you guys take care. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Thank you.